Welcome to Little Birdie at McMillions on Little Birdie TV, proudly presented by Topsport, Punting Form, and the Comics Lounge in Melbourne. I'm your host, Scoot, and tell you what, it's wet and dreary conditions here. I've got the window of the side of my house open, and I think I've just felt a little bit of rain sort of like trickle through and blow into my face. So I tell you what, it's a bit of a debacle out there at the Gold Coast. Poor old Navesh, it sounded like this morning when he had an interview with Steve Hewlett that he was pressured into watering the track. Obviously, it appeared a bit leaderish last week. Whether it was or it wasn't, we'll maybe find out a little bit more today. But they've poured a heap of water onto it. The inside seems completely off. We just saw James McDonald get interviewed by Sky Channel, and he was not very impressed. And I think all the riders have been instructed to stay off the fence in the home straight. And he's even voiced concerns that the full fields won't even be able to all compete fairly up the straight. So crazy. You've got people spending hundreds of millions of dollars over the road at the sales on top quality bloodstock, or so they're trying to find, and over the other side it's a circus. So not sure who's responsible for pressuring Navesh into watering the track, but it sounds like a complete debacle. So that's perfect scenario for a live stream Punters Club. Topsport have been kind enough to donate $5,000 for a charity of choice in free bets. We've butchered them in the past, so hopefully we can go one better. So the charity of choice is Young Care. They provide housing for the disabled. So it's a great cause there, and couldn't think of a better way to place some money. I guess we'll introduce a team from MacBet. We've got Flemington Race 4. There's no action there, and we've only got one bet place that we tweeted out and posted onto the app earlier. But let's introduce the team first. And Tommy Turbo, he's the last man here. Surprise, surprise. He's been out silking, chasing jockeys all night. He's down at the Gold Coast. Welcome to the coast, mate. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. Got a bit burned out at Ballina Cup yesterday, trying to scout some talent for tonight perhaps. And yeah, hopefully we have a good day today, so I'm in good spirits tonight. But yeah, waking up to the news this morning that it's not only raining, but he's put on a fair bit of irrigation just to top that off. It's a little bit disappointing because obviously you prepare for the last couple of days thinking you're going to get a hard, fast track, no rain forecast, and then they flip this on you. But so, I mean, yesterday there were a fair few prices that went off early, some a lot harder than what you'd think, and I'm not sure whether they were expecting this kind of scenario, so whether we see kind of those prices bounce back out and that perhaps presents an opportunity for us to get on some horses at some decent odds.
It's a really good lesson to, I guess, not spray all your bullets early. I don't think anyone could have predicted this. It's been the hottest, driest, windiest week in the Gold Coast since probably I moved up here, I'd say 12 months ago. So I was sort of thinking good 4, good 3, expecting them to water the track, but it just sounds like they had some drainage malfunction or sprinkler malfunction. So
it does seem weird because I think, what did they say? I think they said 5 mil or something like that. And if you get 5 mil and then somehow end up at a soft 6 or 7, it is very bizarre how it can be that wet. But we just got to trust what they say and watch early to see how much kickback and whatnot there is.
Yeah, it started. The wind has started to pick up, but it's different drying conditions to the last couple of days. It's still overcast and cloudy, and I'm not convinced that the rain's going to stay away. You can just see an overhead pan shot on Channel 7. It is very dark and grey. You'd swear we're in Melbourne. John Mcleod, interesting morning for you. You've just
Ravesh.
Mate, I tell you what, Johnny McLeod's just been had the old scam call or text message through that mums at the supermarket needs cash, so he's just sent an extra 300 that he didn't need to someone out there to do. So someone's good fortune. You're 300 behind.
Good luck to them. I hope they put it on something at about 50 and they get the cash. Sat on customer service for an hour and got nowhere. So, Ravesh, I join you. Just call me Ravesh McLeod.
And Jake Flemming joins us too. So, a newer face to the MacBet team, and he makes his debut on the stream today. But started out with a little bit of confidence. You, I guess, part of the mastermind behind the Dunkeld Steel City double that you've already had. So, you had 4,000 on Dunkeld into Steel City. Welcome to the show.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, Rob helped out with the Dunkeld part, so I've just got to do my bit in the first Steel City, so if we can get that up, it'll be a good start.
The rumour and the trials have probably shown this horse up, Steel City, but there's a lot of talk yesterday and I guess across the media that this is Kieran's best 2-year-old.
Yeah, I heard that from him himself the other week when I seen him at the pub. He said that it was his best, so the trials are outstanding, so it just needs to sort of run up to those and it'll be hard to beat.
Outstanding. All right. So the starting bet, as I said, 19,000, and the only pending bet there is 4,000 at 370 on the double. So we've got Dunkel home, where it was a nail biter here, and Harry Coffey was pretty cool, and a bit of a checkered path up the straight, but he found a way, and the horse was racing against complete camels. So as we sort of previewed on Bet Doctor on Thursday, it only had to define clear air. DK was horned up, and I guess that's why probably the market sort of held. Everyone knew it was sort of Matt back in the coffin. Most of the riders in Melbourne were switched on. They had it as the marked horse, and they didn't let it out and rode pretty tight. But a couple of horses didn't quite stay out the trip. A few gaps opened up, and it was enabled to reel them in for the last 100 metres. So
I think that's what you really got to think, about where horses map. No matter how good a thing you think it is, if you map back, you don't bet too early, because everyone's going to be half against it, sort of thing, and you're going to get. It's not going to go completely off, sort of thing. The leaders on pace that everyone wants to tip, just bail in early, but those back markers, you just got to go a bit easy, I think.
Mm. All right, so we've got 6 more hours with us, so we'll settle into the afternoon, and I think it's just some of these conditions tend to play in the hands of, I guess, professional punters. For a beginner and novice punter, this sort of bias makes life really difficult, and I think being able to adapt and I guess change your opinion and mind on the run can be some of the best days that you have on the racetrack. But again, it's probably going to take 1 or 2 races to establish this pattern at the Gold Coast.
Well, I think every Tom, Dick and Harry, every jockey who's got any sense about him at all will be trying to go 5 off the fence at least early. The ones that sort of switch back to the inside will just put their name down and never to be backed again early. So I think the interesting part about this is a lot of the times leaders sometimes get away with a bit of murder, because everyone's thinking that we can run on, and so the pace sort of half comes out of the race. And if the leaders start heading out to the middle and the best part of the track, well, then the back markers have to switch back onto the worst part. So, sometimes it can become a bit leaderish if you've got the right jockeys on the right horses up in front.
Well, hopefully we might see a repeat of the scenes on the beach gallop. They lost a couple of horses, go up the main drag, and
Tegan come off twice, didn't she?
Yeah, she come off in the canal, and then she come off at the beach. I don't know if she come off twice there, but I think Rachel came off, Tegan came off, and Georgina came off. So it must have been a bit of a coincidence, or not, down there. But
not Georgina.
I took the dog for a walk down the beach on the gallops morning at about 5 o'clock along Birdie, and I didn't know it was at Surface Paradise. But by the time they had the gallops, the tide must have come right in. So it would have been just literally lapping at the horse's feet. Yeah. So I think they've tried to run on the more compact sand, and it's sort of come back to bite them in the bum.
Well, it looked like there wasn't. It was like a Kilcoy meeting with the rail out. It was sort of unbelievable how many horses they tried to fit in within 10 metres or something. So it was. You'd think they would have bailed, or you would have thought the jockeys would have been a little bit more sensible and not go too berserk. But I've seen a couple of them really ride them out of the gate, or at the start they really rode them out to make a bit of a point of going straight to the front. So it was a bit weird.
It'll be probably the last time you see 22 horses gallop on the beach. It just seems crazy that you'd have that amount of horses, and you can have a barricade of 10 people, and you're no guarantee to catch one horse, let alone 3 that have got loose. It's you're sort of asking for trouble. I'm just looking out the window here, and have a look at this, boys. This is absolutely set in this rain, so there's no way we're going to get a track upgrade here. But I've been looking at the weather all week, and Chad Schofield, I hear him interviewed at the Betfair Golf Day, and he said that there was going to be rain around. I'm like, I don't know what Chad's been smoking, but
yeah, exactly.
Wherever he gets his weather from is one better than mine.
Yeah, exactly. The forecast I was looking at was no rain.
Well, early in the week it wasn't it?
Yeah, and then it changed, and then obviously, makes it very interesting for a horse like Yellow Brick, because his best runs have definitely been on top of the ground.
It's like both of them, but the other one.
That's the Russian Conquest. The other one.
Gone, yeah.
His better runs are definitely on the dry too, and like I think Walt was mentioning on the preview, his kind of best runs are on the dry, but also he's still a little bit of a question mark whether he's as effective over 1400. The run at Wyong or Gosford or whatever it was obviously very good, but it was a slow run, 1200. Sometimes some of those back markers it's a little bit of an illusion. You can see him hitting the line over slow run races, and you think, oh, they'll go up to 1400 and just win. But sometimes they're just dead set 1200,000 metre horses that just need to get back and be ridden cold. So, I mean, he probably does map okay now, Russian Conquest, though. Like, he'd probably end up midfield coming out to the best part of the track.
There was 7 or 8 horses within a length and a half that.
Yeah, it is hard, like, sometimes in those really slow run races to put margins on the horses, like, around you, but...
It can happen at Wyong all the time too, though, because as soon as they come around that bend...
Yeah, you don't have time to wind up and kind of... That happened at Ballina yesterday. I think a few people were on in the Ballina Cup. They charged into that Oz Bloodstock horse, Spangler.
Yeah.
And he was on the back of the winner, but then he lost 2 lengths on the bend, just getting caught around the tight turning circuit, and then it just caught that little bit of a margin on it. It was just too much too late. McMillion just couldn't bridge the margin back and got crucified on a racing tweeter.
Yeah, he did. He copped. Do you want to just grab that t-shirt off the ground, Joe Mac? Just be careful spinning your thing. But this is a bit of a. I just found it a bit of nostalgia here in my cupboard. It's the inaugural Gold Coast, I think, Stream DK t-shirt. So
was he on something in the last race? In the
this is
straight
in mint
race?
condition. This one.
It was that straight race. He was on something. He charged in.
It was the Stokes horse. It was like Shimino or a horse,
right. Yeah.
sort of like that. But
I think it was Shimino.
All I can remember was you put some mics in every pot plant outside, and you heard everything he said within about 10 minutes.
I wasn't there for that day, but I got glowing reports from the yard about Hula Girl from Milner and Co. Out the back.
I think Hula Girl is probably Carly Electric. I think she's just sort of kicked. She was probably trying to find her way on the
That's where it
first
all
string.
started.
Were you a bit disappointed that Carly Electric's not on the couch?
I am a little bit. One of my mates was actually showing me her going rates that we were interested in if we got the win with Emerald Kingdom this afternoon, and it's a fair clip to get a go with her.
Really?
There's 2 separate sections. I think there's the girlfriend experience and the porn star experience, and obviously the porn star experience is a lot more expensive. You're looking at about, I think it was $2,000 for a couple of hours.
Wow. Does that mean you can film it? I don't even know what that means.
If it is a porn star experience, you might be able to film it, but...
Geez, that'd be too good.
Yeah, I think the boyfriend experience, I think, was almost like $400 an hour.
Wow.
God.
What, do you just get a cuddle with that there?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's in a cuddle.
I might have to just try and scam Mcleod.
Maybe that's
out
why
of the
they've
feed.
scammed you out for an hour with Carly Electric.
They got my 300 for nothing. I didn't even get a kiss.
Yeah. It's a bit disappointing for Emerald Kingdom now. Like, I was having a look at his form this morning, and he's actually never really had a go on the heavy track. So I don't...
Was that Cloundra meeting that he won? No, Doomman, I think he might have won on a soft 5 or something like that. That was it. And even that Cloundra meeting that he won when he was in the middle of the track and he led.
Yeah, when Michael Rod was on and he edged out to the right part of it. It was a good ride.
There might have been a little bit of sting out of the track that day, but it's not going to be like this. You know, this.
Yeah, especially by the end of the day, like race 9, it's going to be very chopped up. And
his advantage is we are going to the middle. So
we'll be
and on speed, like you might be able, wheels might spin around that bend.
Yeah,
like his breed are very good on wet tracks. The Brian and Bo's gift or something, I think it is.
Yeah, both sides.
Yeah, both sides are good, so he's got that in his favour at least. It's just, I mean, there does look a lot more pressure than what we saw at Doomben though. Like Holyfield will come across from the wide gate.
Yeah, but he's going to be grab and hold because he won't get 1400. So he might come across and then say, no more for me.
Yeah, he won't really be pressuring, but he knows not to... Like, the other day, Doomben was a bit ridiculous how easy a lead he got. Like, that won't be happening again, so...
Holyfield struggles to get past him, doesn't he?
Yeah, especially at the 1400. I think Holyfield's a massive risk on the wet too. I think he's much better on the dry. So I'm not really worried about Holyfield. It's just more so that there'll be a bit more pressure than what we saw the other
I'm more
day.
worried about Paladas, what he does, what Golan sort of thinks about Paladas if he wants to push. But I don't think Paladas has got near the speed of Emerald Kingdom. So if he jumps by 2 lengths and rolls, well then everything will sit off because they'll be sort of saying, okay, you know, we're going to be able to run on this track. We'll just let him go. I think this type of scenario is, the map wise, is beautiful for Emerald Kingdom, but it's a matter of whether he can handle it and whether he can get out far enough is going to be the interesting part. But we're in for it with a show. We've had a bit of a ride with this horse.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's been Des has done a great job with it. Everything. It's a real yard horse. This is a perfect.
This is the raw yard horse. Does it have to parade?
Yeah,
I think
we were complaining about this horse probably
You
2
did.
years ago.
You did. It wasn't a fair fight, so he gets to go in wherever he likes. But what's the conditions now? Does he go in late?
He parades, but if he parades and sweats up and carries on, you bail.
Okay.
But if he parades and he just walks around just nice and calm and everything, well, you bet. So it's a perfect example of when you just the yard telling you all with this horse, and it's just blatant. It's all these runs here. His first 2 runs he wasn't really ready to do anything, and then his third one he won and he paraded well. Then a few things happened after that, and then back again. So we'll see.
All right, so we've got 4 minutes until Rose Hill. If you've just tuned in, this is a potential $14,800 collect on this highly touted and spruik favourite. It's a little bit easy in the market with Topsport, $2 out to $2.10. The horse we're talking about, Steel City, Kieran Mar and Dave Eustace. So it jumps from barrier 6. John Allen, just absolutely scares the life out of me. John, both if I'm on him or if I'm against him, he's a very interesting rider. Red Resistance is the second favourite here at $3.90. Queen of Dragons, $7. Energized 20, Figment $20, and then the singing jockey Robbie Dolan, didn't know he was still riding, $21, and then Waller's sneaking one in there as well at 20 to 1. But can you tell us much about the danger here? Red Resistance, is there? Do you know much about the Waterhouse Spot runner or Queen of Dragons?
I thought Queen of Dragons was probably the danger. It comes out of the trials behind a few good ones like Fire Lane that have won. Have been competitive, also behind Empire of Japan, who's going around today in the 2-year-old up here. So I thought its trials were better. Red Resistance trials were still alright. Barrier 1 with Preble on. We need Johnny Allen, good steer. He gets a little bit cuddly sometimes and doesn't seem to let him down, but he'll be right. Peel him out on the corner and see you later.
This stable, they're really just get them as fit and hard fit first up and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
There's usually not that much improvement in the horses as going forward. Is that?
He seems to be similar to like a gay horse. Like you always know that when a gay horse comes into the track, it's fit and it's ready to go. And with a horse like this, that they're spruiking as their slipper horse, it's got to be ready to go today. Yeah, they'd want to be keeping it undefeated.
This is what the thing about 2-year-olds, and most of the time they just run.
Yeah,
and the best horses.
They're running on fear.
Yeah. And so if you find the best 2-year-old that sits on the pace, he'll keep going. The back marker ones, they're the ones you just wait for later over the 1400.
Yeah, they tend to be green as grass. The ones that sit back and run on, like they sort of don't know how to put the race away when they let down. But this would be a good way to start the day.
Shit, yeah. I can't believe this text. It come from Mum. If anyone out there, you get a text from Mum or Dad
looking for cash,
just bail. Just say
anyone looking
your
for
brother,
cash.
But the thing is that your mum is actually Joy McLeod in your phone.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Because you'd have to understand.
That's the problem.
I used to have it as Mum, but it's now Joy McLeod. Which
did you change it after the scam or before?
No, he already had it as Joy.
Yeah.
But what they do is online, they've got the computer, and the computer who's it from? MUM, Mum. So it gets pushed through, so it makes it appear as Mum. So that can get you actually should be careful because you've got a lot of people that want to stitch you up. So I could actually say Scoot, and it would be off a different number and push something through, and then you'd write back something, and then got you.
The problem that I had is the place I go to breakfast 4 to 5 times a week. We call it Woolworths because it's a cafe right next to Woolworths. So when she's
hit the jackpot here.
It's just perfect. They're perfectly done.
They don't understand. Well, have they chosen like a perfect amount too? Like if it was any more than 300 or?
Well, they said 260, and I put in extra. I gave it a little bit extra just because they're geniuses.
Well, that's what you said. You said you're lucky they didn't say like 1,000 or something. 'Cause you probably would.
I would have put the 1,000.
You'd have been like, why do you need 1,000 for breakfast?
Well, that's very true. The 260 was a strange figure. If they would have said, if Mum would have said 500, then I would have shaken my head because she wouldn't do that. But 260 was feasible, I thought.
I wonder, did they just get, did they
How
get,
good are you going?
if they get one person a day, like,
Oh,
yeah,
Oh yeah,
license
they're
to print money.
yeah.
Oh, there'd be so many of them. So many of them.
Quit this punting game. Start this spinning game. I was just looking at that last race at Flemington. I can't believe that C. Marie they've been sending around over 2,000 metres and whatnot.
Did it? Didn't
No, I
get
didn't
it?
win. No, I
Didn't get
think
it?
Place, I think it was paying. What was it? It was in the market. I think.
C. Marie.
Yeah. What
Who
was
trains it?
Moody's got
Des
it.
Des. So it
used
be-
to have it.
Yeah.
Who used to have it?
Des Forster.
I used to find that horse a bit.
It's more a miler, with a just sit off them and just go bang. But 2,000, it's extreme.
Righto, best of luck, guys. Hope it lobs you. This would be a great start. Obviously. I'm going to have to shut that a bit. It's just too windy.
Yeah.
How's this track?
Good form.
Nah, it's soft, isn't it? Was it? It was soft earlier.
Irrigation buzzword of the day.
Skull.
Is this thing like a relation to September run or something?
I don't think so.
The fans want Flemming cam. They want all eyes on Jake for this race. They want to watch you sweat. That's a bit fair. Unfair on the debutant. Nice. Ping.
Shut up, Johnny.
Let's get over to second.
Outside lead.
He can fall asleep, this rider, though. Fuck, man.
I call him the cuddler because he just cuddles and it looks like he's got everything and he's got nothing. Got across perfectly though.
Geez, they're not going fast.
No. Just don't want this other one to kick up and pester us 3 wide.
It's just going to be a rush home here.
Just wouldn't want to see he's a little bit off the rail.
Come on, kick.
Trouble.
Yeah. Come on,
Kick.
Let's put 2 lengths on him. Come on.
No. Too strong, Gabe.
Soft in front.
Should have known when it was red. All the reds. You just put that length on him on the corner and he just couldn't pick it up.
Who was that? Preble against who?
John Allen.
That sort of situation, he's got to just put some pressure on him just before the corner because if
Get it out of Everett's comfort zone.
just to be there, so that he when they swing they don't pinch that length.
Yeah,
or
he doesn't
whatever.
have to make up the length. He's sort of still there fighting.
We can even go to replay. This is the best part about not being in the Melbourne office. You can actually replay it. Yeah, so you should have bought it on an hour, you reckon? Up pressure it.
About now, they've done no work, so you've got to start moving. He could have actually, Preble didn't move quick enough either. Like he could have gone.
pressure on
Yeah.
him. If he kicks up outside him and sort of. I actually rather him put go up and head him on the corner as you come around the corner because a lot of these, especially 2-year-olds,
Make it think about it.
yeah, if you get headed, they not many kick back.
Just go.
I just always remember go back to live.
Yeah.
Oh, we battle on.
If that's his best 2-year-old for the slipper, he might be in a little bit of trouble. Well, it was dual nominated. It was emergency for the second race up here or something. Didn't get a run.
Yeah, Donnie was on it, and there's a fair few people tipping it. I didn't know enough about the horse.
It's an interesting thing that they've done with this one of these 2-year-old races up here. You know, no start, no runs, all trialers, and the winners of the trial get through. Like, what it's done is what you see in the trial is what you get, more or less, because they're really tested because they want to win, and you can see what time they can run and whatever. Like, it's just it's beautiful to actually watch. Instead of watching trialers that are
Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, just going around and just for a look and just, you know, hard held. They're really pushing and shoving and making them win, and it has the problem that they're going to find is sometimes when there's a number of horses that are won, who do they say yes you're in and who's not in? Does it go back on times, or, you know, and if they're different days, what do you do?
Yeah.
Yeah, that Steel City's got the same dam as September Run.
It was a good horse. Won plenty of money on that.
Was it a gay bot, Red Resistance?
Yeah. And that's the thing with them when they trial too, gay bot. Like, you'll watch a trial and you'll see one ridden out, and people will think, oh, that wasn't really that good of a trial, but they're just getting them fit. Like, everyone else is cuddling, you don't know what's underneath the bonnet.
Well, and they, you know, teach them how to race. You know, send them to the line in trials. These blokes that go around and just do nothing. You know, they're hiding them, and maybe in jump outs they're sending them to the line, and that makes them teach how to do it. But in the real, if you're just trialling and not jumping them out afterwards, you've got to keep teaching young horses, you know, to hit the line and attack the line, not try to make them not, you know, hit the line. It's just a bit stupid, I think. You know.
I noticed in a few of them, they're trying to hide them that much that you watch them go past the line, and then like 100 metres past the post, they'll start getting into them.
That's the best place to look for.
And you see, like,
you
see which one after. Like, it'll be beat a length in the trial, and 50 to 100 past the post, he's just past everyone.
And starting to get pushed along as they go past the post.
Yeah, it's not like everyone's eased up. They're putting some late work into it.
30 minutes until the first at the Gold Coast. This is a really interesting race, isn't it? The Magic Millions Country Cup. So it's not for country trainers, but you have to have had all your runs in country or provincial tracks. Is that right?
I think there was some eligibility rules where it was like you couldn't have had a metro start within the last 5 starts or a couple of months or something like that. So yeah, there was a bit of conjecture at one stage around what horses were eligible because a few of the trainers just chucked a nom in even though they weren't eligible, and they had to actually be kicked out of the race or whatnot. And the TAB, they still provided fixed odds on some of those.
Oh no!
They did refund the bets that were put on, but I was half trying to get something out of it because I found out that those horses weren't eligible and they were still in the market. But some Twitter goose alerted the authorities that, hey, these horses shouldn't be in, and by the time I'd got round to working out who I wanted to back, then they'd taken those horses out of the market, which was a bit annoying. But so I have had a fair grip on this race for a week or two now. I've done the work very early.
Seems a bit of pressure here.
Yeah, there is. Well, that's a bit annoying because if it was going to be a hard, fast track, I could definitely say there's going to be a real... I mean, either way, there probably might still end up good pressure up front. Like, Commandeering's an 800-metre Ipswich horse, and it looks to go forward. Situation Room leads on its ear over kind of 1,000, 1,100 metres, and 1,200's an extreme outside limit for it. The market's kind of still backing it, trusting that it'll get the 1,200, but I'm not so sure based on type and some of its close relations on the dam side. 1,200's a real big stretch for that horse.
Yeah, there could be a few runners here that look stretched, especially 1,200 on a testing track.
Yeah, like You'll Be Missed. I think it's absolutely flying for Hanson, but I think it's a 1,000-metre dry tracker. It's gone 1,200 wet. Ezekiel's the interesting one now, going onto a wet track.
I've seen it at Armidale, and it was a good win at Armidale, but beat nothing.
Yeah, I know few owners in the horse, and they've had a lot of issues with its joints in its career, and they've finally got it right. So it is hard to kind of look at that previous form and say, it flopped here on a wet track when the horse actually had some issues in the past. But I mean, it versed King Gutho in a highway a couple of months ago at Rose Hill, and there wasn't too much between them.
Yep.
So it is a bit interesting the price disparity between the both. But I really did want to back King Gutho because I know he's a wet tracker. I've seen him up here in Brisbane before, but from gate 21, I know.
Well, I think it's in gate 16, but
Gate
he's got
16,
one of the biggest
so,
anchors
yeah.
on the planet.
Yeah.
W Pike.
Yeah, well,
Gosh,
originally
I
he
didn't
had
know he was
J-Mac,
gonna
so
go.
I don't know J-Mac was supposed to ride him, so I'm not sure what's going on there either. There's Spinksy on the TV walking the track.
How would he go
With
with
Willow.
54 kilos, J-Mac? Has he got a 54 kilo
Nah.
run
No,
over today?
I thought he was just going to
He
ride
can
him.
sometimes waste down to it, but he's normally around 55.
Because Russian Conquest, he probably just can't get 54 until Russian Conquest later in the day. Or
I
he
feel like
rides it over,
you'd
does
still
he?
rather cop 1 kilo.
He'll probably still be
J-Mac
over for that, I'd
than-
say. Most of those
Then
54s
Pike.
is halfway.
Yeah, wouldn't you?
Nearly 2 kilos.
Yeah.
Geez, what a spruik he
I've been
was
hanging
when
out
he
with
went
Walt
to
too
Sydney.
much. He hates him.
Well, he was
He's
always
corrupted
gonna-
my mind.
He was always going to trouble. It's a big difference going from WA to the big time in Sydney. He was always going to, struggle down there. That was for sure.
I don't know if like the way this track might play here. I don't know if you want to be on Pike in these conditions.
No, definitely not.
The only
Sort of
thing
train,
is, are these it's a possibility that right out wide, 3 off the outside fence could be the best.
Yeah.
If they don't go out, that far because they're just a bit worried about, giving away too much start from moving right out to the middle early, well, there could be horses coming right down the outside. So
Who's an aggressive rider up here that'll go out there and have a look, you reckon?
as far as walking the track now, or
Yeah,
or
well,
actually,
No, like in the race, like down in Sydney, if there's a good part of the track to be found, Nash will go find it. Like he'll go and have a look at the outside
I'd say
rail.
our riders probably aren't that switched on.
but,
Orman's a good rider, but he's horrible with bias.
Yeah,
yep, Burn would have walked it.
yeah.
I'm not sure how good his
So-
walking skills are though.
Well, that's
Because that day at Ipswich, he
Yeah.
told us something, and it
Yeah.
maybe he was just selling us a porky.
yeah.
What's that quote that you say? If you ask a question, you deserve to be told a lie.
Get told a lie and don't ask the question. Well, he's no good.
Yeah.
That's an old racing thing.
Yeah, she looks wet there in the yard.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm not out there. It's a shit fight as is, but then
Yeah, especially in GA there, I don't think there's a whole lot of cover overhead to get to protect yourself from the
on
rain
track,
anyway.
isn't it? Yeah.
Mm.
Everyone will be on top of each other inside.
Yeah. Hodgson's definitely the one with the rain coming. It went pretty bad there at Warwick last start. It actually got beat by Stella Power, who's 4 times the price of it today, but he had I think it was a month between runs, and he had already qualified for this race. But he chucked Adam Campton. He's a pretty shrewd trainer.
yeah.
He chucked on Yvette Lewis, the claimer there, and half sent it for a look around, I reckon. And
Did Morrissey ever have that horse?
Hodgson, no, John Moore or Gary Moore,
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Man,
they
yeah.
had it, and they're dead set cast, those blokes. Maybe not John Moore a decade ago or something, but Gary was absolutely shocking. And we can see when Lockwood got his hands on Petronius, because Petronius used to be with Gary Moore.
Mm.
It's dead set running through brick walls now.
About to jump Flemington, Forbidden City, and Bella Rich. I go off favourites here. Is it a bit of a milk drinker, Bella Rich? I don't know why it failed last start, but I sort of don't really want to be on it.
I'm on the worst side of that Forbidden City. I was all over it earlier in the prep and then got off, and it's just been winning since. But I suppose that's the same as all Moody runners at the moment. Seems to have the favourite in every race.
Just summer dry tracks. Easy go. Who's doing the yard for you now at the Goldie?
Brody's there.
Nice.
Longy's at at Ipswich.
He's got the second favourite stirred up. Situation room.
Yeah, that's kind of standard for it. It always, even it's one of my mates, James, actually trains the used to train a little sister, and they're spitting image of each other, and they both get real stirred up all the time.
Are you boys going to pull the trigger here, or probably let it go around? Not that keen.
I'm thinking about having something small on Hodgson, depending on how it parades. Has he sent through the Paul Walker?
You got King Gutho 1 run short.
Oh yeah.
Has he had many runs, or is he first up or anything?
No, he's had a break. Yeah.
The betting got that right at Flemington. That thing was
Who won?
off the mat late. The second favourite.
Billy Rich won?
Yeah. It went like 320 to 270 just before they jumped.
Hard to...
Geordie Giles.
Keen on the remote today. All over the shop.
Ezekiel's got 3 gate. You know, all those inside gates there could be a little bit of especially a lot of these Victorian or even the Sydney jockeys, whether they're going to believe that they need to get out.
Do I need to do the
real
audio
far.
first?
Yeah, if you can.
You might have to mute yourself.
Yeah,
No, do that. Just go out on that deck if you want and have a look at all the ducks. You can probably just turn it off.
There's a slide thing there.
Yeah.
To go.
just press it. Oh. Right, just hold it. There, you're off.
I know You'll Be Missed looked absolutely beautiful the other day, and prior to that, he didn't look right, and they said that they were going to spell him. And then, so this Hanson, he can, turn horses around, one run to the other. You just got to keep an eye on it. Commandeering's, as Tom said, it's 800 metre horse. You wouldn't think it could run 1200. They're not good horses. These are pretty ordinary. This is going to be a great race to watch, just to see what they do, the jockeys, and how far they get out. And
that's it. The first few, first 1 or 2, you'll just have to see what they do.
There might be a few jockeys to sacrifice and just a Captain Cook.
Look, it looks like it's raining. It's raining there.
Oh, well, yeah. So I'd be 2Ks from the track here, tops.
A few of them are hiding underneath the tree there, so.
It is starting to get very sunny from where the weather's all been coming from. That's the first time we've seen glary sun or bright sun since 10 to 6 this morning.
What's the 1400 metre horse here?
The 1400 metre horse. A lot of them are dead set stretch at 1200. Probably a horse like Capsali. But it's going to probably get a long way back from the gate. But I mean, if they go hard enough in front, it's going to be coming to the right part of the track. Capsali, Xanthus, strong 1200 is its dead set go. 1350s its outer limit. I feel it used to be trained by Matt Dunn. It's going to get the right run, but Xanthus was a real query on the wet track. Especially the breed. I think it's by Better Than Ready. They're definitely
just looks like it's on the slide with the the longer the distance goes, the worse it's going to get. Xanthus.
Yeah.
It's a stinker of a race, isn't it?
It is.
Right, and it's still raining down there. There's the oh no, that's Ezekiel there, the 5.
Yeah, the 5 Ezekiel.
She gave it a massive push, Ezekiel, on racing.com,
Yeah,
Jamie Carr.
She's been booked for it for a while now, I think, a couple of weeks.
And said it just galloped fucking unreal during the week or something when she was back up here.
Yeah, she gave it a track gallop on Wednesday, I think.
On Tuesday. You haven't bumped into her out in the town?
King Gutho's probably the 1400 metre horse too, but no, not yet. Well, she's taken, mate.
Oh. I just thought she might have said g'day to you.
Nah, maybe tonight. See.
Where are you off to tonight?
Yeah, where's it go tonight? It used to be East Nightclub, but they've changed it to LIVESTREAM.
last night we went. Last year I went to the casino. The one.
Level 19 or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
11.
the one. I
Oh,
went
it was
there
11,
last.
19.
Went there last year. And
Oh, I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Is it 11, is it?
yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
Got a big COVID party there with everyone.
Was it?
Yeah, I was actually up there last year too. Got in there and
What's it like? I've never been. Apparently it's ruckus.
it wasn't a big space where they had everyone. Like everyone was sort of on top of each other, but
Yeah,
it
good.
wasn't too bad.
Surprisingly, none of the jockeys or trainers got COVID and were still active during the week somehow.
Yeah, they were
right.
they were
Right
all
at
there.
the sunny
They were
coast
all
the
out.
next day. Yeah, King Gutho's probably the other 1400 metre horse, but it's hard to fall into it if it looks like it needs a run after the break. You probably won't want to be carrying too much condition on a track like this either.
Seems like you just put holes in nearly every
Every
hole.
runner.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
Still coming down hard there.
When they say the bad part was 5-3, you got the map right. It was 1-2.
It's half the battle sometimes.
Yeah. Gee, he wants to over race.
Timmy Clark's got
Situation.
mine sitting wide.
Which one's Timmy on?
Unassailable,
yeah,
the Jared Wheeler horse.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
God.
Looks bad.
That's the
looks bad through
bad
there.
spot. That's the bad spot. 5.
A few of them just lost about 2 legs just going through that spot.
Look at the Capsali's trying to go the fence. Hard fence.
Holy hell.
Here comes Jamie.
It's gone enormous, Capsali, in the worst part of the track.
Yeah, it was first up too. It's definitely one to
Has
fight. It's
Ben
got
Jo-
ability though.
Is
horse.
it Ben Thompson's sweet?
See how that horse went to the middle of the track on pace and just kept going. The other ones are, that's going to be.
Well, let's watch it again. Oh, fuck.
Well, I think she's landed in the perfect spot as well. Like she's landed one off the fence, second pair just stalking the speed, and you're right.
Can
First
follow them
one to the best part of the track.
The other one, Situation Room, stayed in a bit. The other third on the fence went inside, which is terrible. And then King Gutho's given them 10 length start and
Yeah.
trying to
Yeah.
make ground on horses that are in the right
Outside
part.
rail.
Oh my god, it's testing, isn't it?
It's wet.
Fuck.
Doesn't look like they were kicking up too much right on the outside rail there. It's just too hard once they kicked on the bend.
Just need
Especially at Gold Coast.
fit horses here.
Shut up.
At least,
Time's not too
at least you do know like what the go is. Like, it's not great viewing, but at least it's pretty set in stone what's
I
doing.
just can't stand listening. Duffsy's just a. Went and saw Gary Cleese yesterday. I think remember last year I told him that I'd quit my job and
Oh yeah, to be an accountant.
yeah.
Not from accountant to punter.
Yeah, accountant and putter, and I was
Shut
like,
up.
oh, I remember last year, Gary. I'm still thinking, and he's just like, mate, you still need to go back to Bunnings and get that mirror and have a good hard look at yourself. And go back to accounting. Fuck off, Gary.
See you, mate. What a wanker.
Yeah.
Jamie's right. She called it. She said she was on the right one.
Extremely soft around the corner.
It's the worst part when the tracks are like this, because then, like you said, when the leaders roll out and those ones that want to swoop, they just run out of space. Like
Yeah.
they end up on that outside rail, and if someone gets that run before them,
Spion, I pushed back instead of fucking rewind. So I'd love to go see that again. Who'll have the replay? Channel 7, won't they? More likely.
Yeah.
possibly.
Geez, that's a lot wetter than you'd even think.
Oh, if you're not watching the vision and you just read soft 6 or soft 7, you're like, oh yeah, might be all right.
It's just not humanly possible that, like, if someone said to you on Tuesday or Wednesday, even Thursday, even yesterday, that this is what we'd have, you'd say, mate, off you go to the loony bin.
Yeah,
You would.
that's right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah.
A complete scratching. You just like, see you, mate, jog on. Whoa. I'm sort of excited though.
Who knows? Emerald Kingdom might be just a swimmer. You boys might be like paying for the rain next few.
I think where that winner is in about, and maybe even a touch wider if they can get out a bit out there. Just a matter of whether the leaders are going to have to go around the corner, probably 7, 8 off the fence.
Yeah, well, that leader then did push out, but like not as far as what probably
He had
should
to,
have.
yeah.
I'm either going to win a lot of money or doom the balls today.
Hey? Well, because you bet already.
I think I'm just going to have to keep betting. Like,
Yeah.
you're just going to have to... like, there's just no way. I don't want to be on Yellow Brick or Russian Conquest at all.
No, that looks a worry.
And then I just don't know how, like, especially after watching what happened there, how are they going to stop back in Platinum Jubilee?
Yeah, it's going to lob in the good spot.
It's
now,
the one.
eh?
It's the one that I liked.
But it's got proven form, like,
Yeah.
and it loves, like, it's got all the right form. It's going to be in the right
And I
spot.
was happy to hear that Bayless and Bodded both said that they were, oh no, we're going to yank it a bit and just sit in behind that speed and peel off on the corner, which is exactly what I wanted when I did the map for it. And I was like, I wouldn't want her to go forward because it's going to be that much speed on.
Unbelievable.
And it showed its best turn of foot when like that debut win was crazy to watch. Turn of foot it had that day. Not sure the leaders were going any good, but still a good win.
A couple of blokes or girls, bit of foot fetish, just admiring your feet there. The barefoot punter.
Jeez. I don't have the... They are pretty ugly feet, I reckon.
Has anyone got that handle on Twitter, the barefoot punters? There's a barefoot investor.
Far out. Who's that? Who's saying that?
No, Tony and James Dowling,
Oh,
revving up.
fucking JD.
He's always in amongst.
Yeah, I love
the
JD. He's a good man.
Whew, Jesus.
Yeah. I don't know how you can bet into this first starter race now either. It makes it very tricky.
Complete raffle, eh?
I know the rush hour on the videos looked a wet tracker type, but on our things it doesn't look like it is. So that's a worry. Getty.
I've been loving finding Nathan Doyle lately. He's been flying down there.
Yeah, isn't he?
Even the favourite, Getty, it goes back on our stuff. Dry to wet.
It was strange that the Gay Waterhouse horse opened 450 and comes out of the same trial as that Rush Hour and was like 450. He got out to like 11s at one stage. I thought there must have been something come out saying that something was wrong with it.
Well, he did go better rush hour, like he was hanging in,
Yeah.
going to the line sort of thing. If he went straighter, he would have won by more, I think. But just don't know whether Marching had blinkers on in the trial or not. Had no lead trial, no blinkers. Yeah, this is interesting race, this one as well.
How's
Nine
Doxy
of the-
saying that's not bad time? Like, if you're coming home in 36.7 over 1,200 metres, that's that's bloody walking.
No, he's just paid to polish it all, though, isn't he?
Yeah. I don't think he's even looked at the time.
It's probably, like, they probably did go a little bit fast in front, but to go 36.7, almost 37 seconds home, like, that is...
Are you putting it in?
Yeah, I'm doing it now. Our one comes up as probably a soft 7, but it's probably for that class of race. Usually not down on that. It's probably one tick worse, or probably like say an 8 at the moment. Look, Getty's a capitalist. So they usually
Go
ornery
back.
on the wet.
Yep. Rush Hour, what they go backwards as well. What's he by?
Russian Revolution.
So that's
He was a wetty Russian Revolution, but
Is
a lot
he-
of his progeny have been dry trackers. He's only, I think this might be his 2nd or 3rd season though.
I didn't know you were a full breeding man, Turbo.
A little bit. Well, like our
Just in the
our
wet, mostly.
No, well, like our database, it makes it pretty accessible to find the stats on all of them, which helps. I do like looking at the breeding. Like, it definitely counts for something, especially if you haven't seen them in the yard before or whatnot. It's some guide to go off whether you think they'll handle the wet or what distance they'll get out to.
our sheets we've actually put in, what percentage we think, as a breed for wet track and a dry track. So when it happens like this, we can see what, like a horse like Getty's breed goes from a 17% on a dry to a 9.7.
Okay.
So we can see whether that's going back, and then there's another part
To
where
bonus it or not.
and we can see what type, a track going from one distance to another, what the difference is in that. So we can actually see it at a glimpse, just like what's happening today. We don't have to go back and start redoing the form and everything. We've got it there.
It's just there. Yep.
That's why horses like Getty and Rush Hour, just doesn't look real good on this type of track. And as we're saying with those horses later in the day, where is it? Yellow Brick goes from 17.5 down to 10.
Is that wet to dry or up and distant?
Dry. That's wet to dry. Dry to wet. And then
All right, so it's better on the
dry. And then the other one, Russian, goes from 16.5 down to 10.5. So both of them, are dropping significantly as far as a breed goes.
The interesting thing, like, Hell I Am is the definite wet tracker, but the distance is his worry, getting up to 1400.
He was a little plain last start, but he had that B Cohen on him, and not sure if he's rode a winner since he's been in Australia.
Yeah, where's he from? Ireland? Or
Yeah,
something,
it was like J-Mac off him on.
So are you tipping anything here at Rose Hill? What's this race?
Rob's he's put a unit on his favourite here at Kilmore. Not a strong push, but
Is this race 3, number 3?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Mark Hunter was tipping this on Radio TAB this morning.
was he? Yeah, no, I didn't have a bet in this next one at Rose Hill. Had Colino on top, but
No, this is one of Walt's bets, isn't it?
Which one?
Colino?
Yes. Yeah, off the map. Was it 320 into?
Yeah, I think it's 2.
Evens, something, or 220 or something?
back out to 320.
Sky too.
Who's market like the 3 Garrison?
It'll lead. It was a good win last start.
Jeez, 2,000 metre benchmark 58.
Well, that's exactly where you should be playing. DK country.
That's the one. Or Tissio Durham.
Is it the one Rob's backed?
Yeah, he's got just a unit on the 3. In the box seat there. Rain's coming down again.
It's amazing, hey? Honestly, it's just nowhere on bomb. And it's hammering.
It's going to be a bog out there.
Yeah. Especially because it's all coming over too. We thought it was clearing up, but especially by the time we get to like the last few races.
Oh, yeah.
This thing needs a run. It's pushed off.
It's going all right.
Just needs one more split here.
Yeah, get up there and
There we go.
Come to
Oh, he
the
wants to-
outside, just push out.
There we go. Oh, it's right up the
Jesus,
arse of the one in front of him
rough going,
again.
rough
Now he's going to
going.
get squeezed. Push.
Oh, is it dying on the run?
I think so. I think one on the outside's going better than him. He only just got the whip into it then. He's going to get squeezed again. Good.
What did you say rush hours by? Phil?
Russian Revolution, I think.
Is it the same one as the one but later, Russian?
Yeah, it must be. Double check that. Russian Revolution was one of my favourite horses back in the day. I was a bit of a sucker for like the China Horse Club colours, but
Where did it have its big winner that day?
it had a big one down in
One at the Valley,
Melbourne
didn't it?
once.
One at the Valley, or was it Caulfield?
I think it was Caulfield.
Yeah.
Absolutely brained him.
Yeah. That used to be the recipe, when Snowden would send one down to Caulfield.
Yeah, down in Melbourne.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get the black type on the pedigree and then send it to stud.
Yeah.
Who am I looking at again?
Russian.
Yeah, it's a Russian Revolution too. Susei is probably one of good that's getting out to good odds now.
It's not really a wet type breed, is it? One on the wet?
Divine Prophet, they're usually pretty good on the wet.
Just as type. You know,
Yeah,
he's a little bit of a chunky.
I think it's a lot better than some of. Tell you who is the wet track type. Bloody fashion legend.
Yeah, he is.
Is that Colino?
Yep.
Too good, Walt.
Up you go, Walty. Walty.
Right. Rex is happy, up and about.
He's not going to go get to what today, Rexy.
They're going to have a good battle in the next few years. All these apprentices going at the moment. Lloyd, Gibbons, they're all going pretty well.
Jeez, it's got
Do
to a
you
big,
like Tyler Schiller?
it's got to a big price there.
I'm on and off Tyler Schiller.
Will you listen to all the people like in the mainstream media, like Sky and whatnot, saying that he's good just based on his stats? But I've like seen a few of his
He's
rides
absolutely
on
murdered a few
video,
online.
but not even like his tactics. Like the way he sits on them and how he punches them out are very average, I reckon. Like there's a few Queensland apprentice jockeys who would absolutely towel him up in being able to punch out a horse in the last 400.
Yeah.
A few of the ones I've watched, he looks like a bloody 4 kilo country claimer trying to punch him out. He's all over him and his balance is awful.
Well, what's his name? Lloyd's, before he went down there.
Yeah,
It
but
was-
Zach was only young when he was up here. He was only 17 or 18 and he was so like little.
Yeah.
He's obviously grown while he's got down there. He's a bit of a late bloomer like myself. hit puberty finally and look what happens.
Well, what has happened? Anything?
Did he
Oh,
enjoy?
I'm only like halfway through puberty, I reckon. Like, I still haven't quite got there.
Oh dear.
What about that last week when Frumos got up on the line? The difference in how Nash was lifting Frumos and T Berry's on the one on the outside of him, just sort of looking at him.
Oh
It was
yeah,
just like Nash just picks him up and throws him over the line.
yeah. That's his biggest asset, isn't it?
Yeah.
How strong he is, stand over jock. How about old mate that comment that he made, James Winks, about Nash the other week? Did you see that on Twitter? He was
No?
saying it's not a good look for the game.
Oh, yeah, I heard that. That's good.
What about how he gets into him?
Yeah.
What?
What a fuckwit.
I love backing him just because he'll give me every chance. Like,
Exactly, that's the whole point. We're,
Yeah.
we're trying to win money.
a lot of jockeys won't push out of pockets. He'll definitely push out of a pocket or go hard up the rail like he did.
Yeah. Yeah.
And most people that worry about perception and things, I just basically mark them as a
Yeah.
scratching permanently. It's crazy.
If anyone else is on Frumos last week, he doesn't win that race.
No. Jeez, surely that horse will be flat out winning another race.
I think it's a nonny, and I think he just made it win. Like,
I think it's just found its ceiling now,
Yeah.
hasn't it?
the problem
It'll
is
probably win in 12 months when its benchmark rating gets back down. It'll be down on the limit somewhere, you'll win a race, and then won't win another one for another 12 months, and cycle repeats with the Waller Army.
No way. Races on hold, Gold Coast Turf Club. Seeing jockeys and stewards inspect the section of the track. Visibility also an issue.
Fuck me.
No.
God.
Eddie, like, just as an update, we're 2Ks away and it is hammering down. Like, it's now just real steady, like settled in rain. So I wouldn't surprise if they delay them and just wait for the rain to go away. But the problem is it's...
I wonder if they could change it to another day. Call it off now and put it on next week, next Wednesday.
I don't know. I don't like the sound of that.
Yeah,
No.
this doesn't sound good at all.
Like, it's not going to get better, is it? It's going to keep getting worse and worse. And a lot of these, trainers and jockeys will be saying, "I don't want to ride in this," because if they are on the best chances, they're going to say, "Well, really, I'm not the best chance anymore."
No.
Stairs. She'll be saying the same thing.
What?
Well, about they might not race.
Can you believe this?
I reckon I know which bit of the track they're looking at.
We've
seen it.
You could just see how bad it was. Not that you can trust the forecast, but like there's no bugger all rain for the next week up here. They've completely botched this. But it's all just come off the coast. This.
Well, the problem, this is typical track blokes listening to too many people and just not going on what they think
know and
themselves.
Think.
I believe that track the other day was a little bit leaderish, but it wasn't as bad.
Dynamite.
It was ridiculous because, as I said ages ago, you have a look at Bopper's run. Now, Bopper's made up, 14, 15 lengths in the straight on a supposed leader's track. Now, and I love it. I think it was more pace related that was going on that day. So, for him to actually just panic and start putting plenty of water on, like the 40 or 50 mils that they put on, they were putting 70 and 80 mils on Eagle Farm when it was that hard track.
Yeah.
So 40 or 50 mils on a track
That doesn't drain.
drain good and can fall to bits. And the weeks before it was out wide, they were coming down the outside fence. It was trouble.
Yeah.
It's easy to say now, but God, the amount of people that actually,
Even if it
listen.
was like, I think it was a little bit on pace favoured last week, but you'd prefer them just not to fuck around with it.
Yeah.
You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
leave
Like
it
you
alone.
just
Yeah.
want to be able to predict what's going to be able to happen
Yeah.
based on the weather.
Mm.
When they start doing things off their own accord and putting amounts of water on that are human affected, it just makes it so freaking hard.
That's Tony just reminded me, so I appreciate that. That I saw the interview during the week with Navesh, and they got the bulldozers booked for Monday as well.
Yeah.
So you can't. What are they going to do? They can't push the races back. It's either
Because they've got to start developing the.
Yeah.
today, tomorrow, or bloody
Mm.
not at all. As if they can't get the bulldozer
No.
push it back a week, can they?
Well, they could.
How's everyone's liver going to cope with another week up at the Goldie?
Far out. This is just madness.
I could do it next week. I got Elton John in Brisbane next Saturday night, so as long as I don't go
Put it to
too
Eagle,
late.
Eagle Farm, German.
Oh, God.
Just classic Gold Coast.
Donnie's on one here for our Punters Club, actually.
Kembla.
Our syndicate. Scream. It's been off the map. It's into 260.
Is it the China Horse
China?
Club?
Yeah, Scream. Walt reckons they're looking at tomorrow.
They are. Mm.
This is the two favourites going at it up front. Come on, Donnie, don't be weak.
Nasdaq's going to
Yeah.
go straight past me, I think.
Yeah, still one.
Well, Ipswich might be the go. Brad might have to come to the fore here, and Birdie.
So that thing at Canberra the other day that was open 2.20, started 9s in the market and just I got a late split and won easy. Like it was a crazy drift.
Where was that?
It was at Canberra. I was doing the yard there and like they kept saying before the race, like this thing like mustn't have 4 legs. Like it was like 2.20 out to 8s or 9s and still won like fairly easy.
I think I did see that.
Yeah, it was a crazy drift.
Come down the outside, it was held
Yeah,
up a little
it
bit.
held up and just pushed out.
Must be raining out at Ipswich because Brad's having a look at the wet form. Wonder how wet it was this morning. Was it?
They're already up to the Standish. I did this race for BetDoc with little confidence, I would have thought, but I'll have a quick chat about it. I thought anything could win. I thought Umgawa might be suited back to from 1400 to 1200, gets blinkers on. It's held in the market. It's around a $10 chance, and then I thought Beggy's kept Vespertine fresh and targeted the 1200 metre race. But making case of Rose Quartz, Hal Vorson obviously loves it, straight up there. Snapper won at 50s over the carnival time. Western Empire, big query runner, first up for John Leake. Dawn Passage, not sure what it's doing, if it's still alive, is it still a horse? $10. And then Ocean Beyond and Crestania outside the market. So if you're betting here, good luck. But tiny bet for me, if you must, on 4 Vespertine and number 9 Umgawa, but
we're 1 and 4.
Yeah, we were pretty similar.
Mm.
Small bets too though. Hard race.
She got us out of it. We backed her in the syndicate that Donnie and I had for Cup Week Vespertine.
Is that the yard comment that Rob's putting in on his sheet?
Yeah.
Is that today's or last time?
It's hammering now.
I don't know. I think it must be today's.
Because he's actually given this Vespertine just perfect order parade of the day. So dappled up.
Yeah, those must be his comment, his normal comments. Has it rated around the same price it is? Oh, no, he's got it rated as a $4 shot. $4.16. You get 6s.
What did you say about the toppy, Scoot? Western Empire?
First up for League.
It was one of the ones, Peter's one, wasn't it? They sent over for Denny O'Brien.
I think it's just had issue after issue, just so many problems. Got ability, but I don't know how you can trust it.
You should glowing super order.
Is it? Paraded really well? Wow.
Which I don't know. Not many of them that come over when Peter's brought them over to O'Brien, not many of them really jumped out of the ground.
He's been white hot League as well lately. Very hot trainer. Anything can win this.
Waiting on Hal Borson to come up. Snapper looks your leader here. He was very full of himself in the yard, very much on toe. Now Ocean Beyond being lit up for the Group 3 Standish Handicap. It's a very open race. $4 the field. Rose
He must be reading Rob's yard. Says the same thing, fit and towy.
moving in. She gets a nice set up today. 1200 metres Flemington dry ground is certainly her cup of tea. She fills the machine. And Western Empire to move up and fill the gate for Jamie Moss. First run for the league team. And we're nearly set for the Group 3 Standish. At the Fane 1200. Lights blinking. All set. Gates are back. Jumped in a
So this Gold Coast 6 minutes is not really 6 minutes?
No, it's delay.
Snapper going forward on the outside with the gold cap. He's going to lead Rose Quartz, Dawn Passage. Umgawa back towards the inside. Vespertine.
Western Emperor's last.
They were being followed behind those by Ocean Beyond, Hal Borson, 2 lengths to Western Empire.
They're both last and second last.
He's 1 length in front. Umgawa to the far side. Dawn Passage in the blue jacket behind those. Rose Quartz with the red sleeves next.
Brother just said Snowden saying wants postponed.
Borson behind Dawn Passage. I like the way Vespertine just given a little Crescent Empire is still
Probably,
last.
it's because he's got a whole bunch of dry trackers. Russian Conquest won't go a yard in it.
Snapple one in front. Dawn Passage, the outside Umgawa back inside the leader. Rose Court's handy. They were being followed by Cristani, Hal Forson.
In a bit of trouble here.
Beyond. Snapple
Western Emperor's trying to get through its gears. It's going no good though.
He's a length in front. Dawn Passage looming on the outside. Umgawa the far side with Rose Courts. Snapper still in front. They're starting to get to him, but he's a length clear. Dawn Passage.
So man, this snapper's just carried on in the yard and he's still won.
In front, and he's going to go all the way. Snapper wins the standish by a half length on the line. Rose Court second, Dawn Passage third, Umgawa fourth, promotion.
Good race to not get tangled up in that one. It's just a complete mess.
Yeah, that's probably the biggest concern. Like, obviously, it's only race one very early in the day for it to be deteriorated. Felt to deteriorate that quickly underfoot. It was a concern. So it's obviously it's known like with wet traces only they tend to really get worse if there's rain throughout the day, which is not meant to. But the stewards also said that there was no rain meant to come after 9:30, and well, it was raining when we got on the horses at 11.
Looks like it's trying to stop out there now.
It's all sort of up in the air at the moment. Our stewards and a few jockeys were going out to look at the track, inspect the track and how it's marked. But the main concern with majority of riders was just inconsistency going from sort of softer patches to patches that felt heavy, and obviously it's not ideal. Thanks, man. Thanks, Gary.
Jesus. It's got to be a massive doubt.
Ideal for racing here today. So what would be the best possible plan for these for the club and Magic Millions to take? Is going back 1 week to next Saturday an option, Maxie?
I think they did that. Was it last year during the autumn carnival? Duff, they went back.
Not raining there at the moment.
Yeah, I think that's the obvious thing. These horses are primed and ready to go.
Yeah.
You can't thinking of 2 and 3 weeks because it just puts them out, and it puts their autumn out as well. Some of the nicer horses. So I think the logical thing is within a week to go again next week.
Yeah.
If they keep going, there might be a heap of scratchings though. Snowden might just pull most of his.
Like having it on a Monday wouldn't be ideal. I haven't checked the latest forecast for the next few days, but I guess they've got in the back of their mind and would have thought about it probably this morning. What if?
Well, when you said, there's two different.
What's the radar like? Is it finding up or anything?
Well, whoever's doing the Regal Farm next week say, "Oh, can we have that day?"
Yeah.
Which is might cause a few blues.
Thanks, mate.
Look out. Party pies are out.
Well, there's a bit of a break here. There's not much doing here.
Gonna get me.
I'm known for spilling a bit of tomato sauce on a white shirt. At my 18th birthday, my mates turned up with white shirts on with tomato sauce down them. Dressed up as me. Visibility should be right at the moment. If I can stop there. You boys are owners. What do you want to do?
Aren't they better off just to wait an hour?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I would wait.
Because it's normally only bad up here if it actually settles in and just keeps going. But
Yeah.
if the sun seems to come out, it's not. I don't think it's going to blow back over quickly.
I think they're half worried about all the kickback though, because it sounds like it's real loose underfoot.
Yeah.
Cooked it. You're joking.
I'll just tell you, Josh Adams, who's the chief steward here today, he was of the consensus when he went out.
Donny reckons it's all over. These are chicken, and that one's beef.
Getting a total different opinion from both the trainers and the jockeys, Ronnie. They want to go back a week.
Yep, and Tony wasn't on his own track now.
Be good. Eagle Farm would be good.
Maybe next
Oh, it's a
Saturday.
suggestion, yeah, I don't know. Would you happy with that?
What do we do? Remote? Should chuck stuff.
Which one?
So what do we do? You guys like the rest of the card?
Oh, the sauce, sorry.
We just postpone the stream for a week.
Yep.
Bet on the Magic Millions card.
Eagle Farm would be good for
next week.
Yellow Brick.
Would it be at Eagle Farm? They couldn't do it.
They just said they might transfer it. Like if they are going to get the bulldozers in, there might not be any track. I suppose that's
Wow.
the club's not going to lose too much apart from prize money, apart from turnover, isn't it? Because they've all got the people there. So if they transfer it to Eagle Farm, if they transfer it to Eagle Farm and Eagle Farm actually says, "Oh well, we'll give you we'll go halves in the turnover or whatever,"
Do you reckon Tristan can give us that 4,000 back?
I think he would, wouldn't he?
And start again? A bonus bet back.
I've already received 3 messages saying to get out of the pies, big fella.
Oh really? Side profile getting you on camera, is it?
Yeah, it must be.
Oh, this is pretty disappointing.
The only thing that can help us is that I like 1 in 7 at $17 in the next at Sydney.
What race are we up to?
Race 3, the highway. Don't really like betting in the highways, but I like this one.
What price is it now?
17s. It was 23s when I had it all done up last night. It was 21s this morning, now into 17s. Ran the second quickest last 600 of the race last start on that day where it was like dynamite leaders. It was like one of the only ones to come down the outside in the race. I just think they went up their own price. Gets Jenny Duggan off, Karen on. Karen's not in red hot form, but I still see that as a positive.
It's amazing. A lot of people are saying that the McAvoy's gone. Is that true? Is he just history?
Yeah.
He hasn't been riding many winners, that's for sure.
Looks weak as on top of him. Looks like Michael Carl.
Not that bad. Halfway there.
He's shocking, Michael Carl.
Well, we might have
So what's the plan?
a 5-minute break to discuss what we're going to do, but yeah, Gold Coast has got to be in deep trouble. But that said, it does look sunny out my window again. But I did say that before, and then it just came sweeping back. So they should try and delay it maybe, and then try and get it going. But we'll talk tactics now to figure out what we're going to do with these banks. Whether if the boys have got enough bets, I guess we could keep batting on, and then we could maybe do the rest of the stream on some of the bets, and then maybe carry over the bank to next week if they pushed it back, and potentially do like a remote style stream or something different. But let us have a bit of a break and have a bit of a chat here, and I'll speak to the MacBet team and my AV guy importantly as well, and we'll give you an update on what our plans are. But there are races on, so it'd be rude not to have some betting.
Yep.
But yeah, give us a 5-minute break, and then we'll see you soon. you want? Okay, we're back here, and I think the boys are going to keep punching through and betting, and then I guess we'll just be dictated to what happens with the Gold Coast meeting itself. So whether we carry the bank over, if they delay the races to next week, we might do sort of a remote stream as well and keep the bank open, or in fact we might even pay out dividends this week, and then we might even sool up a bank and do like a remote stream or a remote Punters Club across Magic Millions Day next week. So we'll be a bit flexible in our thinking here, but everyone's betting at home, and there's still heaps of races left at Rose Hill, Murray Bridge, Ipswich, all over the shop really. So Flemington's the only meeting that's going to tap out shortly, but the boys are going to start having a couple of more bets here.
Throw them on that. Or
Yeah,
Tom, you
how
going to
much
put
you
these
want
on?
Oh, yes.
I think we back the 1 and then we have something on the 11.
So yeah, I think the boys are going to start betting into Rose Hill.
What price the one?
King of Spades $3 and Mr. Severino $16.
Just gone 17.
17. They both come out of the same race, so it's definitely the wonder.
You doing that, Tom, or Scoot?
Yeah, I can do. What do you guys want? How much you want to
What do you want, Jake?
monkey on each, or?
Yeah, go a monkey on each.
And we're on. Reasons for backing these horses, do you want to explain?
I picked out Mr. Severino. I watched the highway last start that King of Spades actually won, and it was the day when it was mad leader bias, and it was just out the back, last, looking for runs, got it at the outside, and had the second quickest last 600 of the race, and like the horse with the quickest sectionals, our last 600 is at like leaders back, coming off him. So I just didn't think it should have been that price. I thought it should have been around the $10 mark. And then when I seen it was 23s earlier in the week, gets Jenny Duggan off and Karen McAvoy on, which, as we just said, we don't really know how good Karen's really going. But he could prove himself here. And King of Spades is just going to get the right run, and coming off its first up run will always improve off that.
I sort of half found Parry Sound in the staying race at the Gold Coast, and I noticed that they'd flown Jenny up to ride, which is completely mind-blowing. She's probably a lovely person, but I don't know why, if you're chasing $1 million race, you'd stick with Jenny Duggan when you got the pick of all these jockeys that are genuine riders. But loyalty in this game, I guess, is few and far between, and Pete Moody says. So if you trust Jenny, I guess you ride the wave with her.
Good boy, Rexy. Now have a look at Warwick.
It was 6 minutes for Ipswich.
Yep.
He's not wrong. These
Yeah.
highways are like $5 a field. Back into the room, talk to jockeys at Gold Coast, as you said.
Rexy. I think I fed him this morning.
He's been looking around for those pies.
Yeah, I might just give him a top up.
Some discussions with Barry Badge and the like there, so we're still in a holding pattern here as to what is happening with this meeting at the Gold Coast. But here at Rose
If-
Hill Gardens, through the highway, the favourite
If the track's gone though, it's sort of gone, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like looking at this weather, it's
$3.30 today, did bottom out at $2.80. Favourite over Zaru, who's at $6.50. Eastern Glow is a $7 chance. A Mokator is at $7.50 there, the single figure runners. We've got Trooper Knuckle just out from $7.50 to be a $10 chance. Dell, we heard about it, start up to 17 in a highway. 16 into as short as 11, now 12. And Mr. Severino next in the betting there as a $17 chance in from 21. This is race
Someone just said someone on Channel 7 said jockeys have a decision about if the meeting goes ahead.
Well, they don't want to ride, you know.
Everyone just extend their hotels.
Someone remind the jockeys how much bloody prize money's on today.
Yeah.
That's a little carrot in front of their faces when they're right.
Oh, the problem is if some jockeys are on out and out bloody dry trackers, they're looking at it thinking this needs to be postponed, so I'm a chance of getting some of that prize money.
They didn't have an issue in the Sydney Carnival when it was.
No. It's a heavy 12. Here we go. Ping from one, Karen.
Hey, Tom, have
Well, Karen's done what I wanted him to do. Didn't want him to be last. Had to use the barrier.
He's just had half a unit on it, and he's had 1.5 units on that and the other one. And the problem is it doesn't look real well in the yard. It was playing wrong type today.
Feeble.
This one, that one, that looks okay, but this one was playing last time and wrong type sort of
Hate it when
today.
there's one outside you in the lead, just half a
Mate, so which ones?
half a head in
Well,
front.
he's put a half a unit on it. Well, then must be $5, so he could have had 1.5 units on both ones.
Is Karen going to start looking to get off the rail here? Come on, Karen. Got a lot of horse.
Is that him just looking now?
Yeah, in the red. Get a split. Get a split, Karen. In the red, the white cap.
Can that
looking
thing
for a
take it
split.
into the race?
Yep, the one in front of him's actually going good. Get a split.
Chance.
There's your hole.
Just maybe not going. Oh,
Come on,
chance.
Karen.
Kick through. Nah, fence is.
Come on, Karen.
Fence is just.
Come on, Karen.
Go, 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 go.
Oh.
No good. How do they let it up the fence?
500 on each. 250.
No.
That's sick.
Go five to six, but go tote, and then about 300 on the other one.
Jeez, he's done nothing wrong there
So,
because
what was it?
he was on the winner's back.
We needed our other one to stay out of the rail and not give the
Tote.
other one the run.
And then
King of spades.
When he's found out about the 200, he doesn't really let down until now.
He had an eternity to get cranked up your
Yeah.
horse though.
Yeah.
He just didn't really find, did he?
Had a bet at Ipswich.
Yeah, we've had 500 on the 6 and 300 on the 8, and
Yeah.
the reason we had back the 9 this morning, but it doesn't look totally right in the yard, which is a bit of a worry. So we're sort of dropping off it a bit and just going on the other two. The
You
other
chuck it
one,
on Sky One, please, Scoot.
the other one, the 11, I think we had it quite good odds, and it's blowing in the market, and we were happy to bet around it. We had it $9. It's short. It was quite short this morning, but it's starting to get out to our price.
Geez, that would have been nice.
Yeah.
That's $17.
Couple of filthy seconds.
Yep.
Massive. Here's the difference. 20k difference in 2 bets.
Yeah.
The worry with the 8's a jock for sure.
Shocking. The 9 hasn't got the best jockey in the world, but we've got it.
I wonder. I thought Kyle was on this 6 because he's riding at Ipswich today.
What numbers we got in?
We're back to 6.
6 and 8 at Ipswich.
We had back there had something on the 9 this morning, but it
Are they gonna
just
spy
doesn't
to
look
us?
right.
Yeah, must have been.
Well, that's shit because I haven't really figured that out on this new fancy green screen. And this has stayed blue.
So what's got a sweeter, excuse me, crop the other one? We're betting against Flemming now because of how it looks. Well, he's not going to lead on Lemmings.
The end of the field and showing good speed early was Birdie. Goes straight towards the front with Feeble Spirit starting to work
Keep
across
him
the
wide.
second. Then came Joy
Keep-
Bells, who's slotting in behind them on the inside there. A Royal Makeover. The
Sort
favourites
one outside the leader and
Yeah.
last.
first turn from Zuri.
Yep.
Zuri is fifth over on the inside of Better Class. And
He's got in. The other one,
wide and trying to work
Royal Makeover.
Then came
Looks like they're going along.
followed next by Rocked, who's over on the fence, then Zucan, Toucan the middle, and 2.5 away then to Excuse Me last of all.
What's the rail out today?
So in front is Birdie, bowls along at the 1,000 metre mark, clear by a long neck. To Feeble Spirit racing second, 3 lengths away there to Joy Bells, who's third now on the inside of Royal Makeover. The favourite slotted into a good spot, fourth, about 2.5 lengths off the speed. And then
We've been pushed to Sky 2 and I've been pushed to the little screen.
Zuri over on the fence, and then came Zucan, Toucan, rocked his well back in the field.
What's he going to do on excuse me? He's going to take forever to go. Should be starting to go now.
And Feeble Spirit just eyeballs and puts the head in front of Birdie over on the fence. He's been clicked up to go with it.
What's Robinson going to do on this 4th one? Has he moved yet?
Bells under the pump in fourth.
He went back to the inside.
Hands making ground, and then Better Class from
Kick,
Zuri,
you
Zuri.
bludger.
Excuse me,
Kick.
Where's it 6? Last in the pink.
Yeah.
and right to the outside, Heroic
Coming to the outside now.
250 now. Royal Makeover got to a narrow lead, but they're coming after. Deep Rad, Toucan, rocked through on the inside. And Excuse Me's flooding home from a long way back. It's
Too far back.
Yeah.
Too far back.
And then Excuse Me, but rocks
Chris Meehan.
to win the first by 2.5 lengths.
Hell, Alan.
Better Class just in front of Royal Makeover.
Oh no, it's the 4.
Didn't finish it off, and then came Zucan, Toucan. Next over the line, Joy Bells, Excuse Me, was
What, trainer and jockey that? Chris
I
Meehan.
think so. Yeah.
We got Flemington 5 minutes.
They're going to run race by race, the coast.
Are they?
That's probably good then because as long
Wow.
as we don't get any more rain, unless they get out there in the next one, it's just
This is fucking unbelievable.
What a circus.
Jeez.
those aren't random. They'll end up with only got 4 races. They're going to do somewhere.
So Australian. Should be right. Until it's not. What's the worst that can happen? Jockey falls off, horse in a canal.
Oh,
Oh my god.
you imagine if there's a fall now.
It'd be terrible.
Oh. The one thing Navesh has got going for him though is he's walked into an absolute shit show there at the Gold Coast. Like, you know when a footy coach takes over a footy team and they're like down at the bottom of the table,
West Tigers.
like
West High, like you go there,
Kangaroos.
like Tim Sheehan's joined the Tigers now. They're like they can't get any worse. So you're always going to look good no matter what, probably. It's different to taking over a good team and it going down. It will be a bit of a shit show, the Gold Coast, because I think they start racing on the Poly on Australia Day meeting, or a couple of days after.
How far away is that?
It's only 2 weeks. They're
So that
racing on the
track's all
Poly
re-
down there.
So that track's all ready to go.
The Poly track, yeah. They did the trials on it on the 3rd, and yeah, it's ready to go. I'm not sure how long the redevelopment takes for the turf, but we'll be doing form for the poly down there.
Our figures are unbelievable for the poly of Calandra. And look at them the other day.
Push back a race. So your date tonight's going to have to wait an extra half hour. Tommy, who was she? What's her name?
I still don't know her name.
Oh.
No, well, she told me at Eagle Farm last Wednesday and forgot it.
Are you serious?
Yeah, no, I'm too scared to ask.
I thought you steered clear last week on Wednesday. You were sort of you went.
No, well, I got a little bit
know
intimidated
you
because
got-
she was so tall. And I had to work myself up a little bit. She lives in Mcmillion.
How tall?
Oh,
What?
good foot and
Well,
a
I
bit.
mean-
How much taller?
Good foot and a bit. Yeah.
How much is
tall?
that?
That's
Yeah.
fine.
I think it's a bit more than that.
Yeah. The more I think about it, I'll talk myself out of it.
So it's a heavy
No.
10 now.
Is it? There's gone top 7 to heavy 10.
Heavy 10.
I don't think that's any worry at all, Thomas.
Rob's had
Just
three.
up you go.
Rob's had 3 bets here at Flemington. He's got unit and a half on the 7.
They must be looking at the radar. It must be sweet from here on in.
It's looking sunny out there now. 1.25 on Aaron Bay.
There's still 3 chicken pies there too.
Yeah, I'll have some in a sec.
You haven't eaten yet. You're that bad. They're all yours.
It's like I'm just trying to work out what's going on.
The races. That's what's going on. I'm secretly very happy with that.
Oh, we got
Why?
Oh, because yours must be
No,
off.
that's good. I mean, that's all. 'Cause I don't want to eat this tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
What do you mean you're happy?
Once Borko can hear you crunching, he usually turns off anyway, I think.
He's basically laying the favourite here.
Here to shock.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't mind the look of
Said,
this.
said best he's seen him, but he said he's one off. Rated him at
With him at
564.
Nothing tickles my fancy looking at that market.
Scoot, throw something on these ones.
We're at.
At Flemington,
Yeah.
the 4 and the 7. Throw about 600 on both those.
Aaron Bay and Hasseltop.
Yep. And the 6.
Yep.
Would you go fixed on those two? Or not?
Nah, best tote and
Yeah,
SP
that's good.
because
And
they're about to jump.
And 6 about just save on it. So whatever that be, 300.
Yep.
663.
Yep. All right. Do you want to just talk about those bets?
Well, we're just going on what our bloke is doing here in Melbourne. He's pretty much said the favourite was 1 run off. So we're sort of, and he's put more or less 1 in a bit units on the 4 and the 7. The 7 he said perfect, and the 4 he said was glowing. So, and the other one that's in the market, the 6, he said outstanding. So we're sort of more or less just betting against what he said about the favourite, that it might be 1 run off, and the other ones are pretty much, what are we, 4, 6 and 7. So we're pretty much, the second, third and fourth picks. So we're betting around the favourite because of the yard here. Where's the fave? 3 is
Fave's leading.
Just put some pressure on if it's 1 run.
Yeah, we want this chassis to kick up.
B Shin controlling.
Yep. We were on him last on the rail the other race. Now he's leading.
Just put some pressure on him.
He's off, Aaron. Hasseltoft's last.
Jeez, look at sweating.
He's sweating, isn't it?
Here's Aaron Bay.
We got this one too as the saver down outside the green.
Go on, Beltora, get up there.
Go on.
It's not the. It's only the saver, but it's at least.
Chopped out.
Yeah, they're going to run first, second, and third. We've won the rule.
Trying to tie it back up.
Unbelievable.
Hopefully someone's heard and had it.
What are your thoughts on tomato sauce with chicken pies?
Well, yes.
Big yes or?
No.
No, I'd say no.
I have got some mustard in there, but
No, I was just. No,
Nah.
I reckon chicken pies are good without you don't need the sauce, but
No, straight
beef
up.
pies you need the tomato
You might have won a
sauce.
monkey.
a good beef pie, you don't need any sauce.
Oh yeah, good one.
It's like if we put that one in, you spoke about the first two and like, I need something on this also.
Yeah.
Something,
Without tomato
something on the
sauce
try would have been
on a
alright,
curry
or if
pie.
someone or
600.
laid the favourite.
Hopefully someone at home's laid the hopefully they've got the try or laid the favourite or
He's good from the yard, Rob.
found a way.
The other day, what about that one that he said Tenny O'Brien or someone was sending around and he seen it in the yard, it was all bandaged up and he goes, this thing shouldn't even be running.
Yeah.
It was like second favourite in the race and ran accordingly, it ran like second last.
If you need a material handling solution,
Oh, small profit.
Yeah. I like those type of scenarios when you sort of got a reason to bet around the favourite. You know, it's just a.
That looked like he had a bubble bath when he came up the turn around the corner there, didn't he? All over it. Okay, they're in the yard. They're in the yard.
So right there, all the trainers are out in the yard too, so
Unbelievable.
rain.
It's just the greatest game, isn't it?
It doesn't get any easier. We've got first starters going around on this track.
No.
Like, what are you meant to do with this race?
Exactly. Of all the run. Oh.
It's not like you can go, yeah, righto, sweet, wet tracker, yep, bang.
This capitalist horse, he looks a really nice type, but whether that is any good on a wet track, that's the real worry now.
How did Capitalist go on a wet track? I don't think it ended.
No good.
Did it? Yeah.
So that's the problem. Whereas the other one, the other one looked a more of a wet track, but he's on breeding he's not. So we're talking about Getty and Rush Hour here. It's just very hard to find something else to bet that's back.
Well, you know that the when it come out, Snowden wanted it called off, and the Snowden runner here's 340 out to fives.
How's Tommy Berry going at the moment? Just?
Ordinary.
You would if you've got something.
Yeah, he's got a lot going on. I don't think his mind's fully out there.
He was going no good when he was Hong Kong either. He's just got found out over there.
Yeah, ever since he's been back, I've been sort of avoiding him. There's a few that I sort of half didn't mind him on.
Didn't he have issues with his missile or something?
No, issues on the
Who doesn't?
Oh yeah, I know that one. But before that, I heard there was
What do you know, Tommy?
breaking news.
no. I've always heard that. Well, the mail I had is that there was another Sheila involved. You haven't heard that?
I don't know, mate. There's lots of rumours.
It is racing, but
Yeah, I've heard all sorts of things.
about him or about anyone?
Everything.
Everyone.
What about me?
Not enough. Heard more about Tommy than you.
I'll turn the mics off.
Yeah, Brody from the yard sort of more or less said that Rush Hour's the right type, and the toppy, but he did say it looks bright. So, but he is by Capitalist. Two looks one run short and Coates ordinary. Three's one run short. 9 is where we're sort of bagging it.
What's the trainer's name up here that has the light blue silks and the white? Is it Les Ross?
Yeah.
I found it interesting. They were talking to him one day about how a lot of his go real well on wet tracks, and he goes, "Well, they're not all worth a lot of money. So when I do track work, if it's raining, they still do their work."
Wow. He just
So-
hammers them.
He sends them.
Yeah.
Yep. Whereas everyone else is sort of cuddling and,
Yeah.
you know, whereas he's just out there he just puts the fitness into them. So a
Yeah.
day like this, you know what you're going to get with his horses. They're going to be a hard fit.
Find the Mashanis.
Yeah.
Rush hour.
It looks like it's a bit windy out there too.
Yeah, that breeze just come through that window before, and I thought the same thing.
Finally gale. Glary out there now.
This is great for 2-year-olds. Bog track, windy. Jockeys don't want to be out there. My God.
Maxworthy staying with his special.
All you'd want is one of these horses to be reshod now, and then that'd just top it off. 2-year-old reshod.
So jockeys couldn't come to an agreement, so the stewards made the decision.
Jeez.
So
That's
if,
Which isn't surprising. There would be some jockeys
So-
that want to go around and not.
So Williams was out there and Cassidy. So both of those mustn't have been in agreement. One must be for him and one wasn't.
I'd say Cassidy would have been the one that didn't want to ride, I reckon.
Yeah.
Yeah, Craig loves it. He loves walking the track too. They're out there going, this is how it is.
Yeah.
Can't cop Cassidy, to be honest. I don't like him.
No, I'm not a fan either.
Never says hello to me at the track.
What's happened here?
Have they lost the horse and the favourite here?
I'm tipping the shoe. They've gone looking for a shoe.
The jockey's going to be puffed by the time he gets to the gates. Who's on that? Is Tommy on that? Tommy Barrett?
Yep. Oh, desperately, James McDonald.
It's a bloody circus.
What's that? Here?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just got a little, anonymous sends in, I got a few rumours about you, Turbo. If you get stuck, the skinny jeans are certainly supporting the rumours.
Oh, I know who that is. That's Tim Breeze, I think.
No, it's John Walter.
Oh,
Your almost brother-in-law.
what's she up to these days?
Actually, I saw her at Walt's birthday, but luncheon.
Oh, I didn't get an invite to that.
No, you didn't. That was a nice day with you.
Where'd you go?
I think she's got a boyfriend. She was seeing someone. He was there. I can't remember what he was like, but he was definitely there, I think. So she's there. There's one avenue gone.
Hopefully he's looking after her.
Would you?
Treating her right.
Yeah, I'd treat her right.
Oh, is she out of your league though? In all honesty, or
Yeah,
or not
probably.
really?
Yeah, probably.
What's going on? There is a
That
horse
sounds like
getting
replating.
reshod. Yeah.
And there's I don't know if this is G or not, but it looks like Tommy Very's dropped his dropped his pager on the way to the gates, so he can't send the message to the butcher. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's good.
Well, now you're in real trouble with the fave.
There we go.
Holy
Favourites.
moly.
Favourites getting replated.
Snowden would be blowing up now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, there's not much rain. So if we get through the meeting and your horse wins, is there something planned? EK bash?
Not officially, but I mean,
Do you want to have it here? Bernie can come.
fly Carly in, chop her in.
2000. We'll leave the cameras on. Borko do his work, do his best work. Pay per view. We could just figure it out.
Porn star experience.
Would you be happy to be the male talent?
Yeah, I think so.
Everyone else.
I'll go find the Matt Dunbird. Ring her in.
Wow.
Your spare bed, Scoot.
Yep, do. Yeah. Got the pool, got everything.
There's a radar. Are you good at reading bomb radars?
Well, that's the problem. The problem with that there is, see those big blue patches? That's where it's coming from. It's been coming from
Well, there's
over there.
There's
the
Mark
whole time.
Brennahan, Tope in the green and white shirt there.
Hmm. I like the idea of a 2-year-old race though, over 900. Needs to be more 900 metre racing.
You like them?
Love, just chaos.
What's
Over
your distance range, you reckon? Like, where do you do your best work?
I don't know. I just tend to I'm always just setups, like carnivals setups.
Trying to find
trying to find patterns.
So even long distance races, you don't mind them?
No, well, I don't know. Just the certain scenarios. Like I love the idea of race 3. Like it's a camel race, but I love that. I love like race 8 today because you've got 2 chinky favourites and then certain horses targeted.
Who was race 8? Was that the 3-year-old? Yeah, the guineas.
But I can do form anywhere really.
So you're not a big fan of the
Sticking to an area.
benchmark 62s and
Some those like 0 to 58s where the horses are up and down and all that stuff.
you don't like that.
I get tangled completely up in all that sort of stuff. Unless there's horses with ability.
What about
rather
maidens?
Than,
Maidens?
I don't do like lots of trials.
Yeah. I used to love maidens and stuff, but nowadays I'm more of the 62 operator, the benchmark 62s.
Prefer to see a run. I'd like to see everyone have a run and then figure out what's going to happen next.
Midweeks at Doombin's where I do my best work, class 2s.
I find a lot of the time,
benchmark 72s and whatnot.
a lot of the time, sometimes I like a horse and then I'll go watch its trial and it's the worst thing that I can do because then the trainer might be playing games or something might be happening.
Yeah.
And then
It's a very bloody trial's a very tricky area, I reckon, because sometimes you don't know what plates they're wearing.
Well, this is going to be interesting.
We didn't have a bet, did we?
No.
nah.
Over 900, you probably just need something drawn wide to get off that rail straight away.
The trick is with 2-year-old races is they're so good when they're up against the rails
Yeah.
and they got something to balance.
Getty's going right out. What's this bloke doing in the pink? He's staying in there.
Can have a look at the inside.
Brody Loy.
Now he's trying to pull him out. He's trying to get him
Yeah,
out.
he's darting towards the rail.
He's desperate to get him out.
Rush-hour's going alright, and Getty's going alright too.
Getty's
Yeah,
gone. It's going to drop out.
Didn't
No, that's not
Getty
Getty. The
Rush hour?
That's Getty down the outside.
Oh yeah, I thought it was it.
Rush
Rush
hour
hour.
inside.
Tight.
Was that the one you wanted to back?
That was a tight.
Yeah.
Just let it go.
Just didn't.
We'll watch it again.
That was the one that was the right top.
Yeah, but it just didn't. Breed just didn't get you in. Type out.
That's what you had mentioned Nathan Doyle earlier. There he is
Yeah,
again.
that's what I mean. I wondered that when he was bringing
That's
it
from
up.
barrier 2.
He got squeezed out, Getty too, at the start. That's him back second last.
Been a run, given replayed.
Yeah.
What breed was Rush Hour? Is that the Russian Revolution?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a good ride. He just sort of waited and when the pink one went inside fuck, like if the pink one rolls out, it's probably not too good for him, but he gets to go wherever he wants.
Nice and professional mover, isn't he? Getting.
Yeah.
That's 2 horses in the same part of the track.
Yeah, that rush hour's in the exact same spot as that first
Winner.
the first one.
Look at the blue one coming through.
Yeah, who's that
Yeah,
flashing
the
home?
Palais
Yeah.
Pan. Oh, no.
Storm the
Palais
ramp
Pan.
house. Mark Noonan.
Mark Newnham.
We'll watch one more.
You watch this got squeezed out at the start. Getty. And the green there, 2-4 gate.
Yeah, it does too.
It's done a pretty handy job to pick itself
Yeah.
up, especially for 2 on your first start to cop a bump like that.
Mm.
See that thing of it just couldn't go with him early. That blue horse,
Yeah,
Johnny.
he's just pushed along.
Oh, Newnham's horse.
He sat up on. He led the trial and just weakened out of it in 800-metre race. So he must have. That'd be an interesting thing
Is
to
that
see.
Storm the Ramparts?
Yeah.
Out of headwater.
Oh, they're wet. They're
They're
wetties.
wet trackers.
I think he didn't know he was a wet tracker when he was on the bend, when he was sort of plodding in and he's relished it late.
Alright, let's go.
Thoughts on the track though? Could play exactly how the first one played, really. Like,
Yeah. Well, they didn't get in any trouble there. You know, they're all
no.
they're all over the shop more
Yeah.
or less. So that's not going to stop them from from racing again.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of this rain that they were talking about coming.
How are you going to make up lots of ground unless you got to make your move early and a long sustained run, and you got to be on that outside because even Newnham's thing there, it's gone like a Learjet late, but I think it was sort of midfield. How are you going to get back? You got to get up and out there.
Yeah, you're going to be losing ground to try to get right out, or you're going to be trying to cut the corner away like Birdie did, and floundering enough to slowly try to get out. So the winner was just in the right spot.
Cool.
Well, just replying to messages, sorry.
Oh, it sounds like.
Well, I think that first and foremost, though, no matter, like, you do need to be in the right part of the track, but you need a bloody wet tracker.
Yeah.
That's the most important thing.
Wet track.
If you're not suited
and
to,
off.
yeah, if you're not a wet tracker, if you're in the right spot, the wheels are still going to be spinning with 200 to go.
And fit.
Yeah, you don't want to be carrying a lot of conditions.
You got tickets for Harry Styles?
Who's that from?
No, it's just nothing.
Where's he playing?
Sydney, March. March. Yeah. Well, you'd probably be up in
Yeah.
Brizzy. I don't know if you'd come to Brizzy.
What's he seeing?
They all seem to take their turns in this race at Sydney.
What's this? 1350 handicap.
Yeah. It's a pox race. I backed 4 Val last start. Let him up. Just wasn't good enough. Had every chance. I put it in a way too. I had units on it last start, and it was a pretty good win.
Benchmark 78. Oh yeah, Ringmaster. That's the thing that Zach won at Canterbury.
Yeah. Yeah, he
That
beat-
went all right up here in the as a 2-year-old up in the carnival. Then it I think it lost its way. I think I backed it first up in one of those black type races last prep.
Yeah. It was running down to Melbourne there at one stage.
Yeah, it's a handy horse. I don't really like this Fear Naught Wallace thing.
Nah.
I think it ran up up here and some 3-year-old listed, 3-year-old open handicaps up here, and I think that form's a little bit legless.
Yeah,
That's it there, isn't it? 10.
they're coming for 4 valid just because it comes out of the same race. When Ringmaster beat it, it gets a big swing in the weights.
4 Valor around 1350.
It'll struggle. Matters how easy it gets in front. Nothing else will really take it on.
True best. I'm going to do the form for race 6 at Warwick, class 2 over 1200. It's right up my wheelhouse, Scooty.
Ringmaster's going to get the sit on it.
What are you tipping here? Jake?
Add 4 Valor on top. 8 units. Didn't have Puna sitting outside it.
Ringmaster sat like 4 wide in that JJ Atkins that day on the hot speed and still stuck on alright. But that JJ form looks to have been a bit pocked.
Oh, jeez, he's nearly fallen off Ringmaster. He's going to run past him, I think. Good winner again. It's a good run by the Bjorn one.
He looks like a miler.
Yeah, it was coming off a good. I think he might have won his maiden last start. It was a good first start win. No, it wasn't its maiden. That was a Gosford, that's right. They beat that King of Naples who won the last there yesterday.
What's going on there? Bucks. That'll be turbo after he gets one tonight.
Prancing around.
This Ipswich race, we've got the favourite. We have got it favourite, the 6, but not as short as that it is. But the thing is, in a lot of these horses we're knocking out of the yard. There's a knock for the 1, the 5, not the 3, the 5, the 7, the 8, and the bottom 2. So there's a lot of knocks around for these horses that are, around the $10 mark. So it's going to shorten up the fave probably into the price that it is. So, but I couldn't take $1.85. That's for sure. Kyle's on it though. He'll be a lot better than most of these jockeys up there.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought he'd be at Gold Coast today.
If he would have had got a few more winners of late, he might have been able to get a couple of rides down there. But I think he just needs to put a few together before everyone wants to put him back on, I think.
Who's this?
Kyle.
Oh, yeah, he got offered a few, but he decided to go to Ipswich. Are we on one here?
No.
Fave's just a little bit too short.
See if he pushes forward Kyle, he should. What's it, the blackish sort of colours? Dark blue. Yep. So he's going to put him.
Fat fingers.
Yeah.
No. This leader looks a big horse.
Jock looking between his legs.
Should just be able to follow it through now.
This is just...
Yeah.
This doesn't win.
Yeah.
He said the leader was stirred up in the yard, so he probably stopped.
Absolutely jogged.
He's got that much pony underneath him.
Is that Lockwood's fourth?
Yeah.
It's
The one come up the rail.
stuff. I've seen this horse before. He's a big, long, lanky looking thing.
Dude, he's
Stuff
still swinging off this. You gonna let it down?
It's taking him off the...
The other one's got up the rail.
It's just how much
It
is...
should still beat him.
Yeah, you'd think so.
I think
Oh,
it's-
what's the one out wide?
One of Kendrick's, mate.
Jeez.
Oh,
What a
Kendrick.
dog! What a dog of a horse!
I don't know if the leader kept running in. Like, that seemed to be bumping down the straight.
Yeah, definitely hung out on the...
Who
on
won
the
that?
main-
Fat Fingers?
Yeah,
That Richie Callender's horse? Named after him?
Oh, Mars bar fingers.
You seen Prince Charles' fingers? Sausages? I haven't seen the picture
No.
of his fingers. Are you serious?
Pull them
Is that a secret fetish you have or something? Checking out everyone's fingers.
Fingers.
Mate, I'm telling you, they look like sausages. Look at them. Google. Look at that.
Oh,
They look like those little like Savoy things that you get in the
they're like breakfast sausages. or
breakfast
something.
sausages.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's like breakfast
Chipolatas.
chipolatas.
That's all right.
They've got chipolata fingers.
Yeah.
It's concerning, isn't it?
Ipswich is just such a hard track to bet at sometimes, I reckon, because often the inside is off, but you also don't want to be coming extremely wide either. And like, because round the bend, I reckon you can. It's a very tricky bend. You can lose 2 to 3 lengths on it if you're wide, and you just end up too far out of the race. Where that fat fingers come from was almost perfect. When your third pair won off the fence, you just find the right part of the track, and you can track into the race real easily.
When that favourite didn't find a length, you
You
it
knew
was-
you were in trouble.
Yeah,
eh?
it was like
He cuddled it for as long as
Yeah.
possible too. That would really grind Kyle's gears too. That next race at Ipswich is interesting. Have you had a look at that?
no.
It's what, yeah.
Just looking at Melbourne. We have 2 race 8, aren't we?
It's weird we've only got 2 to go in Melbourne. An early start. Another straight race at Flemington.
It just makes this next one at the Goldie just a complete slog, doesn't it?
Tom's done that next one.
Yeah,
This is a 2,000 metre
So
race,
what,
isn't it?
2200. What's it going to end up at? 2600 metre race now.
3 mile. It's the Melbourne Cup. It's around 3,200, 2 mile.
I was all over Skylab last start and it was a good thing beaten.
What do you think about Skylab?
Oh yeah,
In this race?
cost me thousands.
No, I mean in this race.
Yeah, well, it's got to be a chance, but again, like it's
Is there
going
a
to be.
question mark on the distance?
I
It's
think-
never
I
really
think
got out this
distances-
far before.
Yeah.
Mm.
And it's got to
this
carry
race
the
24?
60.
Wasn't this race 2400? Or has it always been 24?
I'm
No,
not
it's
sure.
2,200. Not sure. I don't think it's been. Has it been tested this far?
Hasn't
No.
been out past 2000.
I don't know. Like you can't get too far back on it, really. But like again, I think on this track, 60 kilos against some of these other, like it's going to have to spot
Yeah.
Get back
some
to
other stayers that'll be in front of it.
It is like it was favourite at one stage, I think. But like when you look at it, when a horse is going to that distance for the first time, like how much do you count for that? Like you do want a little bit of a premium to find out.
Absolutely. And it's just going to be back and have to make up a lot of lengths with spotting everyone else 6 kilos.
He has handled the wet track previously. This whole preparation, he's been on dry surfaces.
No value in the price for me.
Deficit's an interesting one too, because I was listening. They interviewed Gerald on one of the Radio TAB programs after he won that wave last weekend, and they were saying he didn't handle the backup last preparation, so they were very iffy on running him. So not only did Deficit 2200's a query for it, also handling the backup.
You'd think Big Boy Roy, this distance would be on a wet track.
Massive query.
Yeah, because he's a big chunk of horse.
The breed is good though. That's the thing. And he's never been up to this distance before.
And he pissed in at 1800 last year.
Yeah, and this has been the plan for Big Boy Roy all along.
It wouldn't shock me to see him win.
Yeah.
But it's got to be a massive query.
I think he said the other day that he was up there hoping.
Yeah.
Instead of hoping he can get the distance.
But he went pretty good the other day. Like he got chopped out for a run and he was going quite good, and that's definitely not his go. Slow run races, you know what I mean? Like he's just a big one pacer. Oh, there's an indefinite delay again.
Oh.
Fuck me dead.
I thought, horses like Parry Sound and Landos looked like the best hard, tough stayers.
John Sargent too, he's a freak at those sort of distances.
Well, since the rain come, I think it's been 40s into 20s. It seems to be the one that the market's trying to find.
Who's this?
At Landos.
Yeah, it was the one I had pretty short on the ratings because it drops from 60 down to 53.5 or whatever it is, and looked really good speed on paper, so you wanted ones that were kind of drawn off. Like Fun Fact had the blinkers going on for Walt's favourite rider, Rachel King, so you know she's going to be pouring on the pressure. Zoom On has to go forward. So Dapper goes forward with Cassidy. You just wanted a horse who was going to be strong late, like one of yours, Parry Sound. Outlandos. Skylab, obviously, it's just going to get the right run. Street Dance was one who I thought was really disrespected by the market, but I'm not sure about it on a wet track now.
Yeah, he's a big chunk of a horse, isn't he?
Yeah, who knows if they're actually going to run this race.
Expecting it again.
But I just don't understand I think that went alright, that one.
Yeah.
That race.
Unless it's raining.
I don't know what part it was. Where was that part of the track that when we watched that first race and it looked real bad? They probably didn't go over that in that 900 metre scamper descent.
Yeah, they're probably all trying to go around it, sort of thing.
James McDonald's horse slipped. That's why.
That's toilet skip.
And Brooks By's the only one of Walls that'll handle the wet. That's why he wants it off. First left and then right at the end of the hall.
Robert's had a small bet on something in this race, but it's not worth too much. He had a half on the 4
Magnum Bullet. 9
Do we want real lunch soon or?
I'm easy.
Yeah,
It's probably going to take 40 minutes anyway.
Yeah.
Are you starving or peckish?
I'm not starving.
Yeah. Phew.
I'm still punchy from that 300 loss. It's like just throwing it on the ground.
I'm still thinking about Karen just missing on the line there at 17s. He's still swinging off this favourite.
Which one's Magnum Bullet?
Back in the... It's going no good. It's in the yellow sleeves and green, getting whipped.
Yeah. Gold Coast is off.
Officially?
Yep. Birdie just said it.
To Jumbuck. It got going again late, that thing that he tipped. It's absolutely jumped out of the green late. It was under the whip at the 400. Gold Coast is off. How do your all-in bets work? Did you have any all-in bets? It's good.
No, I just started betting up when the conditions changed, so
Yeah.
I'm headless. Get a lot of refunds. To be honest, I wanted this next race to go ahead. I took the early price. Parry Sound small, and I thought Atlantis was a bet too on the wet. Both need luck though, but cast.
Called off, mate.
They're off.
Yep.
Indefinite delay. What's that mean? Indefinite delay.
Brady said they're off. So
Yeah, it must have come over at the track that they're off, so... I think that's where the track is over that way, isn't it?
No, it's 2 Ks up that way, yeah. No,
It doesn't look good, does it?
that way.
That way.
It's over that way. Yeah, there.
yeah, it'd be down there.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's disappointing if they're completely off. They need to fire up the TAB for King Island. What an embarrassment.
Big time.
Yeah, so I guess we'll punch on with the current bank, and I think we'll just do some betting, try and make an earn today, and then potentially, if the races get pushed back till next week, we might try and do a remote Punters Club. You boys will be on course most years.
Yep.
Who'll be down in the Goldie? No one.
Depends if it'll be at the Gold.
No.
See what happens.
I would say they go to
No,
Bow Desert. Aren't they transferring a lot
Bow Desert?
a lot of the Gold Coast to Bow Desert? But we'll have a bloke there. So
No, the Gold
What's
Coast
the
will go
schedule?
to Eagle Farm for the big race.
Yeah, that's what I thought they would go. Yeah.
oh no, oh yeah.
They can't run them.
Yeah, no, I mean, I was thinking about.
I thought you were taking
yeah.
the piss.
Yeah.
No, I was
So
thinking
Saturday-
of the provincial meeting.
Saturday was scheduled for Doomben, so we might have it at Doomben. Looks like it was a pretty average meeting
What size fields can they have there?
at Doomben. Well, it would have been bigger than what the Gold Coast could have had, because the Gold Coast were limited to the smaller track with the developments that have been going on down there.
But surely they have to have the same size fields. They can't,
Yeah, you'd think so.
do they? And then only horses scratched on the. What's the rules around that? Because it's a similar scenario with the Perth Cup. What happened there? It'd be similar rules, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't they put them
It's a
all back
circus.
in? And
What,
go again?
reinstate acceptances or whatever
Yeah.
it was. Don't know.
Yeah, gosh. What's going on here?
Decision. That being said, it's now up to the club and to Racing Queensland to decide upon what we do with the remaining races today.
What's Graham doing in there?
At the moment, we tried to push through, but
How does he get in there everywhere?
Which one's J-Mac? Oh,
White.
inside there.
so we will cancel.
He's in the wrong part of the track. That's like slipping.
And we'll hopefully be back in touch with Racing Queensland and also McMillion to decide upon what we do with the remaining of the card.
Can I just ask you when you think you might make that decision?
As I said, it's not up to the decision of Zurich, it's up to the decision of Racing Queensland. I'm sure those conversations are happening at the moment, Hamish, so as soon as the decision's made, we'll be back in touch. Thanks, okay, thank you for your help today.
Yeah, circus.
Yes, so the races 3 to 10, 3 to 10 have been postponed here at the Gold Coast. There will be meetings going ahead on the rest of the day, the McMillions conferring what I'd say with Racing Queensland as to the fate of those remaining races.
So what, the Derby racing colours?
3 to 10.
Yeah.
Well, he's in the wrong part of the track.
Been postponed for the day.
Everyone else went wide and he
Well,
goes
exactly,
to rails and he
J-Mac.
slips.
Don't start sooking, mate.
So we are gone for the rest of the day, and we've had two races successful.
Where is it?
Oh, yeah. Why are you in there?
Yeah, he's the only bloke that complained about slipping and he was inside.
But he said before the meeting started.
A big group of owners there, only $130,000 purchase, has won a $500,000 race at its first start for Kobe Jennings and Nathan Doyle. But Paul Joyce and Keane Dickens are in the stewards room.
Weather's mint for Brizzy for the next week.
Actually, we've just walked out of the stewards room, and this meeting is off for today after the running of race 2. The stewards spoke to the jockeys. One of James McDonald's mount slipped in the running of race 2, so they examined that, and the jockeys had a secret ballot whether they would want to continue, and it was voted that they didn't want to proceed. Stewards also agreed the track wasn't safe, so it's unanimous that the meeting is off after the running of race 2. What happens there, Keane, is Racing Queensland now have to make a decision as to where this meeting proceeds and when.
Yeah, the contingency planning starts now. We've got 3 jockeys who actually start suspensions tonight as well. So
Yeah, that's true. I'm not sure at this stage.
Snowden's over there with a smile on his face.
And Racing Queensland now will having meetings at this very minute trying to work out
Snowden in the background's very happy.
time to run them. So I would be thinking it will be this week. We've heard perhaps tomorrow, perhaps Wednesday, perhaps next Saturday.
Tomorrow?
I'd be thinking at the moment Wednesday or Saturday is the more realistic option. If they're going to run them here, if they're going to run them at one of the Brisbane City clubs, I suppose tomorrow's a really rough option.
Tomorrow. Might have to do the stream from your base. Insane, isn't it?
Need like this track to dry. 100%. I don't think they'll be able to run here tomorrow.
Yeah, surely not.
There's a million to one.
Yeah.
And that's not enough time even just to run them tomorrow. How would they?
For next week, the other problem with this track is, of course, that
Even at Doom and Regal Farm, it's
I'm not sure in the long-term plan if they can hold that back.
What a circus, honestly. Whoever's pressured Navesh into watering the track, that's a disgrace. Or whatever they've done, left a sprinkle on, or whatever's happened.
Few people look still settled in there.
yeah.
Yeah, thanks guys. That is what we thought would eventually happen. So, as Muzzy said, at least we've had 2 races run and won. So we're looking at an 8-race card whenever they should put this meeting on, guys.
Yeah, well, there's so many.
Okay.
I've got no idea when it should be. Some are saying tomorrow, and then say someone said Macadamia, but the Sunshine Coast, and then some are saying next week, but maybe at a city track. So you can
Cleandra.
them make the decision. I'm sure we'll know.
Do you reckon futures bets get they get carried forward?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah,
There was a
they
meeting
do.
that called off that I had it all in futures bet on and same thing happened and I was filthy about it.
But they got carried like if they run the race, does the bet still stand?
Yeah.
Right. Thank God for that.
This really poor wet patch, and it's not ideal when you're saying, "Whoa, bad luck to the horses down on the inside." So
Pretty sure my future one, I forget who it was, but it was the same thing. Like it got called off because of the rain, but my horse was like a dry tracker, so I was like, maybe they'll just refund the whole bet. And then they like waited for the race to run like a week later.
Oh.
I was like, no.
Scattered showers throughout the day, so that's an important point. But we're already scheduled to run at Sunshine Coast tomorrow. So, yeah, but there has been that suggestion mooted, running by more than one person. So,
Sunny cars, put them all on the float.
I'll back it out. I'll back any races on tomorrow. Anywhere.
Oh, it's all up to...
Where are the races on Wednesday? Or supposed to be?
I think they're at Ipswich.
Murray Bridge and all the grouse. Flemington.
See all those people trying to get into the track still.
Yeah, Ipswich on Wednesday. Surely just dump the Ipswich meeting.
And go to Eagle Farm or Doom.
Yeah.
I wonder if they could do it if they got nothing on. If Doom's not under sort of
Like
trying-
Monday or Tuesday or something.
Well, but if he's not repairing or something like that, having a break, well, it's the perfect one. And they can go into Saturday at Doom.
Hercules Peterson. Personally, have never had an issue with a wet patch. Oh, fuck.
I mind this Regal Pommy. I just want to see it in the yard first. Preble's already rode 2 today.
How far? 39.
Yeah, 1300. Yeah, it was unlucky with a big weight behind that Mission Value. And that thing come out and ran second to that Think About It, that smart one that won on Wednesday in the last.
Yeah.
Walks alright. Fit.
Yeah, real fit.
Everyone's obviously a bit flatty.
Yeah.
What a pain in the ass.
Done no form for other trucks.
Have something on Regal Pommy. That'll get us off the canvas.
Race 5. What price?
850. Take price.
Yep.
How much?
And we got 14 grand in the bank. We've got 13,920.
Is that 500 on?
520. We'll round it down.
Yep.
850.
Yep.
Did I have that? It looked like I just had it.
Should get an identical run nearly to what the last one did, that Ringmaster. Preble's on this one too. His other 2 winners from the day were from Barrier 1, and he's in Barrier 1 here. Huge strength.
What's the story with DK? What's toys? Is he going away on the boat or something?
Yeah, he's on a cruise.
I've never been on a cruise. Never been. Well, no, I tell a lie. I was in one on a book. I bookied on a cruise.
Oh, mate. How good would that be?
Just taking them for all that work.
It was down at. It was in. We had to fly to Sydney. We went from Sydney down to Melbourne for the Cup, and then we went from Melbourne down to Hobart and then come back. And you're not supposed to bet until you get out into international waters. So we had a bookie boards and all that sort of stuff. We had it up all out in the front of the boat. It was a Sitmar or something like that, and they were piling in, and so we started betting. And I was penciling, and my fingers were just cramping from how many bets we were writing. And I remember we had the old tickets, so the blokes were writing tickets, and the bloke who we were working for had his son and his mate and all that sort of stuff paying out. So on the old tickets, you'd have your ticket number, 00854 and all that stuff, and you'd put the amount on the actual ticket. So I had a gutful, and he said, go over and give him a hand at the payout. So I went over and given him a hand there, and so I grabbed the bloke's ticket and said, my ticket number 454, and the bloke said, what are you doing? And I said, oh, you got to look up the ticket number on the book there. And he said, we thought the 454 was how much we had to pay. So they were paying on the ticket number. I said, you're cracking jokes. Oh, God, it was unbelievable.
I went on one of them in, what was that, 2013? Year Fiorente one. I went, me and three mates got on the Melbourne Cup cruise. Went down. It was a bit of it's weird though. You get on the boats, there was like no TVs or anything. Like it was Derby Day, and you get on the boat and you're like, before you leave, and like you're just watching all the races on your phone, and then the boat takes off, start to lose service, and you're like, how am I meant to watch these? And then so you had to get on the Wi-Fi and just basically watch them on your phone.
Well, ours was worse because this was Empire Rose's year, so there was no mobile phones. We had to use a C phone to get all the markets and all the tips and all this stuff. So it was a clown show. It was.
Don't like the sound of any of that.
A little bit of money in the 750.
That's it there, isn't it?
No, that's Ramones. We're on the 6.
You just knew the weekend was fucked when he drew XL Dior in the bloody in the Calcutta on Thursday night. You just know.
Just went home after that.
The bad variance just started there.
Did Friedman and someone else and the bloke from Sydney, the radio bloke, get up and start singing some songs or something? Or Summer Lovin' or something?
Yeah. No, I didn't. They tried to get the crowd involved, and Emma Friedman started it off and lasted about one line, and no one caught on, and so they didn't end up singing. Dave Stanley and Emma Friedman. Yeah. Geez, the going rate for Emma Friedman, I hear, is very 10 large to get her to host the night.
Yeah, right.
Jeez.
That's ridiculous, eh? 10.
Bloody hell.
She doesn't have to do anything.
I think Daryl Braithwaite was it's 20 grand to get him to sing Horses at Moonee Valley.
That's all right. How many minutes of work is that?
No, I don't know.
Does he have to do it after 10?
No, 15 minutes or something. 20 grand. Same old tune. It's all right. Bands are expensive.
Yeah, I didn't. There were 800 people there though.
So why was she going to sing? Why was she start trying to sing?
Summer Lovin', you know the song?
Yeah, I know, but why was she trying to do that?
One of the auctioneers was, I don't know, trying to get the crowd up and about. He's like, how about you bust out some tunes, Summer Lovin'.
Oh, God.
Here tomorrow.
Oh,
They
fuck
can't
off.
be serious, can they?
How much is it really going to improve?
So does that mean? So
Do
what
they
goes
say that?
to bet stay in there?
Yeah, it would. If it's
They
on
must.
a day.
Some people would have already refunded.
Is it what they said, or like I said,
That's
the
what
fate
they
of the
said.
rest of the meeting, they don't know what they're going to do.
No, they just said that
last bit.
Surely they couldn't have made
it's
that
looking
decision
like
that
they're going
quick
to run
either.
tomorrow at Gold Coast.
My dad just texted me. Been reading the chat. You're copying a bit.
Not really. It's moderate for you.
Yeah, that's true. Dad doesn't.
We'll ping the barriers, boys.
In the black
It
pink.
can't be
We're in the
tomorrow.
nation colours. Admiral Emergent is the danger on outside of us. He won't let us see it.
Leaders travel too.
Yeah. I was on,
Not going, they don't seem to be going that fast.
I was on it last start. That remains.
He's let,
Go on,
he's-
Preble. Go look for a run.
You need the leader to kick so he can get away from him.
Get out, Preble.
No. Get up through there.
Barge, be
Get
hungry.
through. No. Are you going to pick up?
By the time you get through, the race
Pick
is
up.
over, Preble.
Hit it.
Pick up.
It's still got something.
No.
Too late though.
Jeez, if you got to run on the turn, he might have been something.
Yeah, he just needed to get a run.
Outside. Hokkaido. Hokkaido.
Hokkaido.
Hokkaido. Japan. Okay.
What's it paid? $12.
20 in.
How far is the rail out at Rose Hill?
3.
You reckon might be a bit better out wide?
Colino, it.
Those first few races made me think no, but
They walk, but
yeah. Usually rail 3, once the day progresses on, they start to get wider.
Kathy.
they didn't seem to be going that fast there, and they've all sort of steamed down the outside.
Yeah, we were running 4th, one inside us was 1 out, 1 back. That Cotton Fingers was tight for him late. Really looking for runs, Preble. He set it up for himself, Joe Pride. He had the leader. Not that they ran on that hard, but it stopped.
Price is 5 and 6 at Ipswich, Scoot.
950 the 5 and 6 is 480. Better totes both.
What about fixed?
Yeah, no, that was 480 and 950. Porky's 480, 950 Goldie Luck, and then a point and a half better both the totes. So if they're about to jump, you can take the rest of the 3 totes if you want. 13,400 the balance. You're slow for the favourite. You want to be around it.
Brad's had something on the 5 and the 6 here, so, and we have got the favourite longer. How's it look in the yard? Can't knock. Do you know these, Tom?
Is this the this is
This
the
is
5-6
Greyland.
horse field, isn't it?
Yeah, this is Greylander, that grey thing of Golans.
I'm trying to remember what Greyland did. Oh yeah, so
It was in the good
Greylander that
race.
last start, that was on Count to Beans in Fashion Legend when it missed the start, and then she drove it to the front and then tried to drop anchor and it didn't find much.
I don't know these other two, Goldie Luck and Porky, that well.
Goldie Luck, it debuted over 900 at the Gold Coast and went okay. It's the related to that gold deal. Sears' other horse. the miler. The other one,
So it'd be by done deal.
yep. It goes good. It's third up in its first preparation. The other one, Porky, it broke its maiden at Eagle Farm last start when they went 100 miles an hour in front, and it was the only horse left standing. It got over the top of Dark Harmony, who doesn't run 1400, and Yasmin Waller's thing that's got obvious issues. So that was a pretty weak maiden, I thought. Porky comes out of. The Vows was a good win at Sunny Coast, I thought.
It was a solid win. That was a horse that improved out of the yard. It looked fat at the coast and then
it looked
improved.
fat all preparation. Admittedly, Ben Thompson gave it a really good ride from the wide gate, but he got under it, settled, and when the gap appeared, he just charged through the line. It's very progressive, that horse, which is scary if it's fit in the yard today.
And Hyde we backed the other day at Ipswich.
Sky won there. Scoot. Ipswich already jumped.
Who we back?
You want it?
Well, I don't know. I'm not going to know. It's too many. 5 and 6 they're on.
No, they're very...
The Vows looks like it's in it.
Oh, fuck me.
I think trying to get the rail.
Diners Affair.
Vows.
Favourite went no good.
Geez, you knew about the favourite. Offski completely. If anyone's listening at home.
Who was favourite? Greylander.
Greyland.
Yeah.
And
Short
Hyde.
favourite too.
Whose race was that?
$63.
The Brad or Birdie?
I don't know. If his odds are evens, I don't know.
Rob's got British Columbia 2 units. You sent it out early. Half a unit.
Because I was saying it looked fit in the yard. Vows too.
What a circus.
What price was the winner?
It's a,
Vows.
50.
yeah, about
$6.
$5.50.
So you really had to back 3 horses around the 8, 5 and 650 to knock off the fave, or the 2 faves.
Yeah. Well, I don't like Porky because I thought that was such a low win at bloody Eagle Farm the other day.
What about, have you guys seen lunch? Any, not really, or not hungry, or?
No, I'm not that hungry to be honest.
I'm ready when everyone's ready.
Races.
Yeah, right.
So what's at Ipswich? You've got a 1200 metre benchmark 58, 1100 metre benchmark 70.
Where is this?
And we're up to the last at Flemington already. Insane.
How about an 800 metre race at Warwick? Does that tickle your fancy?
It does. It does. Need more of it. What number is that? What race number?
Units.
I haven't done it yet, but I like it.
Okay, fixed.
Race 5.
First two in the market, just got to figure out which one it is.
Yeah, 100%.
Where's that at?
Warwick.
Warwick 5. This could be a big go for the day.
What Warwick?
That's what we've been waiting for.
It's so grim, isn't
I like race 5 and race 6. I just got to do a bit of deep diving into the form. Haven't got much action on Tinder.
it? Nothing?
No, I got a match at Ballina yesterday.
Something.
I've had a good 2 weeks up here on Tinder. It's been good.
Yeah,
Ballina's
there's a
Byron.
trumpet.
They should just rename it to Byron.
Ballina.
Yeah, Byron Race Club. Or maybe.
Have you been to Ballina Race Club?
Yes.
What do you reckon? Do you like it?
Primitive. Yeah,
I
that
like
was
it.
alright.
I reckon it was
Longy
good.
was there and he.
Baldy?
Yeah, he's there. They were there. Yep.
Where else?
Millwillam.
What other racetracks around here have you been?
I haven't been to Millwillam Bar yet.
Lismore?
Oh, we want to go to Bow Desert. Bow Desert looks nice.
I haven't been to Bow Desert. Have you? What do you reckon? You used to bookie heaps out at Bow Desert, didn't you?
Yeah, we had a big hospital day out there. Used to.
What, hospital workers day out or something?
Well, it was all of the money they raised from it went to that cancer hospital over the Story Bridge, one on the right there. I just can't remember what the name was.
What are we doing at Flemington? We playing?
What price the 7 and the 11 Scoot in Flemington?
$10 the 7.
Yeah.
And the 11's 34.
And the 10?
$3.20.
Jeez, it's a lot shorter there than it is everywhere else.
Nico likes the 10. I like the 10.
The 10's the main play.
I didn't know what the yard. I don't know what the Nico's not really doing yet. He's doing yard for 927 because I think Dean Lester's crook or something.
Yeah, that's...
He had a surgery or had something on.
Yeah.
We haven't got the yard through yet.
No, he's a bit late on it.
British Columbia race on Boxing Day. It not winning cost me half a boat. Round second.
Yeah, well, that means that's a good chance it'll win then. It just comes out just to screw you.
Pissed me. Yeah.
Just play with your head. What's the other favourite? The 9. So if we can get a little knock from the yard for the 9, that'd be handy. Here's Rob. He's just typing.
Nothing further. Where's the photo? There we go.
Where's the 9?
Seen him walk better. The favourite.
Well, that's good enough. That's good. Okay, so we've got a bet, Scoot. So what do we have? 1,000, 250 and 250?
Yep.
I think that's the bet.
Yeah.
Scoot. So 1,000 on the 10, we might as well go
Fix?
totes.
Oh, yeah.
No, go totes.
1,000? Yep.
Yeah, 250 the 7 and the 11.
Yeah.
As well, the 11. 11 would be a big result.
Yeah, you are.
So Robert, he actually had 2 units on this morning around the $4 mark, British Columbia for us.
He sent that Wednesday.
Wednesday, was it?
So you knocked the price off. Naughty.
As soon as it went up Wednesday, he sent it.
Oh, great.
But he's added the half a units and 0.25 a unit on these other 2, and what I said about the other favourite, if we can get a little knock from it in the yard, which he says he's seen him walk better, well, that's good enough for us to push the button a little bit.
Did you see his one from the yard the other night? He had 0.25 on it, Pakenham at 100 to 1. Looked the winner at the 200, like absolutely fly. Like it's run third at 10s a place.
Jeez, bloody hell.
I was watching it with James and that, and we were going nuts. We thought it was going to win it at 200.
Yeah, usually Parade's better the toppy, so that's I mean the 2. The 8, is it in the market? It's not in the market, he's not it. Yeah, so we're betting here just because of that he's tipping the second favourite and he's knocking the other one. This will be unbelievable if they race tomorrow.
It sounds like. don't understand how this works.
I'm gonna have to get my tickets back off Kicker.
What, so you can go?
Is that nickname stuck? Is it?
Yeah.
The Waikika Moo Cow.
So I've got multis from Ballina and other meetings
Are they still...
into the Magic Millions final field, and they're live. But then all my singles have been refunded.
Oh, so they've already been refunded.
But then Topsport have then refunded everything.
Oh yeah, my tab bets are still standing.
Weird.
Righto, let's get this home.
I suppose they want to refund it just so they want to reinvest the cash that
Yeah, give them back so they
they can
turn
bet.
it over.
What if it doesn't stop raining?
Yeah. What are we
He's a bit
betting
far
again?
forward today, isn't he? Isn't he normally ridden off the pace, this British Columbia?
Is it in front? And where's Victory? What colour's it got? The 9.
The favourite. It's third last on the outside in the Moody Grey.
Is he 3 wide?
Yeah, I think so.
10, 7, 11.
Yeah, Ruffy's the 11, the one in the blue with the yellow V.
Abandonment and Marla.
At the 670, 700 metres mark, I beg your pardon, the leader is British Columbia, leading the way by a half length. Striding up a dandy man, shove over, about to come out 3 wide from Governor Landy, Super Razi. Further back in the
Just don't go yet, son. Just woo. Woo.
Heskett stayed back towards the inside, and Victory Bay is back near the rear. It's British Columbia.
Victory Bay, stay back there. Hang in.
Here we go.
I'm British.
Kick. God.
Yeah.
Shove over. It can't knock.
Can't knock.
12 to 1. 12 in 8.
Disappointing. The favourite.
Very when we had the
Fuck, had every chance.
had first and second coming into the bend.
Fucking
Travelling on the
hell.
right. PA comes off heels.
Seemed to have every pot. Like the green was sitting on the outside of him, wasn't it? Or
Green was 1-1 or... That's Flemington done and dusted.
It's typical getting the favourite beaten. We back 3.
Yeah. Should be just laying these favourites. What we should be doing.
Yeah.
Should get them beat.
And someone's whippersnipper in the rain over the canal. It's amazing how much the sound carries. He's miles
Yeah, I was
away.
about to say, those
He's probably
sounds like it's next door.
200
Yeah, I
metres
thought
away.
it was
like.
next door.
Oh yeah, that's him down there.
You
Yeah.
can see him in the fluoro.
Yeah.
Well, there's not a guy next door doing...
Mate, it sounds,
It sounds like he's down here.
because he keeps hitting the fence. Ding, ding, ding. That's him. It's
Yeah.
amazing how it carries over the canal.
Yeah.
Just be careful, Tommy. Next time you're at the Goldie in the canal, they can hear. They can hear.
You're getting on with the misso. The people across the canal can hear
They
you.
can hear. I think you're safe. You might like that though. Oh, yeah, that went really bad. That all.
Is there any other reports on the Gold Coast?
No, not yet, I don't think.
Starting to take a bit of a set against Spacewalk, getting out to 230.
Seems short.
better than him if it turns up though.
So that's the one that shied at the post. Or
It's
like,
the one that lost the protest to Buenos Nachos down
Yeah,
in
that one.
Flemington.
yeah.
Tell you what though, if it does come out and walk in, it bloody that jewellery in the last come out of the same trial as it. It was like in behind and big flashing light on it. Failed last start, but
Was someone's phone vibrating?
Oh yeah, sorry.
I'll start the wig out if it wasn't.
He's practicing.
Someone's buzzing phone over there. Cody's across the canal.
Do you know what's going on?
What do you get? 8415.
Someone's texting me. They want a bit of background on Jake.
Yeah, that's a good one. May as well. Bit of downtime. How'd you start betting? How'd you develop the illness, the virus?
from a young age I used to go to the pub with my old man, and it didn't work in my favour though, because eventually like they figured out that they heard it was my 18th birthday, and they were like, "What are you like you've been coming here for 2 years?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, but I haven't been drinking or anything." And they're like, "No, you can't be in here. You've been in here gambling since you were 16." And I was like, "Oh well," they ended up giving me a 3-month ban on the spot. And as soon as I turned 18, couldn't go back to the pub.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So I had 3 months out of there, and
Not your fault.
yeah, no, that's what I said. I said, "Oh, I've been coming here. No one's hit me up for ID or anything. Should be all sweet." And then they were like, "Oh, nah, you surely's like showed someone ID." And, "Oh no, just been coming here."
Huh.
So yeah, I was going with him from a young age. From Tamworth, so I'd go to the track at Tamworth, and yeah, that's just how it all started. And then as we started to get older, me and my best mate, his old man was into it too. So every Saturday in Tamworth, it was just like, righto, down to the pub, down there for the first, stay there all day, have a bet.
Sounds like heaven. Yeah.
That's all you really do in Tamworth.
Yeah.
There's not much else. Not much else to really do there.
So did you race any, your family or your dad?
No. I come up here about 6 years ago with my mate's old man. He was selling one at Millions.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, that was a good experience to go to the sales and actually sit there and get a bit nervous when the auction was on, and they sold it for a bit to Gay Waterhouse, which was good.
How did you get to know Tony Patillo? Because he was the one that actually mentioned you when you first started.
Yeah, so my other job, I run gyms on mine sites.
Oh.
So run all the events and run the gyms out there. And we were sitting there I was out at one of the mine sites, and I was sitting there, and this bloke asked me to sit next to me while we were watching the footy grand final. And it was Tony. And I said, yeah, no worries. And we were sitting there sort of having a watch. And I'd had a bet on the Panthers, and we sort of started talking about gambling. And then I was like, oh, yeah, I got a few futures on the horses. He goes, oh, you get into them, do you? And I'm like, yeah. And I told him I wrote up used to do a sheet for all my mates, send it out every Saturday. And he's like, oh, give me a look. And had a look at it. And once he sort of like went over it all, he was like, oh, this is good. You should sort of like get into this. And he sort of connected me from there. But it was funny because in the gyms there, like you do like a monthly challenge, and you can give out a prize. And Tony was like, oh, I do need a new set of headphones. I was like, well, mate, no one's done the challenge. I said, if you come in tomorrow and like just like do one burpee for me, you're the winner. I said, you can pick a prize out of the cupboard. So he turned up there the next day and did his one burpee, and then looked in the cupboard, picked out some headphones, and on his way he was.
And so how do you do New South Wales provincials, or do you do just the city?
Well, like originally, like when I was like just sending him out to like all my mates and that, I just basically do around the grounds, find like my best for down in Melbourne and best in Sydney, or if we were going to the races that day, say if we were going to Randwick, I'd just do the whole Randwick card.
Yep.
And then it sort of progressed on, and then when I started with MacBet, it was like I was doing my trial, and I was sort of giving around the grounds tips down in like Flemington and Melbourne, as well as doing Sydney, and it was sort of like it's just too hard to sort of spread yourself across too much. You really got to focus on one venue. And with me living down in Newcastle, it's just a lot easier to, if I need to get down to the race, it's only an hour and a half away.
Yeah.
I've also got Newcastle, Gosford, Wyong, which are in the backyard basically. So
Yeah. Handy to do.
but yeah, at the moment we're just we're covering all Wednesday Sydney, New South Wales Metro meetings, and then as well as Saturday, and then sort of send out some around the grounds tips from there.
So you're still doing your other like side gig as well?
Yeah, so like they just sort of offer me like a swing here or there, and if I sort of want to go out and earn a bit more coin, I'll just head out there for a week.
Yeah.
But sort of trying to get out of it. It's sort of going out there all the time gets a bit. You're just travelling all the time. You're in the air. Good job, just weird lifestyle.
This is not weird.
No. This is what I'd be doing anyway.
This is normal. This is Saturday Arvo and Tamworth.
Yeah. This is what I'd be doing every Saturday anyway. But yeah, once we went on the Melbourne Cup cruise, is probably when I was really into the horses and that. But once I finally went on the cruise and sort of got into it after that, I was at most race meetings and like going down to the Slipper, the Everest, as it's all started to build. It's got me hooked.
How did you get into it, Scoot?
Yeah, I don't know. I think when I was 10, my grandfather took me to the tab down at Cotton Tree in Sunshine Coast, actually, and he gave me $50 for my 10th birthday, and I sat there all day gambling and I absolutely loved it, and Dad loved it, and my mum hated it, so I naturally loved it, and just started betting like all the time. And I used to ride like ponies and stuff back in Mansfield as a kid on my grandfather's farm, and loved that. And then I used to think I was going to be a jockey or a trainer or something like that, and then I got too big and loved Aussie rules, and then when I started doing some breeding stuff in and around Euroa and handling stallions, and then I came up here because the early mornings and the cold weather's never been my go, and so I was working for Bruce McLaughlin, Stuart McKinnon, and then and after that
So you know Jace
McLaughlin?
Yeah.
No, I didn't really know him. I spent most of the time with Stuart McKinnon up there, so I met Damien Brown and Rachel Mason and all those sort of guys around the Sunny Coast sort of area there. They're still good mates with those guys. And then
did you have much to do with Bruce?
Nah. He just I literally went there because Stewie didn't have work for me straight away. So then I was just sort of like killing time with him, and after being up there, I was actually going to go back to Brett Kavanagh's to learn how to break horses, because I wanted to learn everything, every aspect, and then do something. Like if you do it properly, you learn from breeding to like the whole lot. So then the next step was either like going to the Hayes camp or the pre-trainers and that. And then I met one of Alan Iskander's blokes in a bar, a guy called Mick Horn in a bar in Richmond, and he said, "Stop being a racehorse, don't go down the racehorse training path, be a bookie." And then I went to Darwin and then started working.
Mick Horn, did he finish up at
he was at Ladbrokes for a while, yeah. Now he's it's what's the name of the joint? Bet Deluxe or one of those joints or something.
He's a bigger guy, dark hair.
Yeah. So him and Dave Horn, and Frank Corley was there as well, and like Frank and Ryan and some pretty sharp cats. Ben Craig was there early. There was 4 of us in the office in Darwin when we started, and it was crazy. Like the first couple of weeks, like we had a guy win $500,000 on a Wednesday night. I sat there just answering the phone till like 11 o'clock at night. This guy, he won 120,000 like in the first or second race at Geelong, and then he was still betting at like 11 o'clock that night. And he'd gone from winning 120,000 to losing $500,000, and that was like, it felt like it was the first week of work for me. I'm picking up the phone and answering these bets for like 20,000 this and that, and betting him to win 50, and I was just like, how good's this? Well, that's the best. This is so exciting for a Wednesday. And then just used to love trading, all of it, racing, and then I did sport for ages, and then I prefer racing and like racing better than sport. But I traded sport for 7 years and watched every game of AFL for 7 years, and I love that. But it's the game. The expansion teams have ruined AFL. It's fucked. But yeah, horse racing is just unreal. Like, today's a classic example. Like all the conditions change.
Do you reckon it's because they spread out the talent so much with like too many teams? as in not the talent, but there's not enough good players.
Yes.
The standard drops.
Yep.
That's what's happening with rugby league as well, I reckon, with too many teams.
Yeah, they just
The
don't have
depth
the
just
cattle.
isn't there.
No. And you just see it top, and there's just like beltings and floggings, and you can see it now. There's just so many players that want to go to the Geelongs and go to all the strong power clubs, and no one wants to sit at the bottom of the ladder. Like, and then you've got sides like Kangaroos, Gold Coast, and they just keep
Just
bleeding
forever
players,
doing
and no one wants to be there.
Yeah, and it's just a vicious cycle. There's like the culture of the organisations that you're in is just fucked.
Yeah, it's bad. Anyway, and then Betfair, and then here, and fucking that's me. But yeah,
And Betfair, why do you think they turn over their staff so much?
Betfair. I don't know. I just think old CEO, like, better be careful. Yeah, just I don't know, ex-CEO and
Or just
bad ideas and bad management and risk averse. Everyone in there, like, there's been a lot of good staff that have got lots of great ideas, but they're just scared to pull the trigger. They're, some of they don't really have many wins against the regulators.
So they
don't flex their muscles enough against the regulators, and then I don't know, like, it's just they just haven't I think the exchange needed to be their own bookie or have something seeding their prices better, and they've never really figured that out. And I think that's really held back their liquidity. And if they could figure out their liquidity problem, I think they tried to be a bookie at one stage, and they had a little bit of a white label bookmaker, and that didn't really work to seed the markets properly. And you just need to be your own bookie in the exchange and cop that as a marketing loss, and no one can really get their head around that, I think. And then you've got so much pressure from Sportsbet, TAB, and everyone else trying to keep you in a corner. And I think that's a big part of the problem that we see in the game now. And a lot of these people that want to grow and get out of this turnover threshold are going to hit a lot of problems. So I think,
But as far as the staff goes, it's more that they're leaving because they're not getting heard.
Opportunity, yeah.
So they've got ideas and everything, and they just get sick of it. So where are they going? Are they going to the other courts?
Everywhere. Yeah, like all across the industry. Or like some in America.
So they're losing the top guys all the time. So yeah.
But yeah, I used to love it. It was great. But yeah, it's just bizarre. Like, the marketing function should be like about punters and about driving turnover, and I don't know. That's all it should be. It should be trying to drive and do, especially with their price and their offering that they do. But it's just like there's so much downward pressure on Topsport and Betfair at the moment, and they're the guys that let the majority of winning punters on, and Tristan and Betfair have just got so much downward pressure from the regulators that they don't really want to hold like big amounts of educated money, and it's a massive problem for racing Victoria, New South Wales and Queensland. Like, if the whole game's flying, I just don't understand why Topsport and anyone that wants to be low margin operator, they should get a different deal, because you're getting like 60 bookies that are trying to grow, and then once they hit over that $1 million threshold, well, then they're just going to be like Topsport, and then they have to cut staff and cut everyone off again and burn everyone again. Like, and you're just on this stupid like merry-go-round. It doesn't make any sense to me, but there's so much pressure from Tab and Sportsbet, I think, behind the scenes to make sure that they retain their big market share, and they're the big boys, and they're happy for just 5 at the top to thrive, I guess.
Tab have lost a lot of ground in recent years, haven't they? Like, they used to be bigger than Sportsbet and all that stuff. Then all of a sudden, like, they've just gone like bustards of late. It's a matter of whether they pick their game up, sort of thing, that they can hold on to their position. But does that mean that Sportsbet's going to clear out, Ladbrokes chase them, Tab fold?
Hard to know, and hard to know what are the licenses up in another 12 months' time. What happens there? Sportsbet are, I guess, in prime position to do it, and to sort of challenge the TAB, and what sort of changes from there. Like, it's hard to predict what will happen, but God, it's alarm bells when all of the Tab media team and guys like Adam and Quinny and everyone just flick across to Ladbrokes. It's a sign of like decay and something also, really wrong there. But I don't know, Tab probably have been slow and they have to answer to the board. And like, if you're small and nimble, you got a big advantage in a lot of places. It depends what happens at board level as well. And I guess Crown used to own Betfair, and then Crown didn't want any rocking of the boat. And you can see why now. Like, the Crown's pretty exposed in terms of the problems that they've sort of had. But and again, it's just a slow-moving beast, the TAB. So to get any change or to force different things is slow. And Sportsbet and the other guys have just taken advantage of the technology. But Tristan's finally caught up in terms of his same race multi and his app and his website's Mickey Mouse. But again, like, his business models now, given with the POC tax, has to change from lumpy clients to bet everyone nothing, because that's what the industry is telling him he has to do with how he pays his fees. So it's we talk about it on the show a lot. It's probably boring for a lot of people, but I guess it's the stark reality, and it'd be interesting to see, like, in this next COVID era or post-COVID era, how these other smaller guys all survive. And
well, hopefully the bigger guys don't buy them all out, because then it creates an opportunity for more little guys to keep on coming if they are going to get bought out all the time. So I think the bigger guys have just got to hold their own, lead them dry more or less. That not the top sports, but all these little tiny guys that are coming on board.
Well, the bet maker stuff's fascinating, because so what happens there? Like, does Matt trip swallow them, and do other people swallow them?
Yeah, but if they keep swallowing them,
Jeez,
they keep on popping
It's
up.
halting, isn't it? This horse.
Yeah. Yeah.
Flindell will be watching it. It's his horse.
Is it?
Yeah.
Which one? The blue?
That's
Yeah,
good.
blue and white.
There's good money for it.
Dildo.
A big D.
Loves the big D.
Yeah, loves the D.
No further bets. What did they have here at Ipswich?
Yeah, I don't mind this race. They were on Here Come to Drums, who's a dead set, out and out back marker.
Yep.
Can't remember. The other one I think they might have been on was Milagro.
Yeah, they are. One yeah.
Albertson Charge looks a real worry at 1200 from that gate. Spill the Diamonds probably wants it wet.
Where's the bottom one race at last start?
Who's that? Milagro?
Yeah. Gotta get back in the field, split where they can run on. They have been.
Caloundra, 1,000 metres.
Who behind?
It was in a 12 horse field on New Year's Day, so I would have been there. Oh geez, that was a bad race.
Who?
Remember that Glamour and Glory one? Thornton's horse was first up.
Yeah.
Remember how bad that race was? Came home in good sectionals, but it was a bad race.
Wilson Taylor was on it last day. He's not on it today.
He's on Nolan's horse, which we were talking about the other day. He just doesn't seem to have as many winners as he used to have. Nolan.
Who's that? Noel.
Sure.
Can someone ask Tom if he wants his dog fed?
Who's that?
So did you bring your dog down to the Gold Coast?
Yeah, he's at home.
What do you mean?
Like, is that the Airbnb I'm at?
But why would you bring your dog down?
Because Jacob wouldn't
Who
feed him any other ones.
Who else was supposed to look after him?
What sort of dog is it?
Blue Heeler? Who else that?
I don't know. Jacob Lewis.
Yeah. Fuck, that cunt's got no idea. last and second last. Did we back it for stream or not?
No, never a bet.
Start Strutting's the one, I reckon.
Which one's it?
The blue and the white Kevin Kemp colours in front
Oh,
of
yeah.
Spill the Diamonds. Third pair, one off.
Trying to slip him on the turn here.
Both the leaders are Warwick 1200 though.
I think you're right, mate.
Alpha. Who's on the
He's
outside?
still kicking. He's the
Start
favourite here.
strutting.
That's,
Milagro down the outside.
that was the favourite.
He said that he's giving him a Todd Carney, so don't worry, Tom.
It's a Todd Carney.
I don't know, bubbler. Like, is that when
Yeah,
you?
that's what a bubbler is, a Todd Carney.
Yeah,
I think maybe he's
he's
got his
thinking
footy
of-
players. He's
Sorry,
thinking Mitch
Joel
Pearce.
Monahan.
Yeah, Mitch Pearce.
Oh, Joel Monahan.
Is that
Yeah, that was the he
Peanut
was a
butter.
dog one. Yeah.
Was it? That's a bit off. Joel Monahan.
Joel
is it
Monahan.
the Canberra Raider bloke? Is it?
Yeah.
Was it? That's not good, is
Another famous redhead, I think.
it? This is a
Joel Monahan.
this is a family show.
Yeah, sorry.
Family show, like the Millihans. Family bookmaker. Make sure you bet with Topsport. Fairest, their apps super, and obviously you get in our streams as well. So yeah, interesting 12 months ahead. But I did watch something I spoke about on the Bet Doctor show on Thursday. There was this interview with Peter V'landys and Mark Burris, and it's the first time that Peter V'landys hasn't been bullish cocky about turnover figures. So I think there might be cracks starting to appear in the year-on-year results with turnover and prize money and stuff. So I hope there's not another re-raise in terms of more taxes coming to pay for everything, because they've committed to all this stuff, and if as soon as turnover drops that they can't pay for all these races and pay for all these boosts in prize money. But it sounded like this was the year that they were maybe not going to touch much and not going to top up any prize money. So don't know, I think it's really, it'd be interesting to see dangerous times.
So the rumours are Eagle Farm tomorrow or Goldie on Thursday.
Gold Coast Thursday.
Yeah.
Gold Coast Thursday, about right.
Wouldn't mind Eagle Farm
Eagle
tomorrow
Farm
either
tomorrow.
tomorrow, to be honest.
Make that fun.
Eagle Farm tomorrow would hold all the bets. Thursday they wouldn't hold because there's too many days
Right.
between them.
Circus, isn't it?
I'd cop Eagle Farm tomorrow.
They're getting all this rain up there, Brizzy.
Brad's saying Ipswich has got none, so
It's still raining now. It's still raining.
Yeah. It's going sideways out there.
I might just get. I'm a little bit peckish. I might just get some pizzas and stuff, and everyone can have a bit of a slice, a bit of a. So we've just got
Okay.
party pie, all that pie.
The next
Pizza
race at
pie.
Ipswich we have to bet into, I think. I think this North Uldra's a big worry, I think. I don't think Wiggins is the right rider for it. Needs someone with soft hands, because it can play up a bit. Birdie Lloyd's given it some really good steers its last couple of runs. That's a big jockey downgrade, I think. What do you reckon? Birdie Lloyd or Ryan Wiggins?
Didn't Lloyd just put one right into the worst part of the track just before?
Yeah, but that's like... He's not like up there, but he's like here. It's like Wiggins is like...
There.
Yeah.
Isn't Brody? Does Brody Lloyd play up a bit on the pitch?
used to. I think
Yeah.
he used to.
Is he used to? He might have played up last night. You never complete. It's never out of your system.
Yeah, he's a bit...
Hi, Lana. If she's still watching,
It's only curable by death.
she's probably she's probably switched off by now. Yeah, but I know what you mean. Yeah, I don't know. Where is he riding though? I think Walt and DK say it a lot. As long as if they're and you guys probably agree. Like if he's riding B and C grades, you're happy to take the downgrade with the downgrade and conditions.
Yeah, I just feel like that. He's like good at punching him forward and just taking the bull by the horns or whatever you say. Whereas this horse needs a cold ride. Needs someone with soft hands, or else it pulls too hard and plays up.
Take you.
What do you reckon, Ivan?
Pulls too hard and plays up. That's what you meant?
Yeah.
Mate of mine just said all these bets from Corpse have been refunded. So that means Eagle Farm wouldn't be Eagle Farm.
Tristan said that any bet post barrier draw should be refunded.
Because
Any final field bet should be refunded, and then multis should be paid out first leg as winner.
Yeah.
And that's what they should have done. So that's what happened to me. So I've had some cross venue multis into today, and now everything's gone back into my account for me to knock off.
So it doesn't matter that it's 1 or 2 days. If they race within 1 or 2 days, it's just all off.
In New South Wales, they'd probably keep them on, change venue, change distance, and then no, you're all in.
Yeah, you're still betting.
That's what they do.
Yeah.
But no, all your bets should be refunded unless futures, and then your futures should be sweet. But I don't know. I'm not quite sure if track change futures then stand. I think they still do.
Yeah, mine did
Huh?
when I had it that time.
Because
If you're on all in and they it just stays on as long as the race is still.
didn't this happen with, was it Stradbroke Day, or it happened recently, didn't it?
Yeah.
Because Walt was whinging about it, which he whinges about everything, but there was a thing because it's a completely, they changed the distance and then changed track and all the futures stood, which
I thought the Tab kept their bets for a couple of days, for 2 or 3 days, and then they called.
What
then
race
they
was it?
changed it again.
Was it Stratty?
It wasn't the strategy last.
What race was it? There was a race.
Because it was like they
Down
went.
at Randwick? Wasn't it? Was it one of the championship days? They ended up running on a Monday.
I thought they called them off again, and
Maybe
they pushed
it
them
was.
back further, and then they called them off.
Yeah.
Like they were going to keep the bets.
Yeah, I
and
think
then
it's one of the championship days, maybe.
Moschini, 1350. Arthur in charge.
1350 looked at
It's amazing. The rain's now heavy.
probably was a good option to call it off in hindsight now.
Yeah.
Arthur in charge is an ex-Munce horse, isn't it? That
Yeah,
Mark McLean used to have it.
yeah, the old Archer Park team.
An interesting move for Murray Bridge to go then follow Perth. Their last race is at 8:30.
Yeah, they're only 24
7:30.
minutes off the first.
Weird, isn't it?
Yeah. I was wondering that. I hadn't seen any of them pop up.
Who's they going here?
One of the rails going to keep him held out too. Setting it up for something to come over the top. Big Arthur.
It's the last little bit might be a trouble for him.
He's at the front a bit early and they're coming on the rail.
Not Abroy.
They're all tippy-toeing. They're all not getting the distance. Just going to hang on up and hit the line.
Absolutely fell in.
Which is your favourite tracks around here to go to? Which is Esk?
What, out wide?
Yeah, I just like anywhere in here. Like
Durban.
No, you can't say Doomben. Like, there's so many little pokey, funny joints around here.
Oh,
like
Ballina. I love Ballina.
Ballina,
Gatton.
Warwick, Gatton.
I like Gatton. Dry track of Gatton. You find horses in the first 3. You're in heaven.
Printing.
Yeah.
Out the back there.
Good jockey. You just need a good jockey on, and it's something that's got speed, and you're right.
Bow Desert, like I like the idea that Bow Desert, Mawilumbar, Ballina, they're all within an hour of the Goldie. Like, that's beautiful.
Bow Desert's a good track to play in. You just got to be on horses in the rail when it's not wet.
Yeah.
If it's wet, they come out in the middle of the track. But if it's dry, the amount of horses that find the fence either first or third or fifth on the fence, and they're railing up or whatever, they all win.
Yeah. It's dynamite. All right. What do you boys like on your pizza?
Pepperoni.
Yeah,
Just pepperoni?
pepperonis. Yeah.
Pepperoni.
Right, let's get a winner.
I do like that comment. Most of the Gold Coast crowd don't realise the races are off.
Well, they were lined up outside when the races were called off.
Good luck
I was
to
still
them.
trying to get in.
Good luck to them, I reckon.
I don't even watch a race. Most people there.
Anything wrong with this kudu at Ipswich? Has got like a bleeder or something like
Yeah, I'm
that?
trying to work out.
Because geez, he's got lengths on these horses.
Yeah,
if
he's right. The Warriors probably like as well. Like, he tried all right. Like, can he go first up?
He won first up. Oh no, and he changed trainers.
Like, they put it in as a 4-speed, but I reckon they might actually go. Like, Orsetto is like 800 metre horse, isn't it?
Yeah.
How's the
He doesn't
apprentice- how's the
usually
apprentice
lead.
go?
Who's that? Who's
The
on
one
there?
on Kudu, J Malloy.
Malloy.
I don't really like him.
Just yeah. He's got some quality on these horses.
Yeah.
But does he run easy?
Thirds of photos, small bottom, beat extra gear. Kumacon going to extra gear and a busy finish in Zumacon by a neck. Beat extra gear. Thirds of photos, Scalapini and Kudu. And Destambi was the final.
Like Scalapini ran third. Kudu looks like it's gone as good as it.
Yeah. Kudu's just going to get the right run as well, isn't it? Like, even the Billionaire at 1100's some question for mine.
Oh, true. Agree.
And it's like, I hate it when they go 860 up to 1100. Like, it's just scary.
Tab, if the event is postponed and not held within 1 day of the event, which is originally scheduled to commence, the event shall be treated as abandoned and all bets shall be refunded. Tab bets fixed odds still stand. Wow.
So if
If it's on tomorrow, they'll stand. Like the Toppy Vici, it's no good. Kudu looks red hot chance. Bo Ideal.
Yeah.
No trial.
Distance worry, Billionaire. Distance worry, Orsetto. Charged, Compton. Don't know it. Well, that's that Compton from Toowoomba, isn't it?
Yeah.
Which is the card?
The Thunder's been consistent, but the horse that ran second, Bentito, was fat that day and nearly chased it down.
Who's that, North Oldra? Yeah, and I just don't like the jockey change either because, like, he gave it, like, it pulled so hard on Birdie and he just managed to hold on to it. Like, Wiggins' hands are like bricks.
Rosa Design, where's it from? It's on a heavy track the other day. It's one on a cushion track.
Like, and they've chucked the blinkers on Rosebud Design too, so there could be good speed here. And Kudu just sits behind him, and it's going to be the strong horse over 1100.
Meeting on Thursday at Gold Coast.
That's when it is.
That's one of the Emerald Kingdom mob. I would love to know whether this is bled or something, kiddo, because it didn't. Another trainer used to have this horse, Kidoo.
Yeah, that was Melissa Taylor, but
That's right.
They're bloody ordinary trainers.
Like it won first up two preps ago. The speed's on, you'll run over the top of them. 59.5.
Last few have gotten to the outside there, haven't they? Ipswich. Come over the top.
Yeah.
Jeez, Mitchell Bell's got this thing absolutely buried.
The white?
Yeah. They backed it off the map and should have run there, but here it comes now. Needs the leader to get a stitch.
What's he had right on the outside?
So no, they're not going to get the leader though.
I reckon the caller backed it. Jamie Powell.
Pow. Anything in the next in Sydney?
Spacewalk.
Oh,
It's my last good one for the day, I
Do
reckon.
you think it's a genuine chance that he'll beat D1 Unicorn first up? Yeah.
I want to see it in the yard, but
We can.
if it ticks off from the yard,
He's back into it, the mower.
surely that's not the same bloke.
It is. It's the same bloke over there.
Is it?
He's miles away, 200 metres away.
Feels like he's in your backyard.
It's good. There's always something go wrong in the Gold Coast stream, sound-wise.
I think Spaceport will be coming off D-Horn's back. It's just, if it's ready to go first up, it'll run straight past it. Let it suck to the ground. Someone just said confirmed running Thursday Goldie.
Is it?
That's what it says in the chat.
What race are you up to, Rose Hill? 7.
Yep. First leg of the Quadrella.
That's my birthday.
Not Thursday.
Happy birthday.
I hope it is a happy birthday with King.
Yeah, true. King gets up on your birthday.
And so where did they say, sorry? Which
Thursday.
track?
Thursday Gold Coast.
Gold Coast Thursday. No shit. Phew.
I don't know if that's confirmed.
No, I think.
Huh?
I think
James
it is.
James Dowling said it.
It is.
So what happens then? What are we doing?
you want to do a remote one?
Yeah, maybe. Well, I think what we have to do is let everyone give their money back. Like bet today and let everyone have their cash back.
Yeah.
Because the deal was after the last race at 6 o'clock, money back.
Yep.
I think we've got to do that, and then we'll have to reset a new bank for
Thursday.
For Thursday, if that's what you want to do.
Yep.
Well, who knows? Someone might have put in a monkey, and then they need the monkey.
Yeah.
I hope they don't, but I think that's fair. So if you guys, I think keep whacking away if you like something.
Yeah, I think
obviously
I want to back that kudu.
If you want to have a couple of bets, keep going. We'll refund, and then I think I can put. I think Thursday works for me. I'm not sure how Borco's going to go, but I could probably sit in my office and if you guys want to go to the track, I could get Walt or someone or Donnie or something might stay here with me, and then we can patch in and out via phone or something. Or
yeah, I might come here.
My AV guy's probably just he's looking at me like he wants to kill me. Actually, he just give me the thumbs up. So I think that could be the most likely scenario. So we might do Bet Doctor. Walt's probably listening on the other end thinking, I hate you. Or Donnie might be going back out there with his mates, but could probably do the Bet Doctor show and then go straight into the races and then just be on air for like 5 or 6 hours. And then have you guys at the track sort of beaming in and out if you want. Or if one of you guys wanted to come here and someone at the track, you could sit in here with me and do it that way. I think it'd be worth it. There's still going to be 7 really good races.
Mm.
If you guys are up for that, we can try and make it work.
What did you have plans for your birthday?
I'd prefer that you guys blast out here and get the bank to 30.
Yeah, the Misty Rain. It's very sad for McMillion and the Gold Coast Turf Club that we've lost 8 races.
It wasn't a mystery rain, mystery sprinkler.
All week's been beautiful, as you know. So we're moving to Thursday after discussions with Navesh, Steve's track manager. We think the track will improve sufficiently with good weather forecast, particularly Tuesday, Wednesday. Shower still forecast tomorrow. Free-to-air coverage, and really importantly, of course, some great sky coverage as well could be achieved on Thursday. The race order will be rejigged. Having had 2 races down and making sure that 2 and 3-year-olds go in to the lounge rooms as well as onto Sky, the race order will be announced. Scratchings will be reinstated, and it's been a big headache overnight for the team here because of the misty rain that really soaked in.
Oh fuck!
What don't?
So it was a complete surprise overnight.
Oh, look, 40% chance of less than 1 mil, and we ended up with 13 mil. So, there's plenty of people with an opinion out there, I get that, but the real hardcore facts are, track was all good. 13 mil instead
And Steve-O.
about 40% chance of less than 1 mil. We dealt with it the way we should deal with it, which is professionally. That's the upfront statistics. Move on.
There is some light rain forecast for Tuesday, so Thursday is a great option. Wednesday forecast to be really hot.
Yeah, so look, there's a bit of conjecture early on around Sundays and Mondays, and we just thought, look, let's give it a see. We don't need to strip anything out of here any time tomorrow. So Thursday's the ideal day, Wednesday's a good weather day, and we'll go ahead along as the weather gods stay on our side.
I mean, racing is an outdoor sport, isn't it? So it's something that we're all liable for. And I mean, it wasn't that long ago you could have chatted with.
Why don't they just tell the truth?
Yeah.
What?
Just own it.
That's happened, and it's one of the challenges that
That's what you just.
have around how they prepare their track for a meeting. We've done everything right as far as I'm concerned.
14 mil's not going from
He's kidding himself.
from a good to a heavy team.
Back a week doing on the dig up.
Yeah, no digger, we're just going to scalp it. We need to leave it there, we're on the dirt line anyway, but that's all good. That's all part of a program that's manageable anyway. So, look, we just want to work through what our packages look like. It'll be very GA focused on Thursday, and hopefully people will come out and have a good time. Should be a good day.
I'm sure they will. And just lastly, Brendan, obviously McMillion's in on the chat here. What's Barry Bowditch have to say?
Well, we've talked long and hard, and we've made this decision working closely with the tracks team here. This is about participants. This is about what's easiest, best for the horses. We canvassed the opinions of even moving into Brisbane as well, which was one thing put forward. But we're of the view this is an iconic Gold Coast event. It's the Melbourne Cup of the Gold Coast, and it should stay here. So that was a real focus. I know Steve will share that view. But McMillions have done a great job this week with the Turf Club in creating an amazing horse sale, an amazing race day, and we look forward to putting it on with the club on Thursday. They would have needed to run over Wee Wee with a bus for it to go up north.
All right, the magic.
What did you say?
Here at the Gold Coast.
Run over someone with a
You have
bus.
to run over them with a bus to get the meeting to go anywhere north.
Yep. In English?
Nice and sunny down there at Rosehill.
PVL will have it. That is just remarkable, hey. Like,
Yeah.
Just tell the truth. Everyone knows what the
He
story
thinks
is.
he's half like joking about it too. It's like, mate, you fucked up.
You just keep saying, like, we've done it, we're so professional.
It's a classic politician kind of, really, isn't it?
Unbelievable. I think you need to be in those sort of roles.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
I just don't understand what... God.
Lie and then keep lying.
Yeah, just keep
Why do you
bouncing.
know?
What's the upside in it though? Everyone just thinks like... Gibra.
Do you want to back this kudu?
What price?
Like $4?
It's just not stopped raining.
Yeah.
It's still going to be outside. It's still going to play outside fence. Deluxe.
Oh,
Yeah, the inside of a
Sure.
cactus.
for sure.
They even said more rain tomorrow. Hopefully better Tuesday, Wednesday. So what, give it 2 days to dry? Was the rail true today?
No,
Yeah,
they
just-
moved to one and then two.
Yeah, but then it was a true in the
Yeah,
in the
certain
straight.
spots.
So 900 or 1,000 to the 300. They moved it. Ippy 5 next up.
Yeah.
North Lundra 220.
Have you bet?
Kudu 390. No bet yet.
You haven't
Yes.
bet?
No, not yet. Do you want me to?
We'll just wait for the wait for the guard.
Alright.
And then the Billionaire 480.
Yard key to kudu.
What did he say?
Yard key to kudu. What do we got? About 10? 10?
No, nearly 12,000. 11,900. And then 5k for charity. I think we'll hold the 5k for charity
Yep.
on Thursday.
Yep.
We just have a massive blast and then tell Tristan to give us another 5 on Thursday. Is Rose Hill before Ipswich Park?
I think so. What have you just got? 7?
Yeah, Rose Hill's at
Yeah,
12.
12 minutes. You should be coming into the yard.
So Spacewalk's coming off that 3-year-old campaign.
Yeah.
I guess we could. Do you like the last race today?
In Sydney?
Yeah, well, the second last. Last race 6 o'clock, so it'll be 5 hours. It'll be 5 o'clock here, so it's another 2 hours there. Or,
I'd have half a unit on that jewellery.
yeah.
Not ultra keen. I'll be more excited about jewellery if Spacewalk comes out and goes well.
Yeah. And then the last at Ipswich. The last at Ipswich is 6:04, which is 5:04. So
Let's
it's
go.
5:15 Queensland time, or
Race 7's okay.
6:15. I think
race-
Eastern will be the latest that we go here. And then I think we'll just refund everyone's cash. And if you want to buy back into the Thursday stream, you're more than welcome, but no pressure. And the charity 5k will carry over till Thursday, and we'll bet it on that Thursday. And we'll do maybe remote from the Bet Doctor studio. And maybe one of you guys.
What are you
come
gonna?
in. One of
You'll
guys
come. Are you gonna come here?
Yeah, I'll probably come here.
So I get you for the day, Turbs.
I'll try to work out what I'm gonna do.
What, you want to have a day off on your birthday or something?
I might have a date.
Whoa!
Date on your birthday.
That's got to work out what I'm gonna do.
How did you like it, Rose Hill? in this race? You like the unicorn?
I've got no idea. No, I haven't done it, but you got horse first up versus horse that's got not bad form and
Unicorn's
up and going, hard
got
fit.
the residual. He's got the fitness.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's good.
I just thought it was an interesting race.
It's out of some strong bloody 78s and stuff, eh?
So who's the fit one? Space or the other one?
Dehorn Unicorn coming out of race against that I Am Me. Don't really know where Dehorn gets to from that gate though.
You're not worried about the fence?
I think he'll stay off the fence. I think he'll try to peel wide. He'll stay off midfield, peel off on the
Oh,
corner.
so this is not a leader.
Space walk. No.
Space.
He'll be midfield, peeling off him on the corner. Can sort of just watch the speed battle go off in front of him, I think. Mosaic will hold up from one. Midwest only knows one way. Then Dehorn's outside all them with the toppy.
So this will sit in behind all that speed
Yeah.
sort of thing.
So if Dehorn tries to push forward, ends up 3 deep, and they're sort of all going at it, Spacewalk will just be behind them watching it all unfold. Just written up a little bit.
We're going to have Ipswich Wednesday, Gold Coast Thursday. Is there any meet Friday?
Sunny Coast Friday night.
No time for a date, Johnny. No.
Take them to the races.
You have my members passes if you want.
I've
I'm a member, Eddie.
Yeah, I've got them too. So yeah.
I'll double date.
There's not much between these when, like, looking at the ratings.
Yeah.
Spacebook needs to take a jump. It has been gelded though, so.
First up after a gelding's always a
Tamworth Thursday. You go home, mate.
go home and see the family.
Hey?
When are you going back?
We could beam you
Following
in.
Monday, I think. Haven't booked a flight yet, but
PVL will be flat as attack. Tamworth mirroring the Gold Coast revamp.
What, he could have got more out of the.
Yeah, he might move Randwick.
Yeah, Randwick might.
Randwick
pop
or
up.
Canterbury might get bumped to Thursday.
yeah.
Wayne, Pakenham, Knights, Pinjarra, Rocky. Incredible.
They're betting a fair bit in the last few races at Ipswich.
Oh,
Yeah, they invested a few units out of that. Looks fit.
How long to go to Ipswich? Much?
7 minutes. No, must be 10.
So it's after this.
11 minutes. 370. It's coming in.
Take 350 and it's right.
Yeah, you'd think off the trial it'd look alright. You'd think. What?
Oh no. Was that just the lead? The lead? Hmm.
Marlowe. Interview on Alicia Collett. His missus.
Get it on.
Yeah, he's very good at doing that. He'll definitely know what he thinks.
Oh, is that his missus? Is it?
Mm-hmm.
But now that we're getting a little bit older, hopefully we don't get so much.
And great to have them over here now. Your father, your mother, all the family set up at Warwick Farm, and this is an important sort of opportunity for your dad running these horses in town as well.
Yeah, look, no, he does a good job as a trainer, and it's lovely to have them all around us. We're a very tight family, so just fantastic to have everyone here.
Super Pursuit goes here in race number 7.
No.
But hopefully they put a bit of speed.
Right.
Haven't pulled the trigger yet.
Yeah, look, they made a steward report saying Mr. Mosaic's going to be reversion today.
Is there anything else there in the race that you can close up the shop a
Sometimes
bit?
What did they just say? They're riding Mosaic cold.
Are they?
He's 4 weeks between runs with the
Surely that hasn't been announced. Who said that? She did.
Something like said something about Mosaic.
the drop back in distance.
Look, he's going to be a little bit fresher with that 4 weeks in between hand. Obviously, he was only winding up late over the 1200, so the 11 could be a fraction bit sharp today, but we'll find out, and hopefully they'll just go fast in front for us.
In race 9, you're riding King Rattel, a horse you know quite well for Bryce Hayes. He's flying his preparation.
He really is, and he's put in a really good couple of runs, especially his wins.
Surely they're not riding Mosaic cold. That also knows one like.
The 2,000 metres looks really ideal, and it's going to be great to see if he's got a turn of foot at that 2,000, because normally shows something good.
And Bryce's team's been flying, so you know he'll be there to run well today.
Exactly, he's been presenting his horses in really good order.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Spacewalk is our favourite. He's just made his way to the gate. Macadamia is with me. I heard Darren speaking the other day saying once they gelded him, he really relaxed.
He did, yeah. He's obviously, he's had a lot of potential really early on in his career, and he ran very early as a 2-year-old, and he was still doing a few things wrong. Obviously, he raced at a good level, and he's come into his last start at Flemington, really, unfortunately, threw the race away, and the team decided it would be best for him to be gelded, and on his behaviour and the way his trial last start at White Farm, he seems to do everything right this time, so hopefully he can come back and make a good start on this campaign.
He's definitely forward and ready to go.
Yeah, one trial, he's done enough work at Osborne Park, and the team's happy with him, so hopefully he can start again, and we can, obviously it's a drop in class, but obviously it's a nice race for him to kick up. Thank you.
Fit right tight. What are you going to do? You
I'm keen here. I think we take the 260.
throw 1500 on it, Scoop.
On which horse?
Could-
Space.
Fixed or tote?
What price?
390.
Yep, 1500. And what do you want to do with space?
Yeah, what do you want to do space for? You got 10,400 after that.
1,000. If not more.
1,000.
15.
1,400?
14.
Yeah.
At 250?
Yep.
Okay. You're on?
So we've had 1,400 space work, and we've had 1,500 on Kudu in at Ipswich, which it looks well, right tight. Best horse in the race for sure. Just hopefully he'll just get a park in behind the speed and be in front of the other favourite, who's going to have to go back behind him hopefully. And he trialled behind Scalapini, was in the trial, which I thought would win today, and one of the good races here. So I think hopefully he can knock off this sort of weakish feel. He's a big. Oh, he's not a bull anymore, but he would have been a big boy.
He did a lot. He did a lot wrong when he threw that race away. The one that he lost in the stewards' room to Buenos Nachos.
260 Betfair space, so it's solid. 360 Dehorn. No, it's. Geez, they're coming for Dehorn now.
Space just went 260 back to 245 at Topsport.
It's got out to 270 now, space. Money's come for Dehorn.
Set to go. And they're racing and jumping well with the favourite Spacewalk, but just drifting back a bit.
Well, he's not taking a sit on Mosaic.
Keep him wide.
Yeah, stay off the rail. Dion's going to be 3 wide. Push forward, Dion.
Come out. He's got him 3 wide. Geez, they're walking.
Yeah. Midwest was a query at the distance.
That's why they're walking.
Gee, Sydney racing is a lot more jockeying.
So compact on the corners and stuff. Get out.
Gee whiz.
Pull it straight to the outside.
Yeah, look, exactly.
Straight to the outside, off his heels. There's no hole there.
Get through.
There's no hole there.
Schiller.
The
Oh
other
my
thing's
God,
not
he's
going
gonna
any
go
good
right
anyway.
back to the fence.
The other thing's not going any good anyway.
Jeez, that's a bad ride. You did say it about Schiller before.
Was it going good enough anyway?
Yeah.
Well, it's a sprint home, but they can't
Yeah.
pick
Can't
up.
only do so much. I think the pizza's here. I think the pizza's here. I can't see where they've left it. You know
There you
what?
go.
That's the latest
Can we
rule.
go out?
Oh, if you can get it, if you can go out the front.
Is your pool heated?
No, it's
No.
natural Gold Coast heating.
What about the canal? Natural too?
I wouldn't get in there. The kids get in there. There's too many stingrays, pufferfish, sharks. Was it at the front door, J-Mac? Just keep walking out. I might have left it in the carport.
I just don't know why you're not pulling it off the heels of Dion Unicorn in the corner, getting to the outside. There's just never a run there.
Could be there. I think they've left it there. It's now $3.50 extra at Uber Eats for them to knock on your door
Is it?
and actually hand deliver it to you. So they just
That is a reward.
they just left it in the carport.
So if you want to meet your driver.
Amazing.
That is a reward.
Might be done with Schiller, I think.
Did we back Kudu?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just chuck it in the kitchen anywhere. Right.
Good tweet from Walt. Mystery rain really soaked in. Come on, Kudu.
They're all calling me John Wilder's son at the Betfair function the other night.
They would too.
Come on, Kudu.
Have we got the right channel here?
Yep.
Kudu. Okay, 1500 at $3.90. Is it keep going off? 340?
320 or something, I think.
Horned up. These guys are off. You bastards.
Come on, Kudu. What are they doing? Doing a bit of work on the favourite here.
That's good.
Yeah.
Has to be good. Mud Punter's gone for the burger and fries and Gatorade after he's eaten.
Burgers for brekkie. Burgers for brekkie and lunch. Where's the burger from? It wouldn't be a home burger. It would be a...
No, he's at Rose Hill.
Oh,
He's at the Rose
is that
Hill.
the track?
Working.
Better than Red East. I love that all.
Incredible that he didn't think to go to the outside. When
That's the problem in Sydney. They a lot of these jockeys don't even like. They just think, "Oh, we'll go around the bend and then a run will appear," rather than like,
be proactive.
yeah, thinking before the bend. Like, I'm gonna have to get into a spot here where I'm gonna find a hole. He should have been off the heels of Dehorn Unicorn the whole time.
He might have been thinking like, oh, Dehorn's been wide the trip here. It's going
Gonna
to
run
tire
back
at one
in.
stage and the gap will come, but it just didn't eventuate like that.
Let's go, boys. Let's get this one.
He does have a tendency to be slow away, Malloy. It's one of my pet hates about him.
Trying.
As we go with him.
Trying.
Okay, go hard.
Trying.
We don't want him to be the one going hard. What's he doing?
Yeah, I'll take a hold.
Just
Hey, look
take
at
a sip.
Northolder's pulling. You can't hold it.
It's pulling real bad.
They're going fast enough for him, but you know he's going to pull. Now we're going to pull.
The other one's still pulling.
Yeah. Wiggins brick hands.
You did say. Red soft hands.
Malloy, you just need to run, son.
You're gonna need the leader to kick off.
Get on his back.
Kick away. I don't think they're going to listen now.
Billionaire's just going to go.
Yeah.
Isn't he?
Leader might come back to him, but come on, Kudu.
Slip them.
Not stopping.
Oh, fourth? Go back to each way too.
Keen. Might pay for a horse for Dream, Tyler Brits. They be spending.
Geez, that was poor, that thing. What are we going to do? Go for the pizzas?
Yeah.
Yep.
Break?
Yep. Yep. We'll have at least 5 minutes. 5 minute break for some food, and we'll try and rally a bit. See you shortly. Lunch break. Okay, we're still here despite Gold Coast cancelled or postponed until Thursday. Still got 9,000 in the kick, and $5,000 for charity will roll over till Thursday, and we're going to cash out after the last race of betting tonight, and then we'll open up a new Punters Club again for Thursday. So regardless of whatever dividend we finish on today, that dividend will get posted back into your account at Topsport, and then if you want to bet on Thursday, I guess it'll be a work day for some people. Other guys will be super keen to watch the remaining 7 races and still betting. All the guys in here basically full-time betting, so we'll be betting, I'll be betting, and my AV guy and Tristan and everyone's cleared it so we can do another stream. Won't have the luxury of having all the boys in the studio, but probably me and Turbo will be in here. We'll film Bet Doctor, and then we'll come back and start attacking the Gold Coast meeting. Mr. McLeod might be on a date, he might be at the races, who knows, but his team will sort of be working everywhere. Jake doesn't want to go to Tamworth, so I guess he'll be from his dungeon somewhere. So it'll be interesting to see what pans out on Thursday, but going to be completely different conditions. The weather forecast looks absolutely cherry ripe, but obviously they got today wrong. But obviously the elephant in the room that Steve Lyons and Mr. Parnell from RQ, obviously the big issue's been the watering of the track or the sprinkler system or something going arse up. It's been beautiful weather, probably a very hot week at the Gold Coast, and all the inside's been just completely off, and the rain's just exacerbated the problem that they've had. So it should have been a good 3, good 4, or good 3 I would have thought, if they didn't have the irrigation problem. And the rain sort of swept in, and it's gone from a heavy 10, which is impossible to do after the week that we've had of weather. It's just been magnificent up here, and there's not much more to really say. So the guys are still looking for bets. The next hour and 40 minutes will go to, I guess, 6 o'clock Eastern time and 5 o'clock Gold Coast time, and if we can find some bets, we'll keep ploughing away. Still confident we can back winners, but obviously everyone's a bit flat that the race has been called off. The whole reason we're doing the streams at Gold Coast, and it's really painful. But the good news is you get another turn of us on Thursday.
Donnie definitely an out on Thursday?
Oh, I don't know. If he recovers from today, I think he's on a drink. He's now started. Donnie started to text me looking for mail at Murray Bridge, tongue curry. He said anywhere, please.
I'll send him a text now. Drag him on.
Right. This is a good question for you, Tommy. How'd you go last year mentally, first year without regular income and living off the pump? From Rob.
From Rob? Who's Rob?
Oh, I don't know. In the chat room.
How was it?
You happy?
Yeah?
Will you ever go back to accounting? No?
Don says school goes back, he reckons. No, yeah, it was a pretty, I don't know, like I'd been doing it for like a year prior anyway, like, but I was obviously working at the same time. But no, it was pretty good. I think a couple of weeks ago went through a really bad patch, just sick beats after sick beat. But I mean, it's all part of it. Like if it was easy, everyone would be doing it.
You sometimes go in a mental hole of thinking, will I ever back another winner? Have you ever thought of that?
Well, yeah, a little bit.
I think you pull back a bit on your bet size.
Yeah, like I know when
which is the right thing to do.
I know, like I know when I'm a bit off. I can just tell mentally whether I'm seeing them well or not beforehand. So if my mood's up and about, then I'm happy to probably bet a bit bigger and when I'm seeing them well. But when I'm not, I do pull back a little bit and just wait for things to clear. And
I think that you, when the ratings aren't working, and if you keep pounding into it, you're working with the same sort of set all the time. So if they're working well, then you're just on a roll and you just keep on punching in.
Well, I think that's probably part of it, is knowing, or like being professional. Like you need to know when things aren't going your way and when you're doing something wrong. You need to have that fifth sense or whatever to kind of pick up, something's not right here. That's when you really need to drill in and find out what's going wrong. And there's been like a few things that we've found over the last couple of weeks. Like Like, we're always changing how we do it.
Yeah, definitely. Like these sort of meetings here, like, you know, they're pretty bad horses at Ipswich, and you sort of you've got to get the right odds for one. You've got to try to find the right favourite to bet against. You know, we found the right favourite to bet against again that last race, but we backed the wrong one. So I think we've done that a few times today. Melbourne a couple of times and one at Ipswich. So you just got to get on the right leg. But you just can't keep on, you know, throwing grenades the whole time. That's the thing. You know, you learn that after a while that you just can't, you know, put the pumpkin on and just keep on going.
Most important thing as well is always looking at a race after and seeing how you could have found the winner. That's probably the biggest thing that I'm about. It's like, how could I have found that, or how could I have had that price?
Well, that's a good way. You know, if you can't find it, well, then there's reasons for it. As far as
you need to drill down why.
Yeah. It's worrying when you can't find any reasons. That's a real problem.
Yeah, I think doing a race and then letting it go is a really important thing.
Yeah, as well.
To get off the recreational path. Just because you've done the race, you don't have to bet into it. Like,
the FOMO.
Boredom bets and FOMO bets.
Yeah, the FOMO bets that's probably, sometimes that's my issue at the moment, is doing a race or liking something and missing a price and still backing it. But yeah, that's something I struggle with sometimes, the FOMO bets.
Do you know, isn't it today? I'm just sort of talking to Tristan behind the scenes just to tell him that we'll go again on Thursday. But I said, "How's it with you?" And he goes, "It's the weirdest Saturday ever. Melbourne early, Murray Bridge late. It's just like completely out of sync. The whole Saturday's just tipped on its head, and then the Gold Coast is skew whiff as well. And then you got Perth Cup bringing up the rear.
Oh yeah, that's right. They delayed Murray Bridge because of the heat as well.
Did they? Yeah. So they went the wrong way.
Yeah, they went
the other way.
Yeah. Because I think they start at 3 or something down there. And I was listening to something this morning.
It's hard though in Melbourne. Like once you get to that heat, it sticks around till like late at night. So I don't know if Adelaide's different because they're on the water a bit more, or I don't know what the theory was. I didn't even see their weather forecast or anything like that. But it's hard. Once Melbourne's hot, it's hard. It stays all night. The next night.
What's Toys going to do? Is he he's throwing the toys in the air?
He has thrown the toys out of the cot, and I think he's just going to bet. But I think part of it's the pressure of, like, you know, he doesn't want to force his way into finding bets, and mentally when the prices move and shift and then sending it late, like I think he doesn't feel it's the right thing to do by tipping people into bad prices, and then I think it's affecting his punting as well too much, where it's just like, well, and then if he pulls the trigger late, should he have sent it? And then it's just like a complete mess. But the marketplace is different and change, isn't it?
Well, we've found that, you know, like it's a matter of, you know, if you send something out, if you do the race and you send it out a minute later, the price could have moved, and then once everyone gets it, it's a lot shorter, and then they sort of say, well, should we back it? This is the wrong price. And you actually haven't bet at that time either.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of the times you're sort of sending things out and then betting afterwards. So it's a hard thing to do. You got to do one way or the other. I think it's more you're on the punt and you're betting, or you do, well, I'm done with this MacBet side of things, is more pushing down the side of you know, giving out information and just betting backwards a little bit more.
Yeah.
You know, not betting as big. But it is hard because you do have the pressure of actually people are paying for it. I think you've got to find winners.
Nearly every service that so Waltz, DKs, I guess the Little Birdie syndicate we've done, every syndicate and everyone that I know is sending less units, and they're sending them later, and just less bets and less turnover, because the market moves one or two places, and like this weekend's completely, like, a lot of the prices went off pretty quickly for the Gold Coast meeting this week. Oh
yeah, big time.
But like, you could maybe have a couple of bets on 2 or 3 runners, but then all those bets most of those bets turned into be bad bets, and then you might send some bets like later today. But like, Oscar Zulu is a good example.
Like it was 8s into 330 or something. Would have been interesting to see how it would have gone on a heavy
Terrible.
10. Yeah, I think it's better on the dry. So.
and it's going to be in the worst part of the track. So
Yeah.
there's so many elements of it, and then we don't like to send bets out late at night because, and then some prices might go off at 8 o'clock or 7 o'clock at night or 9 o'clock at night. But we don't really like knocking prices off when everyone should be at home with their family as well. Like we like to have maybe like a 12-hour rule after scratchings. 7:30 in the morning till like 7:30 at night, but then you won't get a text from us at 8:30 or 9 o'clock because if you're going to bed early or got the kids or whatever at 8 o'clock at night and you miss a tip, like that, how good's that for a service? Like, and that could be the difference between winning or losing for the week. I think that's average to send them late at all hours and stuff. I don't like that. But
I've definitely gone in a way that I don't bet too early. At least Tom, you're betting. You try to bet a lot earlier.
Yeah,
in the week, but
I like to have everything done early, and then if there's something there, take advantage of it. And then see if things change, jump off. But if I still like it, just go again, I guess.
I sort of hate half doing a race and betting off doing half.
Yeah, no, I won't. I'll never do a race half-hearted when I'm doing it early. Like I make sure I always. I think it's stupid to do it like half-hearted that early because you might miss something or it can change everything.
You guys bet super late though, and even stuff. You guys obviously must be getting great results out of the yard stuff because you put so much emphasis. Like even today, like you just wait, hold, and then it's huge. Once you get a favourite that's off, it's a massive edge.
Well, it's if you're against the favourite, and then all of a sudden the yard is sort of saying that there's something wrong with it. Well, it just gives you another boost that you can bet up a little bit bigger on the other ones, or if you're a bit sitting on the fence with a favourite thinking I could have given it more and probably got it to the price it is. Well, you really need that yard to push you into betting against it. So, but looking at Kudu, like I knew there's something about that horse that we've had in the past that was a problem. But it's trials so well. And it's gone like a busted there.
Yeah, exactly.
As soon as it come off the bit there, it was just gone. And that's a sign of a horse that bleeds or
something's wrong.
Breathing problem or something like that when they come off the bit that quickly and just throw the towel in the air.
Not happy.
No. Well, we do have to find a winner.
We do. This next race at Sydney is electric. Anything could win it.
Good question though, Rob. Spurred on a bit of combo there. Rob must have missed the start of the show when you were giving it to Gary Khaleesi about returning as an accountant.
Oh, yeah.
It's still 40 degrees at Murray Bridge. Is that right?
Jeez.
Oh my god, it is too. Hey?
So what do we think Thursday then? Inside Cactus? Has to be.
Yeah,
Gold Coast.
It'll be back to dry. It'll be back to. Oh, it depends if they're gonna water it again. Is the sprinkler gonna break? Are they gonna tell us the truth?
But didn't a few weeks ago when they come down the outside fence that there was no rain anyway leading into those tracks, and they were coming right down the outside fence. So
how long's this problem really been a big problem that they've not told us about?
Well, that's.
Or did they? Was it public knowledge?
Oh,
you just knew it was off, but.
There was a couple of weeks ago when they watered and they started coming down the outside fence, and then the trainers actually complained. They're like, fuck, we don't want it to be an ambulance track, just leave it.
Yeah.
So in the last couple of weeks, it's been hard and fast since. They haven't put much irrigation on. Then obviously they got
Flack. And they've
flack from last weekend and have turned.
It sort of goes back to whether you have a rail that's movable or just leave it as is and just let the bias play.
Yeah.
And
Well, that's what would have happened. Like, it was in the same position as last week. It's just that. Yeah, look at this Ipswich race.
I don't like either of those horses really, just on what I know about them.
Yeah, I'm not sure about Disco at a mile.
No. The jockey on the 6, like, who is he?
He's that Brazilian dude who's with
Is he the bloke who rode a winner at Gatton the other day when I was there? First winner he rode?
he did it at the Sunny Coast. He
Was it
potted
Sunny
it from
Coast?
the yard, that lighted boom or something. That Yardstick is at Murray Bridge. He used to be with Gaybot.
I think the favourite looks suited here, Danish Fortune. I think they've obviously found like evens is probably what you want to do, like as short as you want to get. But I think it looks definitely the one to beat the two.
It's just Danish Fortune from.
If you completely sick, you could multi it into Walt's thing in the last snap. If you're absolutely bored out of your brains, I may have just done that.
Is Walt?
I'm not saying you guys are boring me, but I'm a token bet.
Is Wild all over Snap, is he?
He tipped it on the show. He loves Snap, and then he saved Cur Royale, you reckon? Colino was his best, though, for the day. Or the early sort of moral that he tried to find. That's it. I think he tipped it on Bet Doctor, and then we actually both were in such a hurry to play the Betfair Golf Day that we forgot to back anything.
Thought I'd seen this Danish Fortune before. He used to be with he used to be up here in Queensland, mate.
Is it with
Who had it up?
Brian and
Murphy?
I thought it was with Brian Guy.
Was running in Port Macquarie too.
Yeah, Brian and Daniel Guy. Five-year-old gelding scoop.
Who?
Danish Fortune.
Yeah.
Where do you expect it to be in the running?
It's Barry 9, so it'll be interesting to see where it goes.
Jesus, this is a poor race. This
Oh!
I reckon this Raging Pole's going alright.
What happened then with the yard? Was that not?
Don't know, but Halo Ground just threw itself all over the shop.
Is that Yardstick on the rail?
Yeah.
Something went wrong with it.
3 wide and back.
Half the jockeys in this race. Bella Rab Jones rides a winner, you just cop it on the chin. Jason Taylor, you caught that on the chin?
Yep.
Especially on Calm Seeker, he can pull
It
it.
want to be good 3 wide the trip. Small field.
And sweat it up big.
Yeah. Something
That, it's gone.
His leader's often good.
Mate. Oh, Tommy.
It's been a good effort just to still be sticking on.
Still coming again.
Still there.
Yeah, he looked gone for a second there and
Yeah,
it picked up
completely
again.
gone. It's just now it's knocked up. It's
Yeah.
too hard.
This is Yard. Oh, it's not Yardstick, is it? Or is it the other
Grand
one?
Host. It's amazing that it's got that close, to be honest.
Don't know if it wants to win that thing.
It's good, isn't it, when they just sit 3 wide instead of just like, ooh, you're
something.
just in no bands like that. Yeah.
my old mate Manderboss is in the next, but just can't seem to win a race at all.
The other thing, I'll just say, is if you're having boredom bets, you need to drop your stake right down. So, for example, there, like if you're just sitting here like waiting for something to happen, if your normal bet size is $500 a bet, you need to drop it back down to $50 and have a $50 multi if that's what you're going to do. Or if it's normally $50 that you have a bet, you need to drop it back down to $5. And like staking so important. And then
10%.
once you horned up about something, then you go back up to your main bet size and have 10 times or 20 times the amount of bet. But if you are single and sitting there watching the races day in, day out and have the same stake size on boredom bets and the horses that you really like, you're going to go broke quick.
Yeah.
You create yourself a bet. Well, those small bets, all you're doing is trying to give yourself a little bet. So if you're a $50 punter and you're having your 5 or 10 on something at $5, you turn it into 50. Then you got your bet to do something to have a
Well, it's probably another answer for Rob saying earlier. Like, I reckon I like doing the form earlier and betting a little bit earlier than everyone else because I don't like to listen to like what other people say. I reckon I can. Sometimes if I wait too long, I'll just have so much information in my head. I don't know. I just talk myself out of a bet. So do it early sometimes. I mean, everyone's different. You just need to find out what works for you. There's like so many ways to win. It's not just one hard and fast way.
No. I think you can win. I think you can do what you're doing by betting as soon as they go up. You can spot the mistakes.
Yeah.
But if you're waiting for 3 hours after they've been up, most of those mistakes have been fixed.
Gone. Yeah,
and
100%.
So then you should wait for information.
Yeah, new information will pop up. So then, usually I'll wait for like, if I haven't bet in that first couple of bit, then it's waiting for scratchings. Because then a map or something can change when scratchings come out. And the next one's obviously probably track pattern.
Yeah.
And then the last one's probably yard.
That's a good way to put it. Definitely.
So there's all these different points in time where you can bet.
And you're just trying to pick up more and more bits of information, build your case for or against, and it might completely flip.
Yeah. There are sometimes like so prices for a Doomben or whatever midweek, they'll go up Tuesday lunchtime and they'll go up, and sometimes there's still prices that I really like. I mean, I'll just wait till like the afternoon and take the dog up for a walk to the pub, tie him up out the front, and then put some cashies on. Kill two birds with one stone.
What do they bet you at the totes? Yeah.
It's usually 2 for metros.
So they wouldn't bet you the 2 if you were just home having an account?
Oh, I could, but then do that and then walk up to the tab. There's a few tabs around our little house bar in Windsor.
There's a few around here. Little pokey ones. Broad Beach Cats, Gold Coast Community Bowls Club. That's mine. That's my new favourite. They got the ice cold Carlton Draft. So go or snow to water or something like that and just have a sneaky little pot on a Wednesday.
Done that cool.
If you
have a few bets, roll home.
Walt, if you have to grab the keys, as Walt says, grab the keys. You get in the car and grab the keys. If you're super horned up and want to wait for one to come up, but to be honest, I don't really like. There's barely enough. There's not that many mistakes, and you have to sit around and wait and watch, and it's.
You do have to,
because you're trying to bet on Wednesday and you're trying to do the form for Saturday as well. Like,
I don't like doing that. Wednesday for Saturday's bad. That's bad. The Tuesday for Wednesday's alright. It works well for me. It can be annoying, but because 365 go up first, and then everyone copies them.
I don't even look at them anymore. I don't even bother. They just don't exist. They're just not a thing.
Well, that's what you half hope that no one knocks it off at 365 because you're waiting for everyone else to go up.
Yeah.
Because they just copy.
Well, it'd be much better if at least.
Well, that's the thing. If they all went up, if there was a set time when, let's say, didn't they only used to go up half hour before a race?
Yeah.
That would be good. I reckon Walt backed this Banjo to win at our last stream in a highway. Bounced to the lead, led the whole way, and
Yeah.
he didn't back a winner after that. He copped the Russian conquest, Coolangatta result later that day. He was just in the fetal position on the floor.
This is an absolute raffle, this one.
Yeah, it's a cactus race.
Hey?
It's terrible.
I'm so sick. I backed 12, Mandaboss, Quade Crow, and 11 Above and Beyond.
Yeah, I had something small on Mandaboss and something small on Modern Milliot because it's end oil. I did say he was fine.
Zero confidence whatsoever.
No.
Just complete and utter boredom. Bet size right down.
Because this Banjo is going to try and do what it did last start, I'd say. Try and lead again. Which you won't be able to. Because there's that much speed.
How's this bloke? He's just followed us on Twitter to then bag us about the Steel City bet. And this is his bio. His name's Faris Aliabe. Racing operation consultant. Breeding operation advisor. Former racing jockey. I see myself between horse and racing and astronomy.
What didn't you like about Steel City?
Sounds like a lay. Go ahead.
Big time.
So all he's done is follow us and then retweet. How you going now? Thanks, mate.
Nagging the Don to come on Thursday.
No, the low battery. Mandaboss looking for a run. Modern Millie looking for a run. Yeah, Modern.
Ah!
Look at Sagon.
Colin Quade Crow.
Quite
I
crow.
don't even know who he is. Who is he?
What are you on?
Used to ride for
I'm on the
Game
yellow
Boss.
out widest with the red blinkers red hat.
What, the Barb
Car, it's
Joseph?
not going good enough.
Banjo's going to... Didn't lead today and still won. Geez, that Saigon's probably hard leak. He was looking for runs all up the straight. It's going down. Bit over a length.
Karen.
Karen.
Did they do anything here at Ipswich or?
They've had small
Oh wait,
bets.
yeah, they did this morning, didn't they?
They've had small bets. Brad just saying he's going to have something on the 5 Imperial Gazelle. He thinks it'll improve. And it does look better in the yard, so it's going to get back in the field, but it is a mile, I suppose.
It's a tight market.
Yeah. Calm Seekers look really well, I thought, and they're saying
Yeah,
they
it's
didn't.
deep into its prep. It's still it's one of the, I think it's like a 6-year-old stallion still or something.
You just said it didn't
4-year-old stallion maybe.
It's gone off or something, so that's
Is in price?
no, the way it looks.
Because usually it's well backed every... He's a funny yard horse, that Calm Seeker, because he either gets really like fizzy and stirred up. What did they say he looked like? Was it stirred up or?
I think it was coat plain. So
He's not really. I think he's a 1400 horse Calm Seeker. Plus he's got the wide gate, so he either drives to go forward and he pulls real hard and doesn't get the distance, or he has to go back to last. I'm not sure whether he's good enough to kind of lap this kind of field. This Impel Gazelle's 1200 up to 17. What's its yard report?
looks well.
Because it was risk fitness last start.
Didn't want to, but too he might have really bored it up to go from 1200 to a mile.
Would have hammered it within 2 weeks' time then. Gun to my head, I'd go Raging Pole. 1700's some issue, but I think the horse is going good.
Gun to my head, I'd lay down.
Good race to be a bookie then.
Oh no.
What?
Molly Meldrum mooned Elton John. He pulled his pants down.
Oh no.
Oh dear God.
What?
Was he in the crowd?
I'm just looking at Twitter.
How do you get that kind of stuff on your Twitter?
Don't know, man. Just like
Is that racing?
shit the trends.
I only get the racing Twitter stuff.
Molly pulled his pants down next to Elton John on stage, and like the whole crowd could see his bum, and they got it on film. That's a bit wrong, eh?
Is he back? Like, he was off the planet there for a while, wasn't he?
Well, I clicked on Molly Mildred trending because I thought he might have carked it. Jesus, what's he doing?
That looks like you, Jake. Look up there.
That's a Sultan, isn't
That's
it?
the Sultan. Mate, Redheads are taking over racing.
Yeah, I always get sent the photo of the bloke on racing.com.
And who's the other guy? Yeah, the other guy, the new guy.
Yeah.
What's his name? Tim someone.
Yeah.
Is it?
I don't know his name. I just get a photo of him all the time from all my mates going, oh yeah, you're doing well on racing.com.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? John Walter said you need to fire up a bit. He said, where's the fan of pants spirit? You need to fire up. LD says, Scoot, how's the move been from Melbourne to the Goldie? Good points, bad points. It's pretty much all good. Miss mates, family. That's a bit it, to be honest.
Crabs, fish.
Miss the grouse office. I'd love the little birdie headquarters to be up here, but it's not. So I just need all those guys to move to Queensland. But yeah, beautiful. Like, the weather's amazing. Feel great. Training more, punting, more clarity. Everything's just. My body loves it up here. It's thriving.
Dive in the pool, clear the head.
Just need to do more cardio. So I'm going to start playing squash.
Oh, no.
What's wrong with that?
Your knees will blow. Shocking.
No.
Don't do it.
No. Oh, mate, I'm in. I just need to do something cardio that's not boring.
My knees are shot from
He's
squash.
taken off early on Calm Seeker.
Do you guys love betting at Ipswich?
Not really.
I've never loved it.
Raging's travelling, but he's in behind them
This
there.
is the type of run he needs, but, you know, like to run 1600, cuddle.
What if Disco Boom keeps going?
He's getting out now.
Here comes the pole.
Pole's going to come late.
Somebody in the chat room's tipped
He's
his
done it.
raging
He's
pole.
done it again. The Calm Seeker. He's loomed and dogged it.
Big time.
Oh.
Looked like it was going to go straight
Yeah.
past it. Who trains it? Cody Morgan.
Lindsay Hatch.
Oh.
Disco.
Walt tipped this horse at Glen Innes a couple of weeks ago. That did that, basically that, of Cody's. There's nothing worse than when they do that.
Oh, that was home.
Milk drinker. Fletchy boys tipping Red Dragon at the next at Singapore.
Oh, that sounds like me.
Singapore. It does sound like you.
All right, let's go. Everyone get on the Red Dragon.
Singapore race 5, number 4, Red Dragon, Fletch. It's been hammered.
I'm on.
550 into 340. Topsport.
See Wong.
It's an amazing place, Singapore betting.
Yeah.
They're just one goers, bloody. It's very scary.
Have you had a go at? Oh, you've had a go at Hong Kong. You've done that for a while.
Wednesday night's a killer. Just can't bet it. You know, I find it really hard to do Wednesday all-nighters.
Yeah.
And then you can't. It just throws you like because you're trying to do form for
System
Wednesday.
out. Yeah.
And then it's if the race is finished before midnight, you could do it. But once
about
they
one
kick
o'clock.
over into
Isn't it about 1 o'clock or quarter past 1? About there.
and but like later in Melbourne, yeah. So you're buggered. If you lived in Perth, you could do it.
Yeah.
That'd be really appealing. But nah, it's I don't know, like the guy that does Fletcher stuff, he's a genius. Hutchie obviously goes good there.
I used to love
This is
that
not
there.
like it's better Australia because there's more variables in all the tracks, and isn't it?
Well,
The big boys and the totes, they have too much control, and then I think once you get good at like fixed odds here, then you got to try and like same problem here. It's like you've got to try and keep your accounts sorted.
It's more important in Hong Kong than here with the fixed odds accounts because they're, a lot of the horses that you might come up with a horse at $1.50 and it's $2.25, $2.30, and it's a matter if you can get on, because it'll start the $1.60, and then
You
when
know.
it's $1.60, you're not on it. You know,
Yeah.
you're just balking at it. But at the $2.30 or $2.25, and they're the up and coming class 4, class 3 horses that are going to, they're going to go through to the open class, and they're quality horses, and
That you can trust. Yeah.
like that best horse in Hong Kong, that was now the thing that can run great sectionals. He was just racing when I finished there, and he was a great horse to follow. Like, we were on it a few times.
Who's that? Golden 60?
Golden 60. Got just an explosive turn of foot. He's a real athletic type, not a heavy type, just a good horse. I didn't think he'd ever run 2,000 or 1,800 when he was racing over there early. I thought he was more, mile pulled him up completely, just because of his turn of foot.
Do you guys bet a lot on it still or not?
Don't even bet. Don't even look at it.
You sacked it.
Well, just at the time we sort of we either had to get more blokes to help out, or we did it. It was just too time consuming. Like you're saying, it was like you get up, you go to bed it finishes at 1:30, and then you don't get to sleep for another hour and a half because you're just you're pumped up.
You feel like shit too. Yeah.
Yeah, then it's 3 o'clock, and then you've got to wake up the next day and start doing the form for something. It knocks you around.
I think it's why Archie drinks a lot of scotch. He loves it, but knocks him around.
And even on Sunday nights, it's tough to go into about 8:30 on a Sunday night. You've had enough by 5 o'clock on a Sunday. You just sort of you're gone. And they're big fields usually at Sha Tin on a Sunday.
Yeah, that's the hard thing, I guess, the transition. And I know, like, speaking to Matt Taylor and a couple of those other guys as well, and this is why we keep telling the Noonan boys, and especially Nico. Like, Nico's been in pretty good form lately, and then all of a sudden Nico gets a misses. Okay, there's another problem for you, because like, instead of just peace and quiet and doing your form, then you got a misses. All right, then go throw some kids in the mix, and then your X's start to pile up, and then it's like your time, and then you have to like be more creative with and duck and dive and get shrewder, and then more accounts you sort of lose, and you just got to keep evolving. So if you think you're good at, I guess, doing the form and knocking off prices early, then you sort of have to keep evolving as a punter, and then your family life gets in the way as well. And
you got to have another type of income when you start getting the family involved, because your mindset changes, because you just don't want to risk anything too much.
The risk appetite shifts.
Yeah, so you've got to get an income, and then just sort of your betting size always decreases. I used to have a go at my old man when he these last probably 10 years of booking, and he went from like a big punter when he one day, I think at Grafton, I think he had about 5,000 to his name, and he put the 5 on a horse. So he just wanted, he bet.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden at the finish, he was even now he'd be throwing his $20, $30 on things, and so I'm always having a go at him about that. But it's just life. It's what you do. You sort of want to cuddle what you've got and don't want to give it up.
Your best, young, fearless, no overheads, no misses, and no kids is just a massive, massive edge.
Edge it itself.
Well, you can just be you can be more aggressive. You can have more fun in life. I'm having a great time in life, but you can go out, play up, go to the Gold Coast, tear it all apart, keep doing the form. You can bet up, no consequence, go back home. If you're in a share house, but if it's just you go and pick your pattern loan. Your missus got a job, a part-time job. Like, the pressure's on you rather than no one else. And you just sort of you think differently.
I think the best part about when the racing game, but is you can have a break and go away and for 3 days and just get away. If you've got a girlfriend or your wife or whatever, just take off. And
it can be annoying if it's like a few weeks, but
what's that with the missus?
Going away.
Oh, you
can't
catch up
for too long. Yeah.
Like, I've gone away for 4, and I spent all day yesterday or the day before trying to catch up on things, and I've still got a heap of meetings still I've got to do.
Yeah.
But
This is the race I was going to half do. And I couldn't be arsed. The two's got 2 very average 1,000-metre runs on its resume, but it was given a shocking steer at Toowoomba last start by Malloy.
We need Singapore too. Singapore.
Oh,
It's on the Sky
is
too,
that on
mate.
yet? I got on.
It's on Sky too. Ah, you have to watch it on sport. You guys
You
watch?
can, you
No, it's
turn it
alright.
over,
You
go
guys watch that.
on. No, I haven't bet here, so I don't care. I'm going to have a look at this next Ipswich race.
They're just mulling behind the gates anyway at Singapore. So Fletcher's on race 5, number 4, Red Dragon, Singapore 5.15 to 3. I think the tip came through for subs at about 4.20 or 4.40, I think, depending on where you bet. You guys watching this?
what are you potting the favourite?
Miles potting the one with the purple cap, going from 1,000 to 1,200.
The 2.
Yeah.
Oh, Magnus, he's pulling his head off.
Yeah, it's been taken on.
Gary
He's
Gearin special, that.
Yeah, God.
The horse outside, it's a real worry at 1,200 too, though. That bye-bye music. And it's got an awful jock, the right champion.
Geez, nothing's closing apart from this. If
Bubbles.
it runs the 1,200, it'll run over him.
That's the hardest thing about betting out of these wide meetings is the jockeys.
Yeah, it
So-
can be
It
frustrating.
can absolutely cook your melon. Is it?
He
Anyone
hasn't
to,
made it. He hasn't run the 1,200.
anyone to DK is what like he is. It's just so much torture.
Yeah.
With the
I don't mind. I like it. If
Bad
I have
idea.
enough time, I usually do Toowoomba on the Saturday nights. I don't mind it.
Where is this thing?
I think it's second last in the blue
Yeah,
colours.
in the blue. Yep.
Yeah.
In the Gary Portelli sort of colours, but not really.
I'm on the Red Dragon.
Second last?
Well,
Yeah, I know what colours you
he's sort
The
of
Space Boy colours.
Space Boy
Yeah.
colours. He's half into it. I don't think it's travelling that
I
well.
don't think it is either. The favourite was the one outside leading the red.
Yeah.
Sitting the lead. We starting to wind up now. Check your
Nah.
heels.
It's going too well, that leader. This thing
What?
Ducking him behind him.
terrible. Fucking hell. No, he's not making ground.
He's going to ride the leader.
Fucking hell. Grim, isn't it?
Flat.
And so this is a great example. Like you sit here and just like throwing peanuts away. Like you're just eroding your bank out of sheer boredom. It shouldn't. It should be like this is a great example. Turn the races off, and then go walk the dog.
Yeah.
If the stream wasn't on, I'd probably be down walking the dog down the beach, and that's the absolute truth. Maybe have a couple of bets late, watch them off your phone, walk the dog, just get away from it, put the gun down,
Yeah.
and then just not sit here and watch the races. But sit here, watch the races, and make notes and black book horses, or you can do it that way. That's
100%.
another way to, I guess, approach it. Add to your database. Obviously, I use punting form.
What do we use?
He's South
South
Coast.
Coast.
Yeah, first.
But we got punting form
Data.
data.
Raw data.
I've had a few bets in this next one.
Yeah.
That way. Ipswich. A few rough ones, wasn't it?
Very rough.
What would they do with a lot of these horses? You know, like they haven't they probably haven't been. They weren't probably given too hard a gallop on Thursday.
Is this for the ones that didn't run today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're gonna now they've.
Where do they go?
And they would be worried about giving it a hard gallop on Tuesday for Thursday.
Well, because they'd have to go home.
Yeah, so
What do you mean, like Sydney horses?
Well, where are they going to go?
Well, they were stabled at Gold Coast anyway. I think some of them, most of them.
when
Snowdens usually stay at Gollins, but
Yeah, but what about the smaller trainers?
when do they work these horses now? Monday, but it's not fast morning Mondays,
no, it's
so it's
what is it? Saturday and Tuesdays usually, isn't it?
Tuesday, Thursdays.
Oh, Thursdays. I thought it was the Saturday prior. Oh, probably
Could be.
wrong there. Another piece of the puzzle.
Hmm.
Oh, it matters as well. Absolutely. Big advantage for the horses that can go home or stay at the Goldie.
Yeah, the float trip down here, then float trip back to Brisbane, or if
That's not much though.
for Toowoomba or whatever. Well, but some horses don't travel real good. I know Emerald Kingdom doesn't really travel or he never travelled to Toowoomba at all. When he comes down, it's amazing. Down here, the stables are in the back blocks, so people can't get to him too much, so they can't see him. So I know Des has sort of said that he's a lot more settled down here because the stables are further away from the people, whereas at Doomben and Eagle Farm there's people walking around all the time.
So you do run his box and
Yeah. So I remember my uncle Henry Davis used to have all these boxes down the furthest end away from the public, because if horses come out of their boxes all the time and walking past a horse that's in race 8 or something like that, he feels like, oh, I must be next, I'm about to go. So he gets agitated and stirred up. Whereas if he hasn't got horses walking past him all the time and he's just down the back, well, he's just relaxed until it's game time. So there's a mental type of thing with horses as well.
Yeah, like when I used to strap horses, some of them used to have to stand there and you'd have to walk them all day, or you just have to be near them or play with their mouth, and some of them they wouldn't, like the 2 clips that you'd clip them up in the tie-ups. Some of them you'd have to just stand there and hold it, so you weren't even allowed to just relax. Because as soon as you clip them into both things, they swing their head and then they tip over, or
Yeah.
they just
It's
the
funny
work that
how
goes
some of
into
that,
them, it's just crazy.
Yeah, like Shamaton, that Golan horse, I know a few times when it gets real stirred up, they need to walk it out the back for like an hour before the race just to freaking keep it settled.
That's similar to Van Dyke's couple of horses of his that he had
Yeah,
once.
100%. These real fired up ones.
Pros and cons of various staging plans, bank management, and what do you guys recommend? Being too rigid, I guess, would be one of them.
Yeah, I'm never for one that I've got something there that just tells me how much I should be having on a horse all the time, and you'll see it on our sheets if you got it. But it's not to say that I take notice of it, but I don't. It's not something that I just rigidly follow all the time. I think it's a feeling, and you ratings can a lot of horses you can make 6 to 4 or $2.50 or 7s. So how do you decide on okay it's a $2.50 shot, you're having 2,000 on it, or you've got it $7 shot and it's 9s, well you're having 200. Well, what do? You've got to sort of just work out, okay, this is what I think it's worth, and keep it in that line. And if you're on a roll, you keep on keep betting along a bit, and if, just like Tom was saying before, if you're back in seconds and unlucky all the time,
chip down.
Yep.
Just to say keep your bankroll
Yeah, because you just want to stay
Can't
in
do
it.
that.
You need to be in that right frame of mind.
That's why
Yeah.
this is hard, because this is nothing like the way you'd normally bet.
Yeah,
Because it's sort of like a 1 day thing, and you're sort of like we're sitting here and thinking, oh shit, we should be throwing something on something just to keep
trying
everyone
to-
interested.
Yeah, trying to
But
get
really,
away.
you should. There's no way in the world that I'd be.
Where if you're trying to play to win for the day in the long term, it's a lot different. I had units on this real piece here at Kembla Grange last start, and it went like an absolute donkey. But it's get back to Kembla.
who asked that question? So, that was a good question.
Neil Eglinton.
Yeah, I don't really.
He's in a lot of our streams.
Oh, okay. I don't really
He's a
stick
good
to a staking plan or anything. I'll just, when I do a race, I like having good cracks at ones at like $6 or $7. That's like my wheelhouse, I reckon. I don't like getting involved in the shorties. Even if I like one, I try not to bet into them. I just find it's a area of pricing that I just do really poorly in. Still working on it, but
You have to get so many right, and then what does it do to your mindset when you back
Yeah.
3 of them in a row that don't win?
I think I'm starting to get a better handle on it, but I think the key with those short price ones is you really have to find knocks on the other ones in the race rather than
As
finding
well.
something good
About your
about
horse.
your one. You really need to find negatives about the others.
Yeah, that's probably a good angle.
And usually,
A good
by
way
the,
to think about it.
and usually by the time you've found that reason, the price is going.
Yeah.
You've got to move quick.
That was one I liked. That one at Eagle Farm that time. That one, that first love, that Bjorn Baker maiden thing that fell in. Not
Oh,
Bjorn
yeah.
Baker, Jack Bruce.
Yep.
That was mainly just because I hated everything else in that race.
Yeah.
And it dead set did just for fall in that day.
Jeez, this thing's gonna get close. Let's down.
Which one?
Cracker like that.
One in the black cap.
Was it?
Not
Was
like
it?
down there.
Real
Real
pace.
pace. This thing just kicked away. Songbird.
What? Okay, this is an interesting one. Why's Tony B favourite in the next?
I don't know. I think Touristic's definitely the bet there. Third up, import, gets to 2,000 metres. Tony B, I tipped everyone when it won at sevens on like a Wednesday there at Warwick Farm, and when it won well, I think it was first up.
And it's done. What's it done since?
It failed the next start, and then it flashed home to run a second, I think it was. And then last start, it was sort of one of those just pack chasing sort of runs. I didn't think it should be favourite. I couldn't believe they went up 16s though for Touristic. I don't know how that happened.
Jesus.
I'd say it would have been a quick adjustment. They're backing it too, Tony.
I don't know how you can back it. I don't know, just look for it. Fuck, it's been disappointing, hasn't it? Last couple.
Yeah, all these horses, like you guys, are across a lot of horses, a lot of stakes. Whereas I look at some of these, I wouldn't have a clue.
You know a horse in this one?
What?
Greek Hero.
Well, it's one.
It's got the big weight and it fell in at
Yeah.
Doom and it was absolutely blessed.
But apart from I don't even watch it in the races. Like you sort of got too many other things that
Yeah.
you're worrying about. Then
I know this
and look
Perth
at
horse,
this.
All the King's Men. It is a good horse, but it's been up a long time.
I like to watch all the major big states because I watch a run and if a horse does something that I like, I'll go, oh wow, that was a great run. I'll black book it and I'll wait for that to come out. And then I'd say 70% of the time people find it and knock the price off, and then I sort of just wait, and then there'd be 30% of the time where they don't find it and I get to bet late.
So would you be betting 50% in Melbourne and 20% in Brisbane, 20% in Sydney, or would it be
Changes.
anywhere? Yeah.
Changes.
Yeah.
I've been betting more in Adelaide lately. I don't know why. I just sort of do all the form. I don't try and do the form all sorts of places.
I went through a good run where I was following things out of like either like provincial New South Wales or like Canberra or Goulburn, and seeing them like James Cummings does it the best. He goes like Goulburn maiden win and then straight down to Flemington, and they'll go up like $14, and you'll be like, because the market just doesn't expect them to go any good, and they'll win like last year in the carnival. He had Kalano won at like 14s. He had that Kin that he tried to do it with this prep. I was on him at 51s. They scratched him race morning. Next start was a moral beating at Caulfield. It's just sort of like a weird edge that sort of seems to work.
Annabelle did that with that Sunshine in Paris.
Yeah,
I was on it the day it got beat in.
I was following it everywhere because I backed it in its maiden, and I messaged John. I said that Sunshine's in up there this weekend.
I know. I was sort of just guessing at how good it could be, and then next thing you know, it comes out and wins like a Learjet in Sydney.
Yeah.
But everyone was like, as soon as the Brisbane run, everyone saw the Brisbane run.
But she nominated and scratched like three or four times. I was like, what's going on here? Is this like got something wrong with it, or? That was actually the same as Tony B. When Tony B won that first up run for me. He walleted the same thing, scratched probably 2 or 3 times before, which I thought same thing. Something might have been wrong, but.
God, you'd back that horse if it's hard to try to. It's Kieran's probably the only negative on that horse, isn't it? That touristy.
Yeah, well, we did just knock him, and he just rode the last winner. Those imports from over there always take it's always like you wait for third or fourth up to 2,000 or 2,400's normally there go.
But I think, John, like it's just like I guess I'm more across a patch of top line horses, and you're across all the patch of horses in Queensland. So you just need to figure out what suits your eye and your betting style.
Oh, I'm happy with what I do, but I'm not like I have no interest in watching this Murray Bridge race. You know, it's sort of like a. I'm not looking to back anything out of this race or what they've done, but the only thing is, if I had something up that I could see what they've done previously and then what they've done, and see what the progression, what type of race it's come out of them to win that type of race. That's an advantage. That's something that is positive. Like all this stuff about maidens not being able to win class 1s, or it's all rubbish. Bad maidens can't win class 1s, but good maidens can go straight through to.
Well, Sunshine in Paris is a good example.
Yeah,
didn't win a maiden or
maiden at Goulburn,
and then just went straight to the bloody stakes level. Depends who the trainer is. Some of them are bloody dreamers.
Oh, there's one that I don't know if he knows where to place his horses, and that's Anthony Cummings. They seem to go maiden to a Group 1 real often.
There's nothing worse than one of my big pet hates is a horse like Defining was a classic example. It was set up in a perfect race at Gawler, and he scratched it from Gawler against Wonder Woman, and then he's raced it in a really tricky race at Sandown on Wednesday just gone, and it's got beat.
Indefinite delay at Murray Bridge now.
Like what do you do? Like if you've got a really good horse that's won a maiden, and you go into a Group 1 or group race, and it just loses confidence because of something, or you move it from a 3-year-old maiden into a class 1 and it wins by 3, and the confidence that it gets out of winning that, it's going forward and it's going to do whatever you want to do. Like, get into horses' heads.
Yeah.
You just don't want to lose the plot, because if they start losing, they just follow.
Yeah, they just think that's what they're out there to do.
Yeah, they're a pack animal. Most of them are going to keep on following. It's very hard to find the one that wants to sprint out in front of the pack and get away from them. And if they are doing that, just keep making them do it. Don't throw them in a race that's going to be a follower.
Yeah, it's
I always thought that would be an interesting thing in stud farms and blokes who run stud farms. You throw in about 6 or 7 yearlings and you put them in a paddock, and who's the leader? Who's the horse that who's they sprint down, they're going to get fed or something like that? Who gets there first? So the rest of them will actually just be following them along, and there's going to be one that's going to be a bulldog who just wants
wants
to win.
everything.
Yeah.
Will to eat, will to run.
Yeah.
Is there any correlation?
I'm the captain. I did ask Basil Nolan that one day, and he never really. I don't think he ever. I don't think. Well, I think what he said was he's never really thought about whether that would be the case or not. But it makes sense to me that that's possible.
Let me pull the trigger on Touristic. I just heard from Jason, messaged me, asked me who I liked, and he said, can give a good push for Touristic from the yard. Best he's looked all prep.
440, 450 totes. Davo, what's he doing?
Who's he looking at? He's looking at Tony B, I'd say.
The reason Murray Bridge has been delayed is tumbleweeds.
I thought I'd just seen
Literally
how windy it was just then.
You can't make this shit up.
It's the West. The Great West. It's like a Western.
Nothing's happened in Sydney yet. We've still got 2 to go for something to happen there.
What do you want on it? Well, you got
What's
what do
the
you
backup?
9. You got exactly half left, and we've got probably 45 minutes.
What price is it? 440. Go 1,000 at 440. Try to get a chunk back. Fill it up. Let's go.
Who's your go-to jockey? Scoot?
No, I don't care. No, that's no.
So we're not. If there's a jockey there that you a horse you like, and then you see a jockey on it, are you not more happier?
No, I'm just no, because I think, and part of it's because I bet so wide. Like I bet in all these different places. I just hope the jockey's not completely terrible. Like I think everyone, like there's a lot of people that talk about switches and all that sort of stuff at the moment, but I just don't want them to be legless. Like Parry Sound was a horse that interested me today. It's 20s into $13, and Jenny Duggan's on it. Like I can't send it as a tip or send it as a bet. I'm just beside myself that mentally someone would do that. So that makes me doubt the trainer even more. But then as soon as the rain comes, I sort of want to be on it. But can I really tip it to anyone? No, I can't really.
That's more or less saying that you are thinking.
But I prefer the horse. Like it's more like I like a horse, but the jockey will only just like downgrade me and put me off, so I'll have less on. But if I've got confidence in the jockey, I'll go, okay, like I'll pull the trigger and bet. Like we bet that. Oh, you backed it as well. Tyressa.
Yeah.
Like, not ideal that Taylor Marshall was on it, but you know, for light 51 kilos, like I've seen him ride big okay races, so I was confident to push in on Tyresa, and I thought that was a great bet for me and great price, and that was sort of the risk. But would I have rathered Craig Williams? Yeah, maybe, but then I don't get what was it?
Yeah,
big price.
Hey, yeah.
Well, I don't get $12. Like
but if
because it was up $486, and the market kept bidding it, and I was like, this is great. But then if Craig Williams was on it, it never would have got out.
But if it was Marshall at $12 or Marshall at, if it was $3.50, what would you have done?
What's this? If
Marshall was on it at
$3.50,
$12 and then it's $3.50 Marshall on. What do you do?
$3.50 Marshall on. I want to kill myself. So no, jockeys are more likely to put me off, but I'll still back a horse price dependent if it's got a bad jockey, and I will have less on.
So you're pretty much doing it because you're less willing to bet when there's a bad one on. When there's a better jockey on, you're willing to bet. So you are judging a jockey. Everyone has, like, we have jockey ratings, but the jockey rating might be a certain amount that is pretty bad. But it's not to say that he'll make even more of a mistake, and it could be even more. You know, and it's a lot to do with, like, even trainers. I know a mate of mine who's a good trainer. He used to say, "Well, what's the chances in the races?" And you'd say, this horse, and yours. And he'd say, "Well, I can beat those two trainers. I've got it over them." And he wouldn't even worry about the form. He just went, "Well, I feed them better, I train them better, so I'll beat them." And you know, that's sensible, really, in a way, because some horses that are going well are not going to hold 2 runs together because of the trainer.
Yeah.
So
That's a big, and I think I learnt quickly that bad trainers just can't hold horses together and you'll go broke following a bad trainer trying to go like good runs in a row. They can peak it, but they can't get the horse to replicate. And
Yeah.
I think that the other like some sort of like Taylor Marshall or whatever, Gold Coast. Okay, that's okay. A bit more of a distance, so he's got more time to fix his mistakes if he's made them. But like,
I think he had a low draw too, so he probably doesn't have to make as many decisions.
nah, and he just needs to extricate and then come out and around, and he didn't get there, but the horse still went super. But then again, I'd never back him at somewhere like Moonee Valley or in a different circumstances where they have to think differently or like too many decisions. They just make more errors.
Yeah, more chance of an error.
So, but there's no. It's just race by race, I think, in that regard.
Yeah.
I noticed
and horse by horse.
I noticed at Gatton the other day, I was more, because there's no good jockeys there, you start to look at the stronger jockeys that are probably going to be more forceful in the younger kids or the girls that haven't been around too long. And like a Bubba Tilley, like he's not the best jockey in the world, but at Gatton, he's forceful.
Yeah.
And so
he's good on those type of horses.
Yeah, you're happy to be on him at that type of track against that grade of jockey.
Yeah, I think Walt thinks like that. Like he's never really a big fan of Avdulla, sort of in town, but he likes Avdulla at the pokey provincial circuits where he's forced to bully.
I'll
back jockeys on like if more like the speed map, like Timmy Clark, like one of the best leading jockeys. Like if I see him on one that's going to lead, I'll like it more. If there's one that's going to be in the coffin with Nashi on it, I know he's going to push out. Like those are like some positives that like you can find when you're looking at the jockeys that are on a few.
Was this the Lass of File any chance?
It was unlucky last start. It's a chance.
I was giving it half a chance in that Gateway race 2 starts ago.
It's got Ben Cohen on it. It'd be his first winner.
I've watched a few of his. I didn't mind him. And the big boys are away today. I had a quick look then. I'm not sure about it over 2,000, but it's kind of untried. But
which one?
It is Waller. That Leicester File.
I think was it.
It's unlucky last start. The steward thing just popped up.
Was it nominated for Gold Coast as well?
Yeah.
Here we go.
This is a funny race.
We're in the purple with the maroon yellow cap. Push up a little bit forward, Karen. You're only 3 wide.
The one's popped off the fence in front of him.
There?
He's just got to go forward, son. Get around the yellow.
There we go. This is as far forward as he's been ridden in a race since he's been in Australia.
It's got there fairly easy.
Yeah. One of my mates owns that Tavion Prince. 100 to 1. Is he inside the green one? Yeah. This green one's taken off. Go on his back, Karen.
Maurice is me dad. Aaron Bullock.
No, it's not Maurice.
Is it?
No, Maurice is back on the rail.
Oh, Ashley Morgan.
Holy hell.
Still travelling alright,
Ryan, an Irish legend.
That might have been perfect.
Now it's bucketing down again at Gold Coast.
He's got a bit of horse.
Just nothing taking
He's
him
out.
in, but
Yeah,
nothing's
he needs
taking him
to
in.
take him
Now
right
he's
into it.
jumping on the back of this.
He's just ran up the heels of one of them.
Bit.
Get him to the outside, Karen. Wind him up. Tony B.
Felicity?
Tony B's next to him.
Yeah, Tony B.
Mon Felicity. Mon Felicity.
Come on, Karen.
I'm on Philosopher. Oh, he got chopped out again.
Oh.
He's out on his feet, this leader.
Kick!
Tony B's going to fuck
Fuck off, Tony B.
No,
How's this thing
kicked.
How's that thing still won?
Yeah.
That's the Lassafire should have won.
What a messy race
That thing
turned out to be.
the winner got taken on like 600 out and he still won. Brock Ryan. He wanted the front.
That was the weirdest race up the straight. He didn't know where to look. Nothing wanted to win.
I didn't even see that Flassified. Was it?
Well, just watch it
Went
again.
up
Watch
at
this. Are you guys keen to bet here at Ipswich or not really? Watch this
Watch
up the
it,
straight.
yeah,
you
watch-
got Montefelicity in behind it, Bolton looking for a run.
Both of them. Both for Lassafire and the other
Yeah.
one.
Oh, geez, he got. Is it the one in the
Yellow.
creamy yellow?
Yeah. King Arthur, right?
I think he should have won. Yeah.
That's not Ben Cohen.
What a mess.
Was that Ben Cohen?
Yeah, he was on that. The one that you said. Oh, a few of them have missed it here.
That's standard for Purnell.
What numbers did the boys have here?
Forbidden One, Clearly Adonis, and Shade Millie, all just little bets.
So they're basically going to be back a race now, Murray Bridge as well. So Murray Bridge is not going to finish till fucking 9 o'clock at night, Eastern Standard Time. You know what? The turnover everywhere will just be through the floor, and they'll be like, right, we won't try that again.
Hope so. Oh, you mean the delayed start?
Well, all of it's
I
just
thought
a
you
mess.
meant delayed start plus the sprinklers plus early start.
Like it's painstaking. We can't even turn over the money our bank here.
Where are these ones? Out the back, are they?
Purple fourth last, white third last, and the red second last. Fourth, third. and
They on
second.
Purnell.
No, they don't have the 4.
No, not for the second. Well, it's
13, 12, 14.
Shade Millie. I think it's on the outside of it. Clearly just can't. Geez, they've been shuffled back to last and second last, third last.
Everything's off and gone.
Just a big one pace of this leader.
Remember she let up at like 100 miles an hour at Ipswich like 2 starts ago? And we were on that Taylor Marshall thing at 20s.
Oh, that railed up.
Yeah, the Ken Jones runner.
Must be hot. Poor old Eagle Kelton. He's rolled the sleeves up. Must be just dripping. He's a good bloke.
Johnny. About Darwin, you always see these ex-Queensland horses up there. Chief Mondo, used to be a Schweeter.
Oh, yeah.
Rojo Boone, ex-Heathcote.
Michael Walker, hey bro, get on Irish Legend. He found it.
Yep.
Too good, Michael.
That's a big win for the other one taking it on at like the 600.
Huge.
I think that was the first time Irish Legend's been up to 2,000 as well, this prep.
Yeah.
It's an import as well, isn't
Yeah,
it?
I had it in my numbers when it ran first up here.
Sydney 26 minutes, Murray Bridge indefinite delay, Ippy 29 minutes, the last. So I don't know, I guess we'll watch last at Ipswich maybe,
Yeah, we might have
and
a
last
bet
in
last at
Sydney,
Ipswich.
and then that'll do us. Bit of a
Yeah.
bloody non-event because highlight was probably the pizza,
I think we saved on one winner.
and you got scammed 300.
We started off bad.
No, gee. It'd be ideal if that thing of Mars actually won, and then you'd just be sitting there in profit, and you wouldn't have to bet, and just be sitting here probably doing the same thing anyway.
Yeah.
Like it's hope double everyone's money and then go around again Thursday. It's a pain in the ass.
That's unbelievable, that tumbleweed thing. Like, what the...
Anything's possible in the game, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Look at all
Why would that happen? Like, they haven't, like, cut it down in ages or something.
Well, it's Shane Adair just said in our other little chat room here. It's a race course in the middle of a paddock. It's a brand new track. It's sort of like Pakenham. If you go to Pakenham, Narnagoon, or this new Pakenham track,
Yeah.
they've basically just plonked the racetrack there, and there's like a pub up the road, whistle stop pub just out the road. But they're going to have to build the suburb there in the next 10 or 20 years. Like, there'll be houses everywhere in Pakenham out at Narnagoon in 10 years, but at the moment there's tumbleweeds out there too, probably.
So they're building a community around the racetrack.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Gamblers.
But it's actually not bad down there because you're not that far from like Mornington Peninsula. You're down in Inverloch in an hour, so eventually it's going to be good. But
it's a good spot that down in Mornington, isn't it? Right down there.
yeah, it is. It's good.
Yeah.
Really good living.
Who did Mon Felicity have? Louise Day. She's back in the Metros. Geez, Chief Mondo is a perfect dirt horse if I've ever seen one.
He's speed.
Yeah, speed. Get tired late.
Ankle Rolex. Oh,
Don't know
God.
anything about ankle Rolex.
Yeah. I'm going to text you every Saturday. Try and get a bank.
Not for Darwin.
John McLeod. Hey mate, Scoot at Woolworths. I've just spent $4.50, and I just know that you're always going to send me a monkey.
He'll round up.
I can't. But I was completely shocked when she said, "No, I didn't ask you for any cash."
I lost it when I heard her say that. I was like, oh no.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a goodie, that one.
Go Chief Mondo.
The other ANZ customers are being targeted by scammers using texts and phone calls that claim to be from ANZ. When I log into my ANZ app, I get this little like scam alert.
yeah.
Remember, ANZ will never ask for any of the following details via phone: text, links to an email, your password, your PIN, your one-time
Yeah, but
password.
what about your mum?
credit card. Huh?
What about your mum?
Your mum might ask.
If your mum asks, what do? Just nod her.
No, she was busy at Elton John. No, she wouldn't text me for that. She barely talks to me.
Going alright, old Chief Mondo.
Go the Mondo.
The other one's been 3 wide the trip. Here he comes, the big Mondo.
You'll get tired late.
Jeez, he's tippy toe. He's tippy toe.
He's getting tired late.
Oh,
Called it.
out of the place. Oh my God.
It was a classic.
There's the
The tumbleweed.
Tumbleweed.
They're trying to get rid of them all.
Yeah,
He's having a...
What's this bloke trying to do?
what have they all got rakes or something?
No, he's trying to get it off the fence.
I don't see what the problem is if they're hard up the fence, as
Yeah.
long as they're not flying over the
Yeah,
fence.
why not put it into the fence?
Are they even a laugh? Kelton thinks it's funny.
Get Kelton out there with a rake.
Isn't that funny? All right, Adelaide, this is your time to shine. Turnover. Tumbleweeds.
Where did you put the water?
Does anyone want a stubby?
I was gonna get another water to be
Do you want a
honest.
beer? I'm going to have a beer.
Oh,
I'll have one.
It just feels
You
like,
gotta drive.
feels like we've been through the ringer today and nothing's happened.
Done naught.
Been through the ringer, that's for sure.
It's just so frustrating. Can't bet. What do you guys want to drink?
Just a light, please, Scoot.
A little bit
Where'd you
of
put the waters, Scoop?
Hey?
Where'd you put the waters?
Oh, do you want a Great Northern?
Yeah, that'd be good.
Well, this is a full strength.
Yeah, it's one will be okay.
Oh no, I got a midi. What do you want?
I'll have a fully.
You want something else? You want a real drink?
What is from before?
Yeah,
Is that
that's some.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What flavour do you want, Jay?
Whatever, mate. Whatever you got. Northern. Whatever.
Do you like them? Are they twisted? Great Northern? I don't
Yeah,
really
they should be.
Yeah.
I don't really drink many of them.
Thanks, mate.
You that crook, Tommy?
No, I was just
You-
a bit dehydrated, mate.
Saving
Look how, yeah, this is a good advertisement for how hot it was yesterday. I haven't got burnt to a crisp. Well, you, Johnny, you asked Scoot who his go-to jockey was.
Yeah, who's yours?
Who's your? Well, I was going to ask you. Oh, who's mine?
At the moment, Birdie Loy.
Birdie Loy.
Birdie Loy.
Go to?
Yeah, go to. Like,
If he's
who
on-
do you
if-
like
if-
back? Who do you have more confidence backing?
Who's yours?
Jesus Christ.
Right, I think. Kyle. I like Kyle.
I don't know if I like any of them.
Jake?
Zach in Hong Kong?
I'm just Nashy. Nash Willa. He just gives me every chance. I feel like if you put him on a few of my rides today, might have been a different story.
I don't have 3 or 4. It's just one that at the moment I'm confident with, because I just like how he rides and what he does and how he thinks. Whereas there's other...
Huxtable's pretty good at the moment.
Yeah.
M. Kale's gone.
Yeah, that's what I have a list. I
Go
also
on.
have a list where it's unbackable. And Carl's one. of them.
M. Kale, unbackable.
Unbackable.
Yeah.
Down in Melbourne, I had Carleen Heffel on my unbackable list. Now she just
I
can't
think
stop
a lot
riding
of
winners.
people did. Yeah.
After Wednesday, I'll sack her.
Oh, this is just.
She slaughtered that hard squeeze on Wednesday. Well,
Jeez, he's a
barrier
bad-
one didn't lead.
Lily Bar on the inside can hardly hold on.
Yeah, have a look at all these. They're just going up and down the one spot. It's just a matter of who...
On a good throw.
The green and the purple
Yeah, off
horse
its back.
needs a run.
It's not going to get it either.
Yeah, and it's
This one-
Hamlin. Paul Hamlin. Is he up there, is he?
Yeah.
What's he doing up there?
60 kilos. Roaring Thunder.
Jeez, the rain's coming down there.
Hammering down, Goldie.
Oh,
What's first, Rose Hill or Ipswich?
So it'd be Rose Hill, so that'd be the same time as last one.
16 minutes.
16.
Yeah, well, it was 3 from 2.
20.
And then Jake obviously likes jewellery.
But I liked it more when I thought.
If Spaceboy
If
gets it.
Spaceball, that was sort of always my thinking. If Spaceball.
Space will go.
Now I'm sort of don't know because I don't really know if it had every chance.
Schiller.
Sure.
Yeah, unbackable. Put him on the list.
Put him on the list.
Yeah, Zach Lloyd rode at debut Canterbury. Tim Clark. So what happened last start with Jewellery?
It was a weird run. He sat back on it, and as he peeled around the corner there at Canterbury, he sort of like crabbed around the corner, and then just didn't really let down. It was sort of like a strange run, but then he's gone back to the trials and trialled really well. I was just worried where Snap would get to from barrier 1. Like, it's probably going to be 3 fence. It always settles way back down in Melbourne.
It was a strong race, that Canterbury race that come out.
Yeah, that thing that the stablemate that run third in that race.
Yeah, second Yoshino.
Yeah, Yoshino, it come out and won.
They went hard as in front though, so perhaps Jewelry was like entitled to do a bit more.
I haven't done the race, so I can't offer any opinion.
I was with Snap when I first looked at the race, and then I messaged Rob because I normally message him and ask him about any horses coming up from Melbourne, and he basically said no to the trainer. He said he puts the line through the trainer.
Friedman.
Which
They're very good at targeting setups.
Yeah.
Deadly. I think they had a problem down there. They had a problem with all the floods or whatever, and they couldn't work their horses properly for a big chunk of late last year.
Yeah, it's
and
important to know that type of stuff.
Their horses were just like miles behind the 8 ball, so perhaps they might jump out of the ground in the next few months. They did have a big problem with the floods. That's something we heard.
Yeah, it's important to know that kind of stuff.
Did you leave the front door open?
it is open.
Yeah, it is open.
Yeah.
Front door.
Yeah. I think about the 2 gates down the
No,
side.
it's all right. No.
Who's coming? Walt.
No, I think it misses them. If you want any pizza, you better eat it now because the kids will smoke it.
Who's the other one Walt like? Curve Royale.
Currell. Yeah, he likes 3 from 2.
It'll get the right run. Jay Allen.
Snapped is one of my pet hates.
What do you
Second up. What do you think about second up horses, Scoot?
Depends trainer, depends what distance.
That's true.
So many different things. I don't just bin it completely, but some of it scares the life out of me.
Yeah, it's the one. That's one thing that scares the shit out of me.
Yeah. But no, depends.
Because you're mostly
You're
backing.
trusting what they did. They're going to
Yeah,
repeat what they did
yeah.
first up,
And the reason
rarely-
why you're backing them because they went okay.
Yeah, and it's rare that they do. It's rare that they do improve.
Yeah.
But yeah, you are right.
The better
It's all
one,
situational to the
Distances,
Yeah.
trainers, lots.
Yeah, 100%.
the better one is they go good, then they go ordinary second up, but they still look okay.
Yeah,
and
in the
third
yard.
up,
Yeah.
you can bet
The flat second up run.
Yeah. Because you get a better price for its run last
You see that with a lot of
start.
those stayers. They're always like first up. They flash over
Oh,
1400, 1600,
yeah,
and then flat
yeah.
second up.
Yeah. They're harder to catch because you don't know what distance they should go to. Like if they go 1400 first up and they go like bombs
Yeah.
and they go up to 16 and they go no good, well, should they stay at 16 or
Yeah,
go 18?
in
or,
between.
You know, it's sort of like a... But the ones that go good over 1200, they stay at 1200 and they're very flat. And they go to 1300 or something around there that it's... You get better odds for them after poor runs.
Oh, didn't show. Didn't. So maybe the best content on the internet today, apart from Molly Meldrum, being having his bum out at Elton, which is dangerous.
Juppy in the
Juppy, no, he's Juppy doing the dive. Where's his dive? I sent it to my lads chat group. Where is it?
A dive.
He jumped in the pool at the hotel.
Oh, yeah, that's what you were talking about earlier.
Did you see it? Have you seen it?
No.
Oh, it's hilarious. It's hilarious. He just can't dive. He can't. I'll have to find it in here. It's just unbelievable.
Have you got the crab pot in?
Nah, because I didn't know what we were going to have for dinner, and we're going to Carlisle tomorrow night. I'm going up to Brizzy tomorrow night
Yeah, I was
to
gonna say,
Carlisle.
I was going to say,
What, like Hellenica or something?
No, we're going to same for dinner and just a night away.
I was in staying at
Alana's
the-
mum. Here he is. This is Juppy diving into Magic Millions Day. Have a look at this. This is Juppy's attempt at a dive.
His knees hit the bill before anything.
You got to watch it a couple of times. It's beautiful. There's no arc.
His knees hit first. That's impossible to dive and knees go
You
first.
could do it if you tried.
Oh shit! Just go to N Hinksy,
Nah.
Natalie Hinkley's Twitter account, and have a go. Or actually, I'll chuck it in a Discord channel as well. And it's just unbelievable scenes of Juppy diving. His knees, they do.
Oh, slightly racist, snapped, eh?
Yeah, so the Carlisle's meant to be a pretty good job.
Yeah, it's pretty expensive.
Yeah.
There's a couple of good restaurants in there.
Yeah, Hellenica, I went there the
Is
other
it the
day.
one
It was
upstairs or one downstairs?
nice.
The
Middle floor,
Spanish.
maybe?
That's a Spanish type of one, or
Greek.
first floor Greek. Yeah.
Yeah, with the pool.
There's another one downstairs that's supposed to be pretty good too.
That would be SK,
Yeah.
Steak and Oyster Place.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Yeah, when I went there, Robbie Farah was poolside with his shirt off, Flemming going around the joint. You know Robbie Farah?
Yeah.
You play for the Tigers?
Yeah.
Dream Team Matt's pin-up boy.
Yeah, I'm a
You'd
chance.
have a few photos of Robbie Farah in his bedroom,
You
up
would?
on the walls.
Yeah, I just shaved the chest down last night and prepped for it. So I could
Well,
just
what,
get-
you're going to be poolside, you reckon? That's exactly what he was doing, walking around, doing laps of the pool.
Yeah,
I knew who he was.
because
but I don't
I've
think a lot
booked
of
in
others.
Alana for a massage
No.
at 12:30. So then I'll go check in or have something for lunch or whatever, and she can have a massage. And then I was sort of thinking, I was very nervous when Gold Coast was thinking about races tomorrow
Oh, shit, yeah.
because we've already pushed it back.
Shit, yeah.
We've already postponed a couple of times.
Have you had a look at Ipswich?
Yeah, it looks hard to beat this thing they're tipping.
Yeah. I thought it was an okay run first up.
Mm.
It was be given none, but basically.
Mm. It's got to get the right run. What's charge on Duncampton? Isn't that Chestnut that won the maiden the other
Yeah,
day?
I'm trying to...
Let's think of Camptons. Oh no, it's not. Oh, hang on.
He's a good caller, this guy. Eh?
No, it isn't.
Best in Oz, you reckon? Oh, I reckon he is.
No, Matt Hill,
I reckon Darren's good, better.
Mark Sheen.
Yeah. Oh, that's...
Matt,
yeah, I'd
Matt,
agree.
Matt Hill's probably the best.
If Sheen was calling, for sure.
What is Shane doing now?
I think he's improved though, Darren.
I think he's real
Hong
good,
Kong
Darren.
Darren.
Hong Kong
He's
Darren.
improved. He started scratchy and like
I like
he
the
was
ones
always
that punt too.
Because you can tell what they're on.
He punt. Like, you can just tell when you listen to them, like, behind the gates, if there's, like, a delay in time. They don't mill on about stupid stuff. Like, they still keep it very much racing
Yeah.
focused and form focused.
Like this just ran past the dark thing. You know, the maiden.
Charge on did. So this is a 78. I'm just gonna
It ran past Dark Horse, who come out and got beaten, I think, after that
Well,
at
it went no
Dooman
good.
or somewhere.
Did it go no good?
Yeah.
Oh, or did Dark Horse go no good in that
Dark
race?
Horse went no good
Oh,
after.
we were on Dark Horse.
Yeah,
weren't we?
yeah. But then Dark Horse come out in the midweek on Wednesday or something. And I think you guys bet against it and found the winner. You found the one coming right down the outside.
No, that's Dark Harmony.
Oh, Dark Harmony.
Thought they might take a set.
Rose Hill 5 minutes.
Thought they might take a set against it, but against Snap, but it's not budging.
No.
A little bit of money for jewellery.
He got over the top of Ascot Express.
Who?
Charge on did. Ascot Express played an ordinary Ballina yesterday, even though it was 1400.
I charge on got over Dark.
Dark Horse Hand, yeah, Ascot.
Oh, that's class 3.
Ascot was in the green and the wire. It's up in distance too.
1200, 1350. Like you'd think that this other horse would be put it in that type of race, it'd beat them. Especially 54, 55. What is the betting here?
If $2 pops up for snap, I think we take that.
Bang. 195.
If it ends up 3 defence, it won't win, but from barrier 1 they should be positive.
Problem is with that is that you may have 1,000 or 2,000. What are you done?
Yeah.
You know, you're not getting anywhere. Pivotal motions 1350's always been a little bit suspect
Yeah,
too,
it
isn't it?
just depends how soft it gets in front. If it does get it soft in front.
I've backed that pivotal motion before.
Yeah, he goes all right. He's always thereabouts.
Trying to work out if this bloody thingo might be closer in the run. General Dubai.
Yeah. Especially
Like that would help.
Especially 1350 with her on it.
Yeah. It would work out well if she went forward and made a bit more honest run for pivotal motion.
You'd think Georgie would do that. Has it got blinker? Has it had blinkers off or something like that a few runs ago?
Yeah, I'm having a look now. It's had 72 days off. It'll be fresh. Hasn't had trial or anything.
This market is not moving.
No.
It's pissing down again.
Hammering, isn't it?
Like that. Like it's not raining at Ipswich. I don't think it's raining in Brisbane. It's just this is just sitting over the coast.
On the edge of us. Raining on Nevesh's parade.
I think we just go 500 jewellery at 8s.
Oh, you switch.
Yep.
Snapped. What about snapped?
Could go 5 and 5.
5 and 5.
Save your cash.
Chop on it.
What are you gonna do?
Like, Pivotal had a soft lead. Could win.
Monkey, do you want that? Do you want that? 500 on that, both?
Just go. Yeah.
Pivotal $8.
That's what they have it.
On a 5 speed.
Done. 500 each.
You could give it 2 points. There's 2 points in there.
Murray Bridge postponed.
No! Are they serious? I've barely had a bet all day now.
Refunded all your other ones and then the other ones.
You know what they'll do? They'll just jam it on Thursday. They're mad not to. Absolutely.
Dream song 1350s as far as you want. Brook Hill is just impossible to catch.
Yeah.
What the fuck
Checker's
has been ordinary?
Checkers blinkers on's got a bad gate.
Blinkers on. Tiff Brooker. She's on the unbackable list at the moment.
What price did we get jury? 8?
Yeah, $8.
78. 79. There's a kilo and a half in there.
There we go. Tab starting to roll out snap just
Pivotal.
at the end. Topsport's firmed though.
They did go fast the other day.
I know it goes good at Ipswich. It's the scary one.
Playing, that's the only problem. Last start I put playing against it.
Wait, see what they say this time.
Like, it's not a bad effort really behind those type of horses.
Yeah.
So even the way it looked might have been because of the class of horse that was
Yeah.
around it.
You're just backing around. You're just taking on the favourite. And most dazzling's going to be $4 and pivotal's going to be $6 almost. Back one, save one.
Get out
Only got
stakes.
2 minutes. What? Where's the yard report?
Just then.
Just
got
come,
sent
yeah.
through.
Bright.
Coke Ordinary Bright.
We're just going to end up 3 of the fence on snap.
Bottom is Bright, both
We're
bright.
already mapped.
Where are you last?
Yep.
What's the
Next
fastest
in.
charge on right time?
Is that where you thought?
Yeah. I was always going to get back.
What's the bank at?
Hey?
What's the bank at?
7. 1 minute to jump.
Spend 2, 15 and 5.
Which one do you want the better result on?
Bottom.
Most dazzling.
Mm.
Can I use a top up?
No, because it breaks. Too late.
So
Where's the other
15
one?
on.
Snap's getting hammered.
And where's he?
Blue Godolphin.
And,
Snap's about to push out if
and
he
what
gets
about the
out.
$8 shot?
No, it's the favourite's the white one trying to get out and can't get out. Just strip out. Look at that.
Walt Saver.
Jeez, that's
So 15. I've done this.
Alright,
Matthew
do you just want to talk about the bets?
Yep. So we've had 1500 on most dazzling best tote and 500 on pivotal motion. We're just happy to take on the favourite here and charge on. We thought, although the times were okay for the race it comes out of, it was 1200 last start. Does have to go up in distance, and the quality of horse it had to go past in that race was quite weak. I'm also not sure about John, but I'm not a big fan of this jockey either. He looks terrible on top of him sometimes, very unbalanced. Elion Chavez.
Oh, yeah.
We've had the main result on this most dazzling. It was completely unsuited last start at Ipswich, back and wide in a slow run race, over 1100. They had Orman on that day, and there was a lot of market support there to suggest it was going quite well. They stepped it straight up to 1350 here, where it's won at the track and trip, and it's going to get the right run from gate 1 with Ange Jones. I'm just going to save on pivotal motion because it's was quite good when it looked a bit ordinary in the yard there at Doomben in a much stronger quality race, and it looks good in the yard today, so it should push forward. It can definitely still win, it's just a matter of how much pressure it cops up front. But most dazzling should get the run of the race from the inside gate and be too strong late, and the race really falls away other than those.
Is that
Is that a good narrative?
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's get it. What colours?
Lead,
People
lead.
out front.
And green with the lime green sleeves. Keep him wide. They got the fade 3 wide?
I think so, yeah.
Yep. You 3 wide or 2
Yep,
wide?
3.
No, it's 3-1.
Brook Hill's a little problem. Just getting it right.
Which one's she on?
The yellow parked
Oh,
in
yeah.
behind him, but geez, they're the right 2 horses. Moment.
Pivotal short, so got a kick in the locker too. Gonna try and run him
Gee,
in
she's being very negative on Angela on Most Dazzling.
Looks like
Just-
overconfident.
Yeah, just sitting
What's
there.
she doing?
I don't know. She just
She
sat
should have been
there
up.
for
Should have been
ages.
up behind the leader.
I
Yeah.
hate when they ride down like that.
Come on, leader.
Keep kicking.
Kick it. Throw the post at it.
Keep kicking.
Yeah,
It's over.
we can still get a result out of that.
We're doing nice.
Top toe.
Should have put long on it.
Jesus.
Fuck off.
What was it fixed?
You got
$5.50.
$5. No, they turn it off. $5 at SP.
Oh, yeah.
We made 500 still.
That's alright. 7.5.
Geez, that went bad, Dazzling.
Yeah. It was,
Samantha. It's on that one.
Is that the end of the section?
I think that's it.
That's it.
Dubbo Dogs, nothing. And then Murray Bridge abandoned, so that's great. And that's about the story of the day, really.
Everything called off.
Hey, terrible, isn't it?
Yep.
Warwick in 4 minutes?
No.
No, there's nothing there.
Wait till Thursday.
All right, so pretty straightforward. I think we've mentioned a couple of times. So really disappointing that the Gold Coast hasn't eventuated. They're still, as you can see on racing.com, they're still getting the tumbleweeds off the track at Murray Bridge. Such a tough day to turn over money. We've turned over bugger all. I think we've returned on $7,500 from the $19,000 starting make. So pretty much a false start. Could have just pulled the pin straight away. Hopefully we've entertained you guys for a couple of hours. It's been a real odd Saturday, Flemington early, and then a couple of abandonments, and just some lackluster racing. So unfortunately, that's how it goes sometimes. And big thanks to everyone at the Gold Coast Turf Club who overwatered the track. That'll get you every time. But thanks, lads, and lovely to meet you, Jake. And can't wait to see what happens on Thursday. Johnny, not sure if you're gonna have the date or not. Tommy's got a date with me. Lucky him.
Yeah, but I'm trying to drag Donnie along.
Donny along as well. Oh, double date. Yeah. So it could be a hot little office in there with a few of us in there. But we'll get the
Where's the
aircon
office?
cranking. And then so what we'll do is we'll pay out the dividends on a more serious note into the Topsport account. So if you want to reload and reinvest or buy shares again, we'll give it a spell tonight. But tomorrow morning I'll sort of rebrand it to the Gold Coast Thursday, change all the art, make it all look different, and make it really clear that it's the Thursday meeting. And we'll rebuy shares up until Thursday. So if you're interested in the Punters Club and want to bet on those 7 races remaining and the support cards around the place, make sure you jump on board and support us, and we'll try and help you find a winner on Thursday. So
Someone's requested Carly
Electric.
LD, whoever LD is. It's not Luke Dooner, is it?
Not sure. I think family going to be home, so that could really affect our broadcast there. But hope everyone's had fun, and hope everyone saved their pennies and not dusted their banks personally at home, so we can bet on these good races on Thursday. But it's still raining at the Gold Coast, so it's absolutely crazy. They'll need every bit of the 3 days to get it to back to scratch, but it's definitely going to be fence off, and we'll go through and do the form again and reset and start again, and we'll have another go Thursday. So sorry we can get a result, but again, we blame Kira Ma and just a lack of racing and a lack of turnover. So we didn't bust up and burn the lot. So we'll see you on Thursday. Thanks,
Cheers,
guys.
thanks, guys.
Thanks, guys.
Cool.